Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to a new day of IESF qualifiers. My name is DK Truman. I'm once again joined by the wonderful Nova, and we are heading into a pretty interesting matchup. It's going to be Bulgaria versus France, with a couple of well-known players in the mix as well.
Yeah, it's a great day. It will be a great game. I'm looking forward to this. We had some very nice games yesterday, and we were discussing them, analyzing them. I looked at the teams here. I know there's Nico Baby for the Bulgarian team, so can't wait to see what he will do. But what's your favorite team right now, DK? Like, do you have a favorite in this matchup?
In this matchup, I mean, the France team, I only know a tooth. So I got to go for the Bulgarians, probably, because I mean, they have. I don't know if he's actually in this game. Oh yeah, he is. Pistol is Nico Baby.
Yeah.
So yeah, and looking forward to seeing what Nico Baby can do. But Bulgaria also has Lil Pleb and Mastermind as their substitutes. So they have 4 players reasonably unknown, and then add in the mix substitutes that are very well known.
We are opening with what is becoming a usual opener. You either pick Ancient or like you pick the Ringmaster. And right now we have both Ancient and Jakiro, so we have 2 strong supports for each side.
The lane. Also, shackle shot being like 2-3 seconds long late game is great, and power shot doing the kill shot facet is insanely good against heroes like the Ancient Apparition, where you just get a lot of damage in power shot and he drops. And it's also a nice combination of the ease the hero has with the power shot, that you'll always be able to hit people from miles away most of the time. Wind range is just altogether really strong. Like the ulti isn't even, you can even take the entire ulti away from the hero and it's still really good.
Yeah, the kill shot I just read is like 5% to 12% like execute range, so it's like a min-max threshold, and the power shot itself, it does like 470 damage, so that's like the moment you're at level 7, that's like a crazy burst spell to it. And there we see the Dark Seer, as you predicted, together with a Clockwork. A very scary lane, like put to Iron Shields and just give sprint to Clock. If he gets something, then basically you're dead.
Yeah, it's pretty good. The rundown, Jakiro is just very strong lane, but if he gets caught in the cogs, he definitely can die. PA, luckily enough, of course, has the Phantom Strike to get out of the cogs easier. But for the most part, Darks, even if the lane goes bad, you can always just have a couple of jungle camps stack, drop an iron shell or 2 on the creeps, and then they'll farm it for you. So I think that's always a good route that the Darkseer can go in case it does go bad. Though, I mean, it can definitely go bad. You're playing a double melee against the Jakiro, which is also not easy. Plus, PA has become, with that Orb of Corrosion build that they're going these days, a very strong laner in its own right.
Yeah. Do you think the PA's shard disables the tiniest percentage damage reduction? Spell
Yes.
like
The facet, it should break the facet. I think. Very likely it does break the facet, because break in Dota right now, it breaks most, if even innate abilities. Most innate abilities from heroes get broken because of the break effect. So even facets get broken pretty easily most of the time.
Ember Spirit. I mean, if they send Sand King mid, he does fine against Ember, I think. But let's see like what the last pick will be, because also Sand King and a Wind Ranger lane is very strong.
Yeah, they could put Sand King mid. They could put the grab the puck. It would be a very good puck game. You dodge almost all the spells of the French team. They can't surge away. It's a good way to control the Ember Spirit as well. It is going to be the puck. Yeah, I was kind of surprised the puck wasn't banned, considering it's just a really good game for the puck. They have a very hard time controlling the puck, as they've got Vacuum, Avalanche Toss, and Clockwork Cogs as their primary control for the puck, and the hero tends to not really care about that minimal amount of lockdown.
Yeah, we saw the Wii has puck yesterday, and the amount of disruption that he did to the Turkey team, and the way he even got mega creeps. Like, you would never expect a puck to kill your base, right? but this hero scales very nice. Like early, he has a lot of magic damage, and the moment he builds like 2-3 items in mid to late game, then he starts to become like a right clicker basically.
Yeah, it's the beauty of the hero. Even in early game, they tend to go for like Witchblade first item on the puck, which is always strong, and then you can solo kill supports most of the time as well, with just 2 hits from that tool. Yeah, I'm liking Bulgarians draft here. I think it's very strong. I think they've got they got everything. They have push. To a degree, it's not amazing. It's mainly the supports, of course. But they got Roast and Tormentor takes very easy. Something that both the Dire side, the French side, are going to struggle with, as they have quite a weak Roche and quite a weak Tormentor take lineup. And the only thing that they do have the advantage on is building hitting, because they have a big, fat, juicy Tiny for that. But that's the only thing that they should win in most situations with, and maybe team fight, but that's all. That really depends on who gets the jump first.
Yeah, we already see like a smoke from the French team, and Clockwork. I think he's going to to block the camp. I will ask you again, DK. Which hero do you think it will die first? I would usually say it's the ancient, but I'm going to say something like an off-lane hero, more likely, like the Wind Ranger, maybe.
No, I think Ancient Apparition. Looking at these heroes, maybe the Jakiro gets caught off guard, but like Wind Ranger can just wind run away from everything. Sand King has Burrow / the Sandstorm, so you don't really want to get on top of him. AA seems to be the easiest target to kill, unless there's of course something weird happening in mid, but because there's always kill threat between a puck and an Ember, but that should not really happen.
This mid mashup, it's basically balanced. Like I've seen puck win, I've seen Ember win. I guess it depends on the player and on their experience facing this type of hero.
I mean, to be fair, we even saw Voker destroy an Ember yesterday in mid. Not that they won with that Voker afterwards, because it was Quaswax and was not that fantastic. Nonetheless, we do have 3 very interesting lanes. Where should we keep most of the camera eye at?
PA on bottom, I think. At level 1, they can be very aggressive, but... Oops, Wind Ranger in trouble. One more hit.
Darkseer is first-blooded. Wind Ranger is second-blooded.
I lost my bet for a second.
Well, it wasn't off-laner. His was just the wrong one.
Yeah. I felt like Wind Ranger is going to die because they keep dying because early they are getting too aggressive, and then you just don't have that wind run when you need it, and you realize that your hero takes so much damage.
Yeah, normally you see Wind Rangers go for Wind Run level 1, and then they're going to be just fine, but in this case you went for Power Shot level 1, and well then Ancient Apparition is actually going to beat you, because AA is really strong with just the Chilling Touch right clicks.
We see that both the cores are getting a nice farm, but Puck, like, until his bottle comes, he's very low. But there's the bottle. 2-minute mark, right on time.
We'll get the easy refill going. Top side, Wind Ranger dropping low. Tree toss, not going to be able to get the kill. Very close, will heal himself up. They're going to turn towards Sand King, has a burrow at the ready in case it's needed, so he'll be able to just walk it off.
That stick was clutch.
Darkseer?
We already... Yeah, see Darkseer, was he cutting the creep wave or just pulling them?
Yeah, he was trying to cut the creep wave. There are some iron shells on him, but nonetheless, it will be another kill coming in. in the bottom lane in favor of the Radiant side. Second death of the Darkseer. Not great, so it does mean that the Clockwork's going to need to try and like overtake it a little bit in terms of the farm requirement. As Darkseer's innate is really good, that he gets the HP and mana regen in the laning stage. I think that's one of the best things for the hero to actually be viable in this patch. However, if you don't get experience to level up, it's going to be quite useless.
I mean, usually you would expect the Clockwork. Oof, Buck in danger. Okay, he survived like 40 HP. This Ember is being very aggressive, and he's just running for the puck down.
Yeah, he went max level. He's going Slide of Fist Searing Chain, so no points in Flame Guard. It's the kill build, and the puck is struggling against it.
He even has the Orb of Blight, and then it's helping him with the harass when he's using the Sleight of Fist. But this Darkseer, like, he's being bullied out of the lane. He cannot lane freely. I mean, when Iron Shell gets a bit higher,
dead again?
It gets easier. Oh no.
Oh, maybe. No, he does have a Healing Lotus, so if they go further, they will lose their life. Luckily enough, he's going to stay alive. But yeah, this is the play that they need to make. The Clockwork's just going to have to pull the creep wave behind the entire time. Otherwise, Darkseer's not going to get any farm. Maybe make some stacks happen in the triangle so that he can catch back up. They're actually going to go in onto the Jakiro. Jakiro is pretty tanky. Battery Assault doesn't even land on Jakiro. They kill off the Clockwork. Jakiro dropping, but not dropping dead. Toof does quite a lot of damage in response onto the PA with those Ion Shell AoEs coming out. He's almost level 4 on a Toof. He needs one more creep. If that range creep would have died there, he would have leveled up and actually probably gotten the double kill in response.
Yeah, it was nice. They even used the he used the shield, and then they popped the fort just so they don't kill the Iron Shell creep. But it was a nice play. But currently everything on the bot lane is going in favor of the PA, so they are happy with these trades.
Oh yeah, this PA is really happy. Level 5 at the moment. He's already starting to build the Battle Fury, as he does have his power treads done, and that's going to be a really good timing, unless they make some rotations to try and catch him up. But Ember needs to be level 6 to make any possible moves just yet.
I can't remember like a 1v1 matchup of a fully farmed PA and Tiny, how that fight looks like. I think they both have like big damage, but I guess it depends on the team, but just imagining like a 1v1 scenario. Darkseer
Yeah.
out again. Oof.
4 deaths on the Darkseer. There's just no recovery possible really on him unless they make some stacks. He is actually ahead of the Sand King, which is surprising considering Sand King hasn't died a single time. At least in terms of gold not experience just yet. But yeah, there should have been made some triangle stacks or something made for the recovery. Big rotations in mid. Darkseer is actually here with the Sturge going in onto the Jakiro. Can they get the kill? Ice Bath gets a pretty good connection, but Jakiro should still falter with a 4-man move in mid. And there the kill happens. Dreamcoat gets thrown in response on the Clockwork. Doesn't have any following behind it though. But this is going to be double Wisdom Rune Shrine taken. And PA is almost level 7 now.
I mean,
Clockwork's
these
level
7 minute mark rotations are a bit tricky.
Nice shackle
They
shot
even-
catch there by the Wind Ranger top on the Tiny, and yeah, the only saving grace that they have is that mid went pretty well for the Ember.
Yes, but I would say you want to camp at the XP rune, especially when you're like far behind like this on the level 2, because it's gonna be very hard for the Clockwork to come in the game now.
Yeah, Clockwork without his ulti is very much not a hero. You need the hook shot to have any value, really. And it's going to take a long time, considering he's just waiting for the runes to spawn for the last full minute instead of getting any experience going.
PA was trying to find the Darkseer on the bottom jungle. Like he left the farm and he went looking for him.
Wind Ranger? Okay, we'll be just fine. But there was something fun in mid happening. Yopoman on the Clockwork was just camping the Arcane Rune, and then Puck blinks over him with Waning Rift, picks up the Arcane Rune, and just illusory orbs out of there. So it was really like Clockwork was there for a full minute waiting for the rune to spawn, and then nothing happened. In comes Shakira from the side going for the Ancient Apparition Dream Coil. They don't get the power shot connection. Actually, a lot of damage in response from this Ember with max level Sleight of Fist, and they do need to be careful. Puck is going to dodge to the other side, but it seems Shakiro, will he get taken down? Yes, he will. The Wind Ranger needs to be careful. There's no mana on the Ember. Taken down by Knowledge. Evidence continues forward, going for the Ancient Apparition. Takes him down. Double kill for the Wind Ranger. And even a rotation towards mid coming out from Nico Baby.
Yeah, this was a great fight for the team. They got a lot of experience, and the supports from the French team, they are just not being able to do anything. His good thing is that Ancient Apparition, he's nearly level 6. Like, at least he's not behind with the levels. We just see the clock a bit behind, but otherwise it's equal. He just needs one team fight where he doesn't die first, and he's gonna catch up.
Yeah, just don't die for it. Oh, Nico Baby, speaking of which, maybe he'll get taken down. The Clockwork Cogs did not get thrown out in time. And the Wind Ranger rushing forward, trying to get the Shackle Shot connection. Clockwork slowed down, power shot, hits the mark. Evidence gets a killing spree on the Wind Ranger, and that right there is why you picked the Wind Ranger.
We had some TP reactions, and even Tiny like took the gate, but he realized that this fight is not going well, and then he just went back up again. Sand King and PA like have a nice net worth currently.
Yeah, one more minute and PA's got a Battle Fury. And that's horrifying. PA with Battle Fury at what, 11, 12 minutes? Smoke up from behind. They have a haste ruined Ember Spirit. They're looking for a fight. Can they get a good catch though? They don't have Darkseer's ulti. Tiny did take the gateway. He's also walking in. Ember's jumping around and throw his Searing Chains. Does get Shackle Shotted. The Puck needs to dodge. Will disengage or attempt to. Is dropping low. Has a Dream Coil, but Puck is dead. They snap it immediately. Sand King TP. Does he get the burrow catch? Doesn't connect it onto the Clockwork, and now he needs to be careful. He's hit by the Ice Blast as well with the Collat shot, but they do find 2 kills for the Sand King. PA on the run. Will get the jump back towards the Wind Ranger, who's going to use the ulti to try and pump out enough damage on the Tiny. Has another power shot in 3 seconds. Is it going to be enough? Is he going to be able to get the catch and kill off the Tiny? Misses the power shot. Will lose his life. And now Nico Baby needs to run. It gives away that they have vision on the high ground there with the Observer Ward as he jumps towards the creeps.
I mean, it's hard to hit the power shots, like, because the enemy knows, right? They are watching for that. They are trying to dodge it, and they are doing like cheeky moves. Of course you need it to be locked in with some kind of stun, and then you hit it always. But I think that would be a kill on the Tiny, right? With execute fast.
Yeah, that would have 100% been a kill. Either Tiny or the Darkseer, both of them would have died. But it's, in CSGO, when you have an AWP, you see 2 people right in front of you. They're almost next to each other, and then you shoot right through the middle. It's that feeling of, I want to hit them both, and then you miss both.
They should... I guess when the Shackle Shot becomes like higher level, then he will combo it for himself and not miss anymore. But even the Sand King stun was missed. I guess a lot of small things went wrong, but the fight looked still pretty equal.
The advantage, of course, that they do have is that the PA has the full Battle Fury done, and he's going to start heavy farming right now. Sand King's also very farmed with the Blink Dagger available to him, just got it picked up as well. So now those fights would be a lot scarier, as he will have that Blink, the Epicenter Blink Burrow, which should normally connect at the very least. And this puck is actually struggling in terms of net worth behind both the Darkseer and the Ember Spirit at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, we saw he had a hard time in middle against the Ember, but even the team fights are not working too well for him because he's dying first or like he's forced to run very early from the fight. And we see a smoke coming from the Radiant team. I think they want to go on the Ember.
Yeah, they need to catch him before he gets his Mage Slayer done, which he's very close in securing. He is hiding currently, expecting a play to come through. They might have actually spotted. No, the Observer Ward should not have spotted out. He is just very aware of what is coming his direction. And instead they're going to look for top, but Tiny's taking the gateway towards bottom. And the French side is dodging and weaving all these engagements. It's a long smoke as well, and it results in nothing.
I mean, this is a great map reading because they are sensing that something is happening. You saw the Ember play safe, waiting for the rune. Tiny left top. They kind of knew that they are doing something, but Tiny, like, he will buy his shard in like few seconds when it comes available, and then I don't think he can out-farm the PA with the Fury, but he still farms pretty fast.
Yeah, out-farming PA with a Battle Fury will be hard, but they're looking to take the Tormentor, and that is a pretty big objective, as their supports definitely do like it. Both the Clockwork and Ancient Apparition have very good use for it, and it will be the Tormentor secured, putting the net with advantage at only 1,000 in favor of the Radiant side, because they get it on Clockwork, so now he can fly around with his little jetpack.
And now he becomes a bit harder to kill. What do you think the next power spike of the Dire team will be? Because we have like the Mage Slayer on the Ember, and a hook shot missed on the Jakiro, and he just forced off the way. Like, what is Tiny building this game?
Probably BKB, I would assume at this stage. Considering the enemy heroes, it's primarily magic damage. PA does, of course, do physical, but it takes a while before he gets to that point to really do that physical damage onto the Titan. So I would assume BKB, and that's kind of the moment where they're going to be the strongest. Like, Darkseer is going for the pipe now. If Tiny goes BKB, oh, he's actually going Shadow Blade, so he's just going to try and get those one-shot kills. It is a Silver Edge game, though. You're playing against a PA, and the Silver Edge could be super good value.
That's a nice kill from Puck. Like, he just went on top of AA and just solo farmed him. Used the coil. The Puck has the Witchblade now, so he can do that until he gets the Blink Dagger, and then it starts to become annoying.
Right now, Root onto the wind range is going to get caught inside the cogs. Wants to run his way out of there, but Yopoman gets the kill secured, and it will be at least a counter kill for the Dire side. And now that A is back alive, you got to be careful of those very long range, big, huge ice blasts in any engagements.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the minimap, kinda you see all the wards are a bit defensive. The Radiants have wards in their jungle and on the top corner, and then the Dire have like the wards on their jungle as well. So it looks like the teams, they just want to be safe in their own jungle, not looking for something crazy right now.
PA BKB battle series done. The Basher next. Kind of exactly where he is at. And Nico Baby catch. Actually, that might have been preemptive. He is going to get a kill. And trying to run away. Does he have the blink strike? Yes, he does. Jason deeper from the Ember. The shatter is about to end. Another blink strike to the side. Shackle shot connects and beautifully done. Ember, no more fire remnants available. Nico Baby gets out with a kill. And they're going to continue it on towards the Ember Spirit. His Mage Slayer is great, but it's not going to drop away all that damage. Dreamcoil onto the AA as well, and they find 3 kills in total there. With a failed gank onto the PA.
That's a great save, yeah. I saw his hammer and I thought he's going for like a Desolator, but seems like he swapped into the BKB and but that's the thing that probably saved him. He would be dead otherwise.
And pretty happy, 404 right now on Nico Baby. Or Pistol as his name is now. But then, you know, Pistol like a cool person writes it or something. $sign in there, 70. P
Looks
exclamation
like a Smurf
mark.
account. Smurf account name.
Yeah, or like, well, the good old like Xbox 360 online tags.
Yeah. We see a half like team smoked from the French team. They want to make a play. They are calling for wars in the middle. I don't think they can jump the puck unless they can like burst him very fast, but I don't see, unless Tiny goes in first, it's really hard. But they maybe will find a kill on like a support.
Yeah, they're dodging it nice on the Bulgarian side though.
Wind Ranger.
However, root on the Wind Ranger, but Tiny is too far away to make a play. Went for that Shadow Blade build, so won't have the same mobility as like a Blink Dagger Tiny does, but it does make sense to try and get that Silver Edge later against the PA. Break is one of the best tools against PA. That or MKBN, I would assume he's going to go for both.
Yeah. There's the smoke from the other team now. Jakiro is moving quite far ahead toward. Now they have vision on the French team triangle, but somehow the teams, they are just luckily dodging each other and they are just not walking on each other while they are smoked.
Yeah, there's a lot of sneaky plays coming in. Tiny is hidden very far behind. Puck does TP through. He spots out the Clockwork.
I mean, they can go on the puck right now. The Tiny is going to wait for him.
Ice Shards got connected. Tiny spots him, and they find a kill, but in response, they lose a tooth. Tiny Shadow Blade still going on. Cooldown for a couple of seconds. Epicenter comes out. Wind Ranger gets away. Ice Path holds the Tiny in place. Root from the side. Ember with an Arcane Rune is pretty nasty, but not nasty enough once they lose the big Tiny. The big boulder has been taken care of, and the remaining 2 heroes need to get out.
Yeah, they lost the puck and the 1 support, but meanwhile the other team lost 2 cores and 1 support. And they got the, I think the Tiny stole the experience rune, so that's something.
Yeah, there's at least some value, but Jakiro? I guess he's hoping for the Sanctum to get there in time. Ember Spirit gets rooted. Shackle shotted. Ice Blast comes flying out, but a nice sidestep there from the Jakiro. Expecting the move. Dreamcoil catch on the Ember, and now the Ember leaves for a little bit longer. The Haste Rune is doing quite a lot of work, but is it going to be enough? Another Shackle shot and another kill for Nico Baby.
Do you think at that point when you're shackled and you have haste instead of just running around, is it more valuable to just right click some of them so you apply the debuff of the Mage Slayer?
Probably.
Like here, look at the replay. Maybe he's trying to dodge the stuns or something, but
I think he's trying to dodge the burrow.
yeah.
Because they do have kind of skill shots, like it's Shackle Shot, it's the Ice Bath, it's Burrow, so they are dodgeable spells.
Yeah, I think just Lion Stun is the one that if you click someone, that no matter what they do, it will hit them.
Probably. I mean, I would assume Nyx Assassin has the same.
No,
I don't
the
actually
Nyx
know. I don't play the
Visible
hero, but there's going to be a quick catch onto it too. Once again, Ice Blast in response. But the Clockwork, can he fly out of there? No, he cannot. Both supports are dead. There's the Tiny. Avatos onto the puck, takes him down. Now, can they get out of there is the big question. The answer is a big, fat, juicy no. They all get wiped, triple kill for Nico Baby, and they should be able to just walk in towards the pit at this stage. I mean, Darkseer doesn't even have that bad farm, but he just gets instantly blown up by the PA every time.
Yeah, that looked like a nice team fight on the start, but PA jumped in and then changed everything. You see, they start on the Darkseer and he cannot use anything, so it's kind of hard. And then the BKB on PA makes everything so easy. This was like a nice counter push from the Tiny and Ember, but they are caught too deep. That's a triple kill for Nico.
And in the meantime, Nico does have his Basher delivered as well. Very far ahead in terms of net worth. Tiny is still trying to get the BKB, but they have now a tool to at least stun him during his BKB duration. And yeah, this is a tough one. Ember's also still going for the BKB, but he's been trying to build that BKB for a solid 10 minutes now.
Yeah. Do you think it's time for the PA to buy the shard?
Knowing Nico Baby, he probably won't. He'll be like, who needs a shard? It's for suckers. Does by the way, the insurmountable passive is breakable. I just checked.
Okay.
And the craggy exterior is also breakable. The innate. Oh, jump in onto his Tiny. Glimmer comes out. Epicenter. Burrow connection. He's about to get his BKB delivered, but it's a bit too late. They do take him down, chasing in for more on the back line. AA is a sitting duck. PA does not have a BKB available right now, and is gonna just continue to crit. Gotta get himself out of there. Is he gonna crit? Ooh, Nico Baby is slided down, and that's the Beyond Godlike streak at least picked back up for the dire side. Looking for more. It's gonna be the Jakiro trying to TP right in their face. Taken out of the running, and they will at least recover a decent fight there for the French side.
Yeah, that was nice, but I think a bit overextension from the PA. He started very good. He could go out, but wanted to kill Clockwork as well. Like, you know, with the PA you can get greedy sometimes. You crit one person, you delete them, and then you just think, okay, I'll do the same to the next guy, and then you don't crit and they just kill you.
I mean, it's a lot more straightforward these days with the methodical facet. So you have guaranteed crits. So you don't have like the percentage chance anymore.
Yeah.
It's still weird that you don't have randomness on PA these days. I mean, there's still randomness because of the evasion, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I still think when the pseudo hit chance was a thing, it was a bit better. Like, when you're not critting, then you get more chances to crit, and then it resets after you crit. It puts that RNG in the game. Now it's more like calculated risk, like you're saying.
Which is probably better for a pro esports. Like, if you get 6 times in a row bashed by Spirit Breaker, then you're like, oh, this game is rigged.
It's not 17%, it's 71.
Yeah, it's BS. It's what we might call it. There's a big fight breaking out. They do have the BKB from the Tiny going in. tosses up his darks here by accident, I would assume. However, they need to get themselves back on the dire side. Clockwork on the back line is going to get a two-man catch inside his cogs. It's Bob Kata and Felix both taken down. They find 3 kills, looking for more. And right now with 3 heroes dead, they need to back off. And yeah, Bulgaria is starting to lose a couple of these engagements. And it's mainly because Darkseer doesn't get killed at the start.
Yeah, they can't burst Darkseer anymore. Seems like he has like 3 defensive items, and also his team like is more reactive now because they understand what's happening. Like last 2 times they killed Darkseer first, and then they had an easy fight, and now they are not giving up anymore. Okay.
Well, PA just one pumps down the AA in the pit. They're trying to take that Aegis away from the PA, but there's a puck right next to them. Catch coming in, has no Dream Coil. Actually is out of mana currently on the puck. Ice Bath comes through. The cooldowns are almost back up from the Radiant side, and that's going to be Roche as well for the Bulgarian team. They're getting dragged back. Very obnoxious. Tiny BKB still on cooldown. Tiny dropping low, throws the avalanche, is dead. And Nico Baby trying to go for more. Doof gets bashed up in the process. And they will find 3 kills
Roche.
plus Roche. Yeah, it took them way too long. Their lineup's just a terrible Roche take lineup.
Yeah, but that AA kill, I think it gave it away. If AA would move somewhere else, because the moment the PA killed him, he just sent the Manta illusions on the Roche pit to check, and he found them. It was a bit
he
unlucky.
just needs I think a very important item to get at this point for most of the Dire Heroes is just the Ghost Scepter. Just so PA is forced to go for the Nullifier.
Yeah.
Which he doesn't mind buying, obviously, but it's kind of big value for a hero like AA.
He just got the Gunpowder Gauntlet. The new item.
Ah, yeah.
So that's bad news for the supports. Clock is building up 4 stuff, but feels like PA's net worth is like way too high than it should have been. Of course, he has a lot of
for the
kills.
Jakiro. BKB used by the Tiny, but Ember gets himself back on the high ground. Power shot's not going to kill him. Looking for the AA next. They have Invis Detection nearby. The PA loses a lot of HP, but Tiny doesn't have a BKB available anymore. There's going to be a vacuum wall placement. Tiny, does he have anything? No, he is a goner, and they're trying to find more out of these fights. They do take a lot of damage in the meantime. They just weren't ready for the fight with the AA cooldown, ulti on cooldown.
I mean, it was unfortunate again. Like they cannot take good fights because the PA is too far ahead, and plus with Aegis, like you don't know if you should just commit fully on him or not take the fight. Now the French team, they will have hard time because even if they start split pushing a bit, there's always that buck and PA kill factor that PA has, like the Abyssal Blade. I just want to see if he jumps if Ember stays top and the PA jumps him. I want to see if he can actually kill him in one stun. I know.
Yeah, PA's all over the place, and these days you can even see him in blur, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, it was overpowered that you couldn't.
I mean, it was just a regular smoke. Now you can get it from an item. So
Regular smoke.
Okay, maybe if they made the range a little bit shorter.
Yeah. Now it's just like a disengage thing. He got the shard basically. I want to see it in action next fight, the PA shard. Yeah,
15, 1, and 9 currently on Nico Baby. And the only weakness that they have in the lineup is their high ground push is pretty problematic. Jagira doesn't even have max level liquid fire yet, so their pushing power is weak. Oh, PA chasing in after the clockwork. Trying to get the kill. Force F gets him out of dodge. On the side, Puck will find again the ancient apparition. And that's right there is why I don't like playing A.
Yeah, and he now has the gem of true sight, so he will shut down the whole map for the Dire team, and they will be locked in the base, and then the net worth just starts to swing extremely in the other side. Currently, we are looking at a 20k net lead for the Bulgarian team.
Jump in, hook shot onto the PA. Clockwork, very much in trouble. Glimmer Force F not going to keep him alive. Still have the Aegis for another 35 seconds on PA. But they did expend a little bit here. Jump in, going deeper onto the Ember. There's the toss up. PA, can they kill him off for the first time? They do have an Ice Blast, but they don't want to pop that Aegis.
No. Yeah, they need to wait for the Aegis heal before going in again. I don't think they can stop them actually, like if they commit fully with a Sand King, unless they overextend in the high ground. I mean, they have two options. They can either just keep them locked in the base and just farm the jungle and wait for the next Roche, or just like try to get a pick off and then push. But we see a smoke from the French team. They know they will lose if they stay in base.
Hook shot on the back line, 2-man catch, and actually pretty good. Epicenter comes out, Ice Blast as well. It's going to connect onto the Sand King. Can they kill him off? They found 2 kills. Make that nice. 3. A lot of AoE from that Sand King's level 20 talent. But they do find 3 kills for the Tiny, and the game is still not all said and done.
That was a great move. The smoke when it looks like a desperate smoke, but it's not, because they know they have to do a play. I mean, the PA and Puck, they know that they have nothing left, so that's why they are camping here in their triangle.
Yeah, there's also still a BKB for the PA available. Tiny is looking for a catch. He's going to get spotted out. Throws the avalanche, but it gets dodged by the Puck. Pretty straightforward. The Puck has an Aghanim Scepter as well, and the Tiny is just destroyed. Trying to stay alive is broken, but the Dream Goal holds him in place, and the PA is continuing as much as he possibly can. Plus, the Radiant Heroes have respawned. Wind Range ult ready to feed right back in. And the Ember Spirit rooted on the side. Can they control him up? He jumps back towards his Fire Remnant. The Tooth is being chased deeper by the Puck as well. But it will be a Tooth getting out. However, there's no Tiny for 60. And that might be a problem in defense.
That was like scary. They were 2 people against 5, and they were camping the triangle waiting for them. Of course, the PA is confident because he has like 30k net worth, and he has like 2 or 3 more items than everyone else. But that could have gone wrong for the Bulgarian team. And now Darkseer is caught. I think he will
trying
live.
To keep him alive, but
yeah.
Taking down. Force up to the high ground. Puck is chasing pretty deep. And they will lose the Jakiro, but there is more chasing after them. PA jump on the high ground. Abyssal Blade hit onto the Ember Spirit and the Ember. Can he jump out? Yes, he can. Nullifier gets thrown out, and this time there's no saving yourself with the Ghost Scepter, as the Nullifier has been delivered to the Phantom Assassin. But Tiny is back up in 5, and they have another Clockwork Hook shot as well in 10 seconds, so you gotta still be pretty careful for these catches.
They wanted to push more because they used the Fortify, the Bulgarian team, just to save the catapults, but now they are going back. I mean, what's the win condition for the French team? Like, how do they win a team fight here?
Fountain Dive by PA. 3 times in a row. And then they got it. Well, then they maybe have it. If he doesn't, because look at the map. They have only taken a tier 1 tower. That means they have like 17 fortifications left this game. That's really problematic that only the bottom tier 1 tower has been taken down.
The rush is up, so if they go for this, I think it will seal the deal.
Tiny does have his MKB now being delivered, so we'll have a way to at least constantly focus on towards that PA.
He usually couldn't hit him at all because he gets bashed and stunned. And oh, Sun King with a bruise.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot more. It's because the Stinger AoE hit. That does quite a lot of damage.
There's the second roach.
Yeah, that should get them a banner and secure at least a high ground push potential.
Can you break Roche so he doesn't roar?
No.
Not. That would be nice.
Well, they dodged the Ice Blast as they patiently wait. You can break the bash, it seems.
Yeah.
That's pretty important to know, actually. And you can break the spell block. Oh, no, you can't break the spell block. That's weird that you can't break the passive spell block. Oh, okay.
It's like a Lincoln Sphere item.
Yeah, I guess.
The next fight seems like it's going to be decisive. I want to look at the buybacks. And so PA Tiny doesn't have buyback and Puck doesn't have buyback. So no Darks here buyback. So it's kind of risky for the French team. If they die here, then I think the game will be over.
Yeah, they're 23k behind, so that was always on the cards that might happen.
Yeah.
They're open for a bad mistake from the French side, so they can just walk up the high ground. But I guess PA, I mean, with the Aegis, 4 minutes still left. BKB in his backpack is going for Satanic next. Feels comfortable enough to continue pushing. The break comes out from the Tiny. Doesn't use a single spell there.
I thought he
Might have actually killed off the PA.
Yeah.
If he just like Avatossed him. So now there's the Avatoss needed on the Puck, who does not have a buyback on the radiant side. Epicenter Burrow coming in, but the PA with the break. AoE, 2 kills dead, secured. Looking for more Ember buys back. They all got wiped on the Dire side. They do have a couple of buybacks at least to try and get back in. However, it looks like it is going to be done and dusted. They kill the Puck, but it cost them their entire team.
I want to see the fight recap when this comes up, because that PA shard, I think it hit like 4 people and it probably did a lot of damage.
They're at least taking it diligently, not going for the finish just yet. Hex from the wind range coming in, trying to get the shackle.
They don't
They're
know
delaying
the
as much as they can.
So it could be a bait, right?
Jump in, and Clockwork is gonna get the hook shot to try and keep him alive. Ice Blast flies through. It gets dodged completely. Clockwork is back in the fountain, actually taking quite a lot of damage. Sand King ticking down into the tower he goes. The tower, does it take him out? Yes, it does. The tower finishes off the Sand King, and that might just keep them from being mega.
It nearly happened what you predicted, the fountain dive. I'm glad it didn't.
Yeah, a triple fountain dive, eh? They need to do it 3 times this game if they want to come back.
I would assume 1 time is enough, but no, it's not. He's very far ahead. Like, is it even worth to build like a moon shard for the PA?
I mean, equipable Ags, I guess. It's always nice for the 50% cooldown reduction. But yeah, I mean, Moonshard's always great because it also gives you night vision, which is very important for PA.
But he nearly has like 9 slots, so he's like 1.5 hero, basically.
Yeah, he can just sell his Manta. Well, he can sell his power chest, put the Manta there.
Okay, there's the move from the Dire team. They want to surprise them. They pop the smoke and they want to go from behind. But he's hitting the creep, so they know. They've seen the slide.
Coil onto 2 Ice Blast in response. The puck is dead once again.
Cool.
Buys back immediately. Tiny needs to try and get himself out of there as his BKB just ended, going for the TP out to the side, but the barrel catch from Book. Got that, will catch him out, and Tiny is dead. Make that 3 kills with the big fat juicy crits coming in. 21, 1, and 13 on the PA, and they at least have a tiny buyback, but how long can you hold for?
They have Aegis on PA and also buyback, so it's kind of... You have to kill him 3 times now. And he's...
Power shot.
Nice
gaming.
power shot. Nope, there's nothing they can do. This is really hard.
Yep, even throwing out a dust for good measure, so Tiny can't get close.
And we have
no buybacks available at all for the Dire side. So they're not GGing out, so they're just taking it in stride, I guess, as they don't have much they can throw at them.
Yeah, they probably use this time to just discuss the next game, right?
Yeah, because there's not much left in this game. Look at that AoE from the Sand King with his level 25 as well. It's all over the place. Zeppelin gonna get Fountain Dove #1, but it's not 3, and it's GG. Bulgaria. Yeah, I mean the PA was just uncontrollable at this game. Had 1 death. That's the only blemish on him. 22, 1, and 15. The Sand King ultis were on point almost the entire game as well. Great stuff from the Bulgarian side.
Yeah, that start on PA, like running Darkseer over and killing him many times, it gave him a quite nice lead, so he capitalized on that and just carried his team to the finish line.
Yeah, of course, that does conclude it for game #1. This is the best of 3 group stage, so don't forget to check out game #2 after the break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ourselves ready for game number 2. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by Nova for, of course, another match in the duel between France and Bulgaria. And, well, game number 1, how did it go for the French?
All right, it was awesome to watch, but not if you're from the French team, right? I think they will adapt to this. Like the PA went out of control way too early. Darkseer could not do anything, and we assume that the Cluck and Darkseer lane is strong, but I think they just took some bad fights early on, and that led to like a domino effect, and it just crashed everything. But let's see how they come back, and I like that they are, the Ringmaster is banned and also the Ancient apparition. So kinda I want to see different supports, and I don't want to see a Wind Ranger.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to get what you want, unfortunately. Well, at least no AA, but yeah, they're very likely going to be another Wind Ranger pick, as it is very much favored in this patch by a lot of teams. It also counters quite a lot of heroes. Like, you always have the threat of being Huskard, for instance. Not that anyone really plays Huskard anymore, but Wind Ranger, for instance, is one of the best heroes against Huskard because of the um, the 12% kill shot radius. So even if your damage on him is not that high, he still gets between the 12% he dies, and that's always nice. And considering A is currently banned, that wouldn't be the most surprising opportunities to go for. But there are still plenty of other heroes. I think the Sand King was very scary in the previous game. Bristleback we've seen in a previous series as well with the Viscous Nasal Goo. Snot Rocket Facet. It's disgusting, but it's also really strong and dangerous to deal with. Beast Masters are scary if AA is banned out. Like, there's quite a lot of heroes that you kind of need to get rid of. And not even talking about Tinker, that's still a support hero that can be a surprise pick.
Yeah, we see like some nice reactive bans. So like they banned the AA, and now they reacted with a morph. Of course, it's obvious you think they would want to pick it. That's why they banned the AA. And now they even banned like two very strong heroes, the Beastmaster and the Bristleback. We saw them perform very well. Okay, Bulgarian team is opening with Jakiro. Nothing new in terms of the support picks, and we will probably see like some Wind Ranger or like the Shaman. Like these are very good supports right now, and they are always working. So why not?
Yeah, Jakiro is just super tanky, one of the strongest laning, dominating heroes as well. So fantastic to try and deal with, because the attack speed slow from his third spell is really hard to deal with. It's also good pushing power, and later with the Aghanim Scepter, the pure damage from Macropyre is nasty. But there's the Sand King on the opposing side. It was Bulgaria that played with it really well. Bobkata at level 25 at one point, you got like the entire screen was filled with junk, and all the PCs started lagging, and that's the power of Sand King. It makes your PC crash.
I mean, they have to combine that with a Dawnbreaker, and he has to time his spells when it becomes daytime, and then he just pops everything. So the whole server can see the animation, and every computer is processing everything. That would be very nice to see. But they took the Sand King. I think maybe they are afraid that the Bulgarian team will pick it again, right? With a Jakiro, like same as before. They did some crazy combos together. But let's see if the Bulgarian have an answer for the Sand King, because let's see how it feels to be against him right now.
Yeah, it's a very strong hero, obviously. The Sand King in this batch still has that flex potential that we talked about in the previous game, but it does have some weaknesses. If an enemy gets a BKB, you tend to be kind of useless at that point if you don't get the hit in time. We also saw yesterday, I mean, I think it was, I can't remember who it was, but there was someone who missed like every burrow strike in a game. But hopefully that's not going to be the case this time around. As we do have Medusa also banned. Tinker is still available and hasn't been touched by the bans, as we can see. PA ban, actually, it's kind of surprising because they might have wanted to pick it themselves, but it could mean that they're looking for a hero that gets countered by the PA.
Yeah, I mean, Tinker, it's very strong because of his like heal and defensive matrix and all that, but I'm not sure if it either like is not going through their mind, or maybe they just don't have a Tinker player because it's a bit, it's not that hard as a hero. I've seen people play it, but you kind of need to try it before picking. So okay, there's a Muerta.
Yeah, also a very strong lane. It's a hero that started off as a safe laner, sometimes picked as mid in the beginning. Now it's only really a +4, but the plus side of Muerta is players have gotten really good with the dead shot, and in the beginning they sucked with it, so the dead shots almost all missed. But now the players can pull off some of the most amazing shots with it.
Yeah, Tiny and Wind Ranger. So we kind of see the same heroes, but in a different mix right now. Muerta is a new addition. I like to see that because probably still goes for the Atos build and just wants to keep you in place. And it works pretty well with Sand King. If they go like on the same lane, they are very strong duo. I think the French team will need like a +5 now, and maybe like okay, ET. They are setting up for a massive team fight. AoE bomba combo.
Yeah, Elder Titan also has removes base magic resistance with the spirit, which is about 25% magic resistance. So with the Muerta and the Sand King, if you just have that spirit floating around the team fight, it's going to be a lot more outgoing damage. And it counters quite a significant amount of heroes that, for instance, Nico Baby likes to play if this isn't a safe lane Tiny, which would be the Terrorblade, for instance, or really any other agi safe lane carry just immediately has a problem against ET.
Yeah. Also, since ET takes the base armor off, does that hurt Tiny a bit?
No, because Tiny's armor isn't base armor. It's because he gets it from a buff. Base armor only comes from agility, and Tiny has, I think he actually has 0 agility gain and starts the game with 0 agility. So he literally has no base armor.
Yeah.
He really doesn't care about the ET.
So it's mostly for the magic, like to reduce the magic resistance.
Yeah.
And we have the Templar Assassin. It's like solid. Like it used to be in the mid and then a carry, and now it's probably only like played as a position 1. But can it still be flexible, or you think it's always like a +1?
It's almost always a +1. I still think it's flexible. It can be played in mid, but the only way that it can play in mid is if your safe laner is not a conventional safe laner. So if you would pick your Beastmaster safe lane, for instance, that sort of thing, or a la Duraccio, you put Mars mid safe lane, Bad Rider safe lane, like something that makes plays, because TA is too slow to be able to make plays out of mid. So you need to try and fix that problem another route, and it would just essentially be a safe laner playing in mid at that stage.
Yeah, and TA wants the whole triangle for himself basically every time, so that would be like something that also the position 1 wants, so then you would have like a farming conflict there. So I understand that, but TA and ET, I mean, it's fine, but I don't think they make the best lane, right? ET can harass because it's like a broken early hero with a spirit, and then TA you cannot kill, but Darkseer and the Wind Ranger against these two, I would think that it will probably go like similar the lane, because the TA can just melt, kill the creep that he uses the Iron Shell. And then we have the mashup with Invoker and Queen of Pain in the middle.
Yeah, I think TA L Titan should be fine for the most part, because ET can harass pretty heavily, and he gets that movement speed increase that's hard to deal with. So it shouldn't be too problematic. Bottom, same story. I think both sides have kill potential. Tiny Jakiro and Muerta de Sanking have displacement tools and stuns and whatnot in the lane. But that mid lane matchup, I'm hoping it stays with the Exort Voker, because they do have, Avalanche Toss, they have Shackle Shot, they have Ice Bath, and they have a Vacuum Wall ready for those big cataclysms. Even though normally back in the day you would go always Wex against the Queen of Pain because of the EMP, and you just usually get rid of the Queen of Pain that way by draining the mana, but Exort Focus the only way to go, so I'm happy that so far he's showing that he wants to play with the Exort build.
Yeah, and the dream is still there, like put the Meteor and Vacuum combo, like just melt people down. I want to see that. Like I want big cataclysms, big meteors, and I understand the Wex class has more mobility, it's faster, but I still believe the fire is what makes the Invoker, like, it's harder to play, but it has more value like that.
That's the only thing that's interesting about the Voker. Well, that's actually a fat lie. The Voker is in general really interesting. We could all just agree that no one should ever play the Quas build, because that has like AoE invis, I think, on Aghanim Scepter, which just makes no sense.
Yeah.
It's Mirana ulti, essentially.
But let's see. I'm looking at the facets. It seems like a standard build on everyone. And the Invoker has the Exort one, so I think it's going to be the Fire Invoker this time.
Oh yeah, he has the Agent of Galeron facet. So there are 3 facets that you can choose for. One is the Fire facet, the Exort facet, which is the Cataclysm one. The other one is the one we saw yesterday, the Wex with the weird tornadoes that do nothing. And then the third one is Quas, which is the ice, whatever it is supposed to be. That one is weird because it gives you on Ags AoE invis, and on Shard it gives you like an upgraded ice wall, which is like, okay.
More like a control one.
Yeah.
Maybe a support Invoker. Okay.
Yeah, that could be a support, but even then you'd probably go for the Wex for support. Actually, no, you still go for Exort, I think, if you go for support Voker.
In terms of
cool kids get Exort.
In terms of last hitting, Queen has a bit like a higher damage early, and then with a Scream of Pain, he usually secures the range creep like that.
Yeah, but because he's going Scream of Pain, he won't have the harass against the Voker. And Exort Voker is actually a pretty good farmer. Some of them still go for like the Hanamitis bots build these days, not all of them. But it's once you get more points in Quas and Exort, you also have the Forge Spirit that's going to help you out the entire time. Plus, you get attack damage from Exort. So you will quickly scale up in your farm potential. Which is the one thing that I really dislike about Wex is you just don't farm. And if you have a mid laner that doesn't farm, it feels very sad.
The lane will be balanced a bit later on. I would assume the Queen wins the first last hits. And if we look at the other lanes like Tiny and Jakiro, they can do a quite nice harass. And then on the bottom lane, like ET is just doing what he does, but he cannot get a lot of value on the Wind Ranger because of the Wind Run, of course. If any other support would be there, like ET is crazy annoying to deal with.
Yeah, it really is the Wind Rangers. I mean, Wind Rangers is one of the best heroes on Strike topside. First blood secured for the mid laner. They get a secondary kill as well. And yeah, you're playing against an Exort Voker. Even though he did only have Exort level 1, getting that Sunstrike first blood kill, that must sting for the Queen of Pain in mid. As he's doing a really good job so far. And now he's like, oh, thank you. You gave away first blood to the mid enemy.
I mean, it's hard. You at level 1 and 2, you don't even think about the Sunstrike. It just becomes a thing a bit later on, but it's kind of hard to play around that when there are like a Tiny and Jakiro chasing you. So what are you gonna do? Either give the kill to the Tiny or to the Invoker. But the top lane is very active. They keep fighting.
Yeah. And Voker is ready to Sunstrike as he's standing still at the moment, just looking top like, okay, what's the Sand gonna do? There's the Sunstrike. It does not connect onto the Sand King.
I think it hit a bit of his tail with
yeah.
Fully.
It should have killed him, but if it connected, he did pop the magic stick, so maybe he healed immediately and then it dropped back down. In the meantime, Muerta is trying to go for the Jakiro kill, and that's just going to be an easy pickup for Nico Baby. He already has 2 kills, by the way, in the first 3 minutes. You don't want to give Nico Baby all this farm.
I hope we don't see the same story again, but he started like this the last game. Also with like 3 or 4 kills very early on, and then he got out of control. Good thing is that Darkseer and Wind Ranger are really strong against TA, and like the TA cannot easily kill them, especially early on.
Yeah, but they also can't really stop the TA from farming, which is the other downside at the moment, as TA is having quite a good time in that bottom lane.
Invoker is going for Midas already.
Yeah, this is kind of the one thing that Voker struggles in the lane. Is his attack speed's pretty bad. And you need experience as Voker. That's the most important thing, because that's how the hero works. Right? You need to get max level Exort as fast as possible to get big boy cataclysms. So Midas is always just a great tool for Exort Voker.
But it keeps you a bit weak on the lane, because like usually the mid laners play with bottle, they have more regen, and then they maybe have like an ult talisman or something, and then as an invoker you get the Glove of Haste, which helps, but then you need some time. We see an attempt on the Darkseer on bottom. ET is just doing ET things, like he just runs down everyone, he doesn't care. 2 bombs are thrown, one to catch him and one to slow the ET. But now he is in trouble. He has the Lotus Orb, I don't think he will die, but
well, a good power shot should kill him. Yeah, if he gets hit by the power shot, he should die, but Evidence is not going to blindly power shot him. But the thing with Voker as well is he does also have like 2 points in Quas, so now he has casually 6 extra HP regen in the mid lane, which is just a tango running permanently. So if you just toggle
Yeah.
between the two, you don't need a bottle. That's the beauty of the hero. You have enough sustain with the rest of the tools. Oh, Wind Ranger running in, picks up the Arcane Rune, denies it for the Queen of Pain, has no blink for 5 more seconds. Queen of Pain, Sonic Wave in response, does a lot of damage as he... Yeah, he can't go in with the aggressive blink. Power Shot still available for the Wind Ranger. Is he going to connect it? No. Zeppelin sidesteps it.
Nice. Yeah, we see also Muerta came mid. I guess Queen has to go back a base, so he will take some experience here. Meanwhile, ET chasing the Darks here, so he can give his TA a free lane. Tiny is having a free lane as well, kinda like they cannot force him away. The Sun King is just waiting under tower, probably going for the XP rune.
They tried to randomly Sunstrike the Sand King,
Yeah.
but he's got like 550 HP. There's no chance you'd kill him there.
I think he wanted to see if he's going for the XP rune.
Ooh. Triangle stack spotted. Actually, Muerta dropping very low to the Jakiro, who's just going to right-click him down. In comes the Tiny walking forward. Burrow Strike will connect. A 2 on the Sand King. Burrow was used, has the level 3 Sandstorm, and is just going to chill in there for the time being. Sunstrike's actually flying out, but there is no avalanche. So very close to killing off Sand King. And he is greedy for that kill. Has an avalanche. Throws it out, misses the avalanche, is going to get dead shotted right back. Burrow connects, and now Nico Baby looks like he is going to be a goner. The creeps are actually saving him quite a lot here. Sunstrike. Oh,
nice.
Foker hits the Sunstrike again. Muerta needs to be careful because there's still an avalanche available on the Tiny. Is being blocked in. Avalanche thrown out. That throws the tree, but it's not enough to kill the Muerta. And do we have another Sunstrike ready soon?
What is this Tiny doing? Like he survived for so long. But that was a great Sunstrike.
Bottom lane, they will lose Jakiro. TA's in a bit of trouble as well. Or is he? Will get another kill. Sunstrike's flying out. Does not connect. Power Shot will. With the illusion, they should be able to take down the TA. Oh, we almost got rid of the Wind Range in the meantime.
I think he was fine if he would stay on the melt.
Yeah.
Because he had refraction.
I mean,
like
he would have been power shotted. Probably.
Yeah. But you can see the animation, so...
Yeah, that's true. He probably would have been able to survive if he just hid. Wind Ranger didn't have detection on him either, so... But, you know, woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah. Nico wants to check for the neutrals because they saw them, yeah. He wants to steal something from the Sun King. And he's getting his supports to help him. They want to contest the triangle.
You also have a Evoker with a meatball that he could just drop on the agents to clear it. So they are going to go in on the Jakiro, dropping low. There's a Sonic Wave at the ready in case it's needed. Ava from behind. Tiny comes walking in. Nico Baby just, oh, sure, I'll take a level 8 Queen of Pain.
They still want to check the camps. I mean, there are like 3 creeps. Sure, that's 200 gold.
He can't get the catch because the stomp didn't last long enough. Knowledge on the side though is in a bit of a pickle. As the deafening blast will be able to walk it off. It's almost done with the Hand of Midas as well. Epicenter goes in onto the Wind Ranger, takes him down. They find a kill, but the rest backs off.
It was a nice trade. They committed too much to get that 2 or 3 stacked camp, and but also the French team reacted quite nicely. So I think it was an equal. Good thing is that the TA is having a free farm on the bottom, since they are fighting in the other side of the map. That's what the TA likes most. But also Tiny is like he finished his Echo Saber and he's becoming big very fast. He's going for the portal. I think they want to kill the TA.
Well, the TA is currently hidden in Meld. As he was expecting a chase to come through, we'll be able to walk it off and disengage in time, but that should be at least the tier 1 tower bottom. In the hands of the Bulgarians. Oh, Knowledge in mid, gets jumped by the Quap, misses the Tornado, throws out the Sunstrike, does connect. Queen of Bane gets pushed back. And Voker is going to be able to get healed up, stay alive. Ava from behind takes him down again. It is Nico Bane all over.
What is Nico doing? Like he saw the Muerta, but he just walked on top of him and went to the Queen. The Queen is falling behind a bit. He's trying to do some plays, but nothing is working out. The tiny rotations are too strong.
You know, he went for 3 points in Shadow Strike. And it didn't even really do that much against the Voker mid. Like, it did do against the Voker, but the Voker managed to just sustain the entire time anyway.
Yeah.
Nico in a bit of trouble. There is a wall placement. They have a vacuum available as well. Tiny, Sonic Wave, Tiny taken down. Epicenter and Sonic Wave used for that kill. Wind Ranger, can he try and get out? Does seem very unlikely. Double kill for the Quap, and oh my god, the Quap just jumped back up in terms of net worth at the very least, tying up the score between the sides even to the T.
Yeah, but finally this is what the Queen needed, because nothing was working out for him. Now he has the boots. He finished the Dagon level 1. I think he will get some more kills now. He will get back slowly. Invoker is going for the Rod of Athos.
Yeah, he's been farming the entire time, which should hopefully for them also secure the Tormentor later, as you don't want to give it away. But the Tormentor for them is pretty nice, because I mean, Muerta's one is okay, but the Elder Titan's one can be huge. Atuf gets Sunstruck, stays alive, or does he? Nope. The tree gets heated on top of him, and it's another dead Atuf.
I guess you cannot disengage the tree like when it throws it to you. Maybe with a blink dagger, but with a stun and these things you can't.
Yeah, I know if he sees you and targets you, I think you can't. Well, I don't know. Maybe you could like force staff dodge it. I don't know.
First staff it chases you, and with stuns it chases you. Like with Mirana sleep it chases you, but with blink dagger I seen it. You can dodge it.
You know what's the weirdest thing for blink dagger for me is if someone has harpoon and you have a blink and they harpoon you and you blink while they're harpooning you, they chase you in your blink, which is so annoying.
Oh, they chase you in your blink now?
Yeah, so if you blink away, the harpoon drags you in the middle of where you blinked away from to where he's standing, and then you like meet each other in the middle, so you still get destroyed.
Yeah, so it wasn't like that before. I remember when Magnus harpoon meta, like harpoon and skewered, and people could blink out from that. But
well, you can blink, like if he harpoons you, you don't take damage before he hits you, so you could technically blink out. But if he harpoons you and he didn't connect to you yet, and you blink, let's say preemptively, then you get destroyed. Speaking of getting destroyed, TA, meatball on his face, is actually staying alive right now, turning it onto the wind range. He gets dragged back to the side. They do lose the Dark Seer here. Epicenter chasing him for more. Jakiro trying to go for the GP away. Dagon not going to kill him off. But they did. Oh, actually, TA is taking a lot of damage from the illusions, is going to stay alive and walk it off. Sunstrike's not going to be able to connect. Hell, he even had a refraction available in case it would.
They should have waited for the rest, because when the Ranger with the Invoker went in first, and he already had a full refraction shield, so all the sun strikes and all the big damaging spells, they basically did nothing. And now the TA has Dragon Lance and a Desolator, so he's slowly becoming very scary. That
should actually be the cue for them to go for the Torment and probably Roshan afterwards, but seems that the Bulgarians know what's coming their direction. They're smoked up, looking for a fight. And this time it's 2 supports and the TA. But the Jakiro just walks in, immediately gets evaporated. Voker is going to be the next target, throws out the meatball. Vacuum back, but there is no wall. Voker is dead. In comes this pesky Tiny. They can't even do anything.
Oof.
Well,
the scream of pain was missed.
The top side. Yeah, a bit of an oopsie daisy, but this should at least get the French side the Tormentor.
Nice DP. Yeah, I think he wanted to finish off Darkseer, but he barely missed it in the corner.
And a free shard from where, which is like not bad, but it's 30% spell life still doing your pierce to fill. Yeah.
They're staying stacked, so Invoker cannot sunstrike, protecting the Muerta.
And teamwork makes the dream work. Voker, in the meantime, has the Rod of Atos done, is going for that Aghanim Scepter next. As the only one that doesn't really care about that too much is the TA, but the rest of the team cannot survive a double Sunstrike connection. Jakiro dropping low, taken down, going for the Wind Ranger immediately afterwards. And easy double for the TA.
Like, you will see he's getting Blake Dagger in a few seconds, and Jakiro will have no game after that.
I don't think Jakiro has a game at all anymore. But, you know, he still has slightly more farm than his Wind Ranger, I guess. However, the supports there are very weak. Comparative on the other side, they're almost done on the Glimmer Cape for the Elder Titan. The Muerta is done with the Rod of Atos, has a free shard. That always does help. But
yeah,
even with all that fighting going on, yeah, TA's top net worth, but the big difference is really the support's net worth between the two sides, because even the Voker and Darkseer are still ahead of the Sand King top.
Yeah, and we still haven't seen like Tiny in real action, so all these fights were a bit like clunky. We don't see like a full force from both sides, because I think even Tiny right now, he can, apart from the Sand King maybe, he can nearly one-shot everyone. So I want to see what are they going to do now when Tiny has the shard, has the Shadow Blade, has the Echo Saber. Of course he wants a BKB, but it could change the team fight.
And currently it's still a very close game between the two sides. But yeah, I think for the Bulgarians, it's probably going to wait until you have Cataclysm, right?
Yeah, also that, because it can change the whole fight. Like a nice vacuum into Avalanche and Cataclysm can wipe the whole team out. Tiny is scouting for the TA, but somehow he just feels it, like spider senses are there, and he just knows he's moving back.
That was.
It does help that they're all not showing on the map currently, so you know something funky's up. And I mean, this TA, he's also almost done with the shard, so he'll have traps, extra traps to be thrown down, plus the silence of the traps, obviously, and they also give more, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, they give bigger trap vision radius. Yeah, that shard is so good on TA. Maybe a little bit too good, because the entire map is going to be filled with those pesky psionic traps giving tons of vision.
Yeah, maybe that's what's giving up the ganks when he's here. We see like 3 hits on the Jakiro and then 3 more hits on the Invoker, but he survived, and now we see the Queen of Pain trying to kill Darkseer, and he barely misses because he's running too fast. and then a nice TP.
Yeah, this game is not going to be as easy for the Bulgarians as last game, because they also, like, Tiny is really strong. We saw it yesterday for the Romanian side, but it's TA is also a scary hero in the later portions as well, depending on obviously the build, but he has a one-shot potential on so many heroes. Speaking of one-shot, Jakiro again gets spotted out and quickly blown up by the Queen of Pain.
He doesn't care. I mean, I think Jakiro is just trying to push the lanes. It's fine if he dies, because someone has to die on the map, right? And meanwhile, the Tiny and Invoker, they are just farming and getting what they need.
Oh, Tiny is looking for a catch
for a
here.
move.
The Titan would be a good catch if they can kill him quickly, so that they don't have to deal with the natural order in the fight. Tiny is right on his heels. They know they don't have detection right there.
Tiny?
And the kill does get secured. Epicenter doesn't find a good burrow target. Needs to back off. Epicenter on cooldown now. They might get a little bit greedy for more blood, which is going to be the Muerta. Drag back. Meatball doesn't really fully connect on the Muerta. But in the end, his ulti will end, and they'll find a second kill.
Well,
bottom, actually, they're going to go for the TA. They found him. Tono trying to run away. It does not have another refraction, but Mel Dodge comes in. Tiny gets slept up. They have a Sonic Wave, throws it out on the Tiny. Pistol is Dunzo.
I think that was too deep.
They think they can take down that TA easy, but that is completely wrong, as Jakiro has to pay the price. And maybe even more. Wind Ranger chopped down. This TA meld strike damage is just insane.
I think we don't have an objective there to be like at the tier 3 bottom while the tier 2 is still up. I understand they thought they could get the TA, but it cost them a lot, so they lost like 3 heroes and potentially gave TA like 1k gold. Tono is getting out of control basically, but I still like the heroes on the Bulgarian team against the TA. They are all like strong heroes. Jakiro can break his shield with one spell, Invoker with one spell, like even the Wind Ranger like can basically just ulti him for no damage but just to take the refraction out.
Yeah, but the problem is that there's more than just TA, as the Queen of Pain is also playing pretty well so far. Is not farming as fast as the others, but of course one of them is a Evoker with a Hanamitis. And I'm surprised that Dark's getting this amount to farm the entire game. Has the Guardian Greaves and Pipe now done, is going for the Ags, which is a very good item to get against the TA. Just for the initial, well, stun duration, obviously, but the TA illusion is going to do a lot of damage in response to that Radiant side.
Does the illusion have side blades?
Don't think so.
That would be extremely strong.
It's passives in Dota are weird. You don't know which ones work for illusions and which do. But I don't think I've seen it.
Some illusions crit, but the numbers show, but it's not the damage there. It's not an actual crit, it's just the numbers showing.
Well, now I think PL illusions do the crit thing. But you know, no one plays PL, but they added, I think, a buff to his damage. There's this weird stuff. PL also has other strange things.
I think it's a good time for the French team to go for that Roche kill. The TA can melt Roshan very fast right now, and of course there's the risk of getting jumped from this big AoE team, but if they can get some wards running towards around the Roche pit, I think it should be a fast Roche for them.
Well, with only a 2k net with lead here. The game is very close to dead even. Looking at these two lineups, though, who do you prefer in the late game?
I like the Bulgarian team more. Because
Okay.
to me, like, Invoker, Tiny, they scale very strong, but then even the Darkseer becomes unkillable. Like a Jakiro with a Aghanim Scepter is very strong. For the Wind Ranger, I can't count him in, but he's there. And for the Radiant team, like TA is already too strong, but he doesn't get much stronger than this. And then Queen scales somewhat, but not to a better extent than Invoker.
I don't know. I do think Queen of Pain, like late game when he gets Ags and like the 45-second cooldown reduction on Sonic Wave, I think the hero does scale insanely well. Obviously, Voker has like the whole refresher orb, 17 spells in a team fight shit that he can use. Which obviously not many should be able to beat that, but unless someone pops BKB and they just walk away, which is the other threat. But I do think that Queen of Pain is one of the more better scaling late game heroes, I guess. Especially if you want a high ground push and he just spams Shadow Strike with Ags.
Yeah, we see a smoke right now. I think they will either melt Jakiro or they will clash a bit.
Well, Jakiro is dropping low. He's not dead just yet. Does get taken down. There's the Cataclysm coming in on. He does get the refraction off. Epicenter Burrow in response on Wave as well gets thrown out. But they don't already lose 3 heroes, and only one dead is Jakiro looking for the Queen of Pain next. The chase is deep. Actually, he gets stunned up on the Darkseer by the neutrals. Almost dies to the neutrals there. But it's a big, fat, juicy team fight win for the Dire side. The Cataclysm did exactly what it needed to do, and that was everything.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that farming Jakiro becomes like a meme. Wherever you see him, you kill him, but it only takes one time for his team to be around him, and then this will happen. And it's good that Jakiro could use every spell on his bar, so before he died.
And now you also have the Voker done with the Gleipnir, so his Cataclysm, his Sunstrikes are going to be even larger, which is kind of nice. If he also gets the Shard later, you can have a lot of fun with the AoE Sunstrike summoning Forge Spirits all over the place. And then you're going to get Chaos in the team fights.
Yeah, that keeps the lanes pushed.
Which actually also could be very interesting with the Elder Titan, if he then has a spirit going through the fight and there's like, 10 Forge Spirits, he's going to get a lot more damage. So it could be counterproductive. But doubtful that that's going to be the case. I don't think that's on your mind.
Does the illusions from Darkseer, do they count as a hero for ET if he collects them?
I think it's just counts as a creep. If it
be
counts as a
amazing
hero,
if it
he'd
counts.
run around with like 2k damage if he plays against BL.
Yeah, that would be epic. So I mean, for the Meepo, I know it's a hero count.
Yeah, because it's same with like hero creeps. I think like it might actually be with the way that Helm of the Dominator turns creeps now into like hero creeps or whatever. So it might actually be that it works on those as well, that they count them as heroes. I'm curious how that works. Kind of need to check that out. But, it's not like a play called Elder Titan.
Yeah, we have another smoke here. Muerta going in middle. Wind Ranger is dead.
Yeah,
it's
not
okay.
much you can do there.
Yeah, the smoke ganks, all the smoke ganks are going on the supports, so it's good. But now if they get the free Roche, that would be a worthy smoke.
Yeah, you can't really get a free Roche. 15 seconds until Roche swaps sides, so even starting on it doesn't do anything. Though in comes Tiny from behind, looking for the Elder Titan. Epicenter thrown, now Burrow doesn't connect, and that is a big spell used by the Sand King.
Tyne is still chasing. He wants to harpoon the Titan, but he cannot.
On the
catch
side,
it.
though, they're starting a fight. Darks here does get the wall placement. TA is going to go for the TP away. The rest of the team, Tiny does get finally the catch. Cataclysm comes flying out. Blow up a tooth. Looking for the Muerta next. Lifted up in the sky. There's so much ice underneath. There's no way he can get out. They find 3 kills. In towards mid. Quap is chasing after the Wind Ranger. Sonic Wave thrown out. Queen of Pain, can he get out of there? Do they have a route? Yes, they do. Quap is held in place, has a BKB, forced to use it, and to TP out to base.
This Czech hero is doing work. Like, they farmed it, but every team fight he pops like the best ice walls, and it's like ice path, and they are getting so much value from it. The TA is in trouble here. He has no BKB.
They know where he's at exactly. He's hiding in the trees. No BKB available. Invis detection comes up.
Oh, no.
Fat meatball on his face. Refraction charge is gone, and that is a very dead TA. Currently, knowledge on that Voker. Absolutely stacked for cash. Going for the Octarine Core next. And with the Alacrity buff on the Tiny as well, you got a big building hitter in your roster.
This is why I don't trust TA too much, because he's like a glass cannon. He destroys everyone, but the moment you stun him, he's always dead. And meanwhile, like the Tiny, he doesn't care. Like, he can be out of position and you catch him and nothing happens. You cannot burst him down. They want to go bottom, like the Wind Ranger is in a bad spot, but they wanted to go.
Oh, that shackle.
Oof. Wow. All right.
Does go right on time before that would have gone horribly wrong. But that means Roche is going to be their target. And it's the first Roche of the game, at the very least. But yeah, they do have a high ground hitting hero with that Tiny.
They are not sending more heroes, so it's taking quite some time to kill. Yeah, they know they are scanning the Roche, but there's nothing they can do right now.
Cataclysm thrown out just to scout where the Queen of Pain is. He has a BKB and Queen will blink TP out. Cataclysm for BKB.
Oh, it's okay, like the BKB is nearly at the lowest point.
Oh,
another attempt.
Gets Shackles spotted. And now Big Boy Tiny is in the area. You also have the Ags being delivered to the Darkseer, so we'll have the normal punch. And ET top will also drop. I love the fact that it's called normal punch as a one punch reference. They should really bring out another season though.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Going in. Vacuum wall placement onto 2. Sonic Wave pushes Tiny back. He still has the Aegis. Darkseer might not be so lucky. He takes a heap of damage. Or Splitter coming out. Not going to connect on anyone, and they can continue to push as they so please. Tiny from the low ground, just chunk. Tier 3 tower gone.
Next Rex. Boop, boop, boop. Like, looks like as if he's hitting some creeps or something. The damage is insane. It's like seize damage. He wants to just hit
go for round number 2. They don't have Invis detection right there. This time there's no BKB available on the TA. Normal punch comes out to the TA. Does he get out of there? Epicenter. Burrow in. Cataclysm comes flying out. Lots of damage. Knowledge gets a double. Yopo Man on the run. Aegis did get popped. There is no blink available, but he does have harpoon. However, they're too far away. It will be a couple of very important kills. Luckily enough, still tier 2 tower standing in towards mid, but might as well just go for the tier 3 top, or just for kills, as Nico Baby is greedy for blood.
I mean, he has the BKB, but
Vacuum not gonna do too much. Darkseer gotta back himself off. They're taking quite a couple of risks here. Sonic Wave onto the Darkseer is dead. Gem is dropped, and Tiny wants to just chunk him down. Macropire, Ice Bath, catch onto the Elder Titan. Make sure ET will not go home.
I mean, this alacrity on the Tiny is too much for the base.
Still tier 2
They're
in
bad.
mid, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Queen is doing quite some work, but it's not enough. Like, you see, the TA needs to do something now, and he cannot, because the Dire team have, like, every hero can break the refraction instantly, basically.
Yeah, Queen of Pain should. I mean, Scythe of Ice is nice and all, but Aghanim Scepter at this stage is probably the most important thing to get. The AoE Shadow Strike into Scream of Pain spam might be exactly what you need. Cataclysm.
Oh.
Why would you ever play Wex Foker if you've got this to play?
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to get at this point, but once you do, the fun starts. But sometimes when you're behind, then you never see this moment.
Yeah, but even in the laning stage, getting those sun strikes in, like that already feels more amazing than Tornado EMP. Tornado EMP. Tornado EMP.
I think that's the build when you're learning Invoker, and then you change to Fire. Invoker going for some cheeky plays. He wants to kill someone again.
They still don't have a sentry in this area, by the way. Like, Tiny walked up the high ground and got a kill on TA there, and they still haven't placed a sentry. They don't even know if they have an observer ward there. Finally, they play something.
It's out of their other sentry range.
Yeah, but at least they know there's no observer in that small area, and Tiny can't just willy-nilly walk up there.
The trap is dying, so the base is exposed, but they don't have Aegis or anything, so Tiny just got the Satanic. I don't know how you kill this Tiny anymore, and he's getting level 25, so he has 2 toss charges now.
He's got 5,000 HP.
Yeah, who needs a refraction when you're like this?
Yeah, you just don't care about the damage they pump on you. Queen of Pain does do quite a lot with the Sonic Wave, though. It's 800 damage pure. But that's still a long ways off of 5k.
He needs 25 for that. Tiny has a amplified damage, and like he's trying to delete someone top.
Queen of Pain's right next to him as well.
He has the right idea, but
they're a little bit spooked and going further here on the side of Bulgaria. Oh, Tiny, not so much. Nico Baby goes in for the quap. Second toss. And unstoppable streak. There's the vacuum wall onto 2. Epicenter Burrow coming out from a 2. Does quite a lot to the Darkseer, but is it going to be enough to kill him off? No, it is not. Split is not going to be able to connect.
Look at the TA.
Doesn't care whatsoever about this pesky TA. And Macropire is going to make sure there's no Elder Titan running out of there. Nico Baby just wants blood.
Yeah, that's why I felt like the heroes connect more with items, because it's very hard for the TA to play into this.
Nico Baby. By the way, Nico Baby wasn't even hitting the tier 3 towers just so that he could get more kills. Cataclysm coming in, chasing in after the Muerta. Nico Baby. Oh no, there's a TA there. Oh, tosses the wrong target. Whoopsie daisy. But in the fountain, TA does have refraction. They buy back on the Muerta. Break comes out on the Muerta. Tossed up, dropping low. Does stay alive thanks to the Gil guard. Neutral item. But the tier 3 tower should probably... the rack should probably die at one point.
Yeah. I mean, Darkseer blinked in and just denied that tiny 1v1 with a TA.
Yeah, that would have been 100% a dead TA there. And they don't have any sentries, so he's walking up towards the Muerta. Avatos onto 2. Another toss up. Tornado come flying out. Not going to connect. TA wants the man fight, but Tiny doesn't care. Run circles, run circles, run circles.
No. He's not taking any damage. It's... Of course, he's very far, but he has like 10k more net worth than the
Sonic
TA.
Wave
right?
on the side. Queen of Pain blinks away, dies immediately. 85 seconds, no TA going forward. Epicenter gets interrupted, but they do get a great Earth Splitter. A radial blast AoE coming in. They lose the Tiny. They're actually holding on. Voker's dead. And just from that, Sandking gained 3 levels from those couple of kills, but will he drop dead? He is actually ticking down. Gonna stay alive, and the game is not over, even though we all know it's over.
Yeah, I think Tiny they were just having some fun here, and they didn't stress too much. The moment they are up, they can go take Roche and just end the game. I believe if they have no fort and Tiny just BKBs on the throne, I think he can kill it very fast.
Well,
TA is going for the rapier.
It's the only chance that they got at this stage. They're not gonna fountain dive like they need 2 more fountain dives, obviously, because that's the way it works. 3 fountain dives and then you lose. Doubtful that they're gonna go for the fountain twice more.
They did one, so 2 charges left.
Chikiro's queued up that he wants to get Deso. That shows you the status of the game.
Sand King nearly 25, so that can be something.
What does the... Okay, Blink Dagger on the Wind Range. I was already thinking, like, the Wind Range, it feels lacking in items compared to the Jakiro.
Magnifying Monocle. I haven't looked at the neutral items.
Neutral items don't have the same, I don't know, love in my eyes as they used to. It just now feels like, I don't know how to say it. It's just like it's there. It used to be like, okay, they got that neutral item, okay, that's amazing for them, and now it's like, yeah, you got
would get the
choices.
mirror shield, and then the game can change.
I mean, that's level 25. They don't even have that many amazing level 25 things. There's still a couple, but they don't have like giant ring anymore or something where you just run around circles and throw away your boots on everyone.
They have the Roche banner in a good spot.
Queen of Pain,
How is he blinking?
and Queen of Pain's dead. Oh, no. Stays alive.
Okay.
Gets the jump away.
Oof, nice.
Peter still not there just yet. They don't have a fortification for another 50 seconds. But Tiny needs a tree. Shackle shot almost connects from the Wind Ranger. But Tiny still does have the Aegis, of course. And with Satanic heals back to full in 3 hits. Tiny going for the Muerta. Ice Path onto 3 with the Macropie on top. Backing wall placement coming out. The Tomb's trying to run in. The Cataclysm is not gonna connect on him. Second Cataclysm will fall. Sonic Wave pushes them all back. Buybacks aplenty from the Radiant side. Tanking has another buyback as well, trying to continue the fight. It's gonna be a tornado hold up. The Jakiro is being chased by the 2 cores on the side. Jakiro is still not dead just yet. He uses himself up. He's delaying it so much. But finally, Jakiro does get taken down. However, it is all for naught as the game is finished. GG gets called and Bulgaria take the series 2-0. With an astoundingly good performance from the Voka in Game 2. And in general, in the series, Nico Baby pretty much showed them what's up.
I mean, they didn't even want to finish in the end here. They wanted to have another fight, and I understand it because it feels nice to fight when you're fully geared. But we saw it coming. We saw the Tiny being fat. You saw that last fight. Jakiro basically got everyone in and just burned them down, and they did all the nice combo with the Cataclysm and everything. So yeah, I want to see more fire invokers.
Yeah, Exort seems to be the answer here at the IESF tournament. But that does conclude this series. Bulgaria take the series 2-0 for now. And we will be going on towards the next matchup, which should be starting in, give or take, an hour? About 45 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I'm quickly going to check which one we are handling, because I kind of forgot. We are taking the North Macedonia versus Czech Republic match will be our next one that will be handled here on the stream. Already, just a quick question to you, Nova. Which of the 2 teams do you think is going to come out ahead in that matchup?
I mean, it's tricky, but I want to cheer for the North Macedonia and just see what they do. I want to favor the underdogs more, but we are up for surprises, so let's see.
Yeah, still plenty of matches going on in IESF. Of course, we only have a small sample pool of the matches going on, as there are 4 matches at the same time pretty much the entire time. So don't forget to check them out. They're probably somewhere or in the client as well. My name is DK Truman. I was once again joined by Nova. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. We'll be back in 45 minutes for the next series, and we'll see you after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ourselves ready for the next series here in the IESF qualifiers. My name is DK Troom, and I'm joined again once by Nova, and we got ourselves a Macedonia versus the Czech Republic. There will be a slight change. Macedonia cannot be playing with Stoikov right now because he is currently playing with Zero Tenacity in the EPL tournament, so they have a ringer on their side. Does that change your predictions on who's going to take this series?
Maybe a little. I can't say fully, but because we've played the Macedonians, we had like a local tournament, and we know them. We like the way they play, but Stoikov on the mid with a puck or so, even Invoker, I think he would do a lot. And then I think even the Macedonian team is used to playing around him. So let's see how they adapt, and let's see how they get out of this situation.
Yeah, we'll of course have to see it with the draft that's starting right now, as we have a Terrorblade versus a Templar Assassin to open it up with. Looking at, of course, what we saw in the previous series, we saw TA against the Tiny. Do you think the Tiny is the answer normally for TA, or do you think TB does the same as Tiny does?
TB is good, but the problem is you cannot burst Tiny, and for TB, I feel like if you stun him, you can burst him, unless he can use the ulti. But the Tiny is so good because he's doing so much damage, and then he's tanking so much. So it's like he has both features in one. Against the TA, I really just like to pick the heroes with the burns. So I would assume a Jakiro pick here, but it's banned, but that would be very good. So now they have to find some other supports, because I like when the supports can break the refraction. It provides a lot value.
Yeah, it's very nice to have those supports, though a lot of them have already been removed. That's another one that can get it done. Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden is interesting because she used to have, when she popped her ulti, she got like 20 armor. That's gone now. I think she does an attack speed reduction. Just curious on from your end, do you like that more or less than how it used to be?
I mean, it depends on the situation, but a bit less, I would say.
20 armor is quite a lot for a hero like Crystal Maiden. I concur.
Yeah. And my problem with Maiden was always the movement speed. Like I don't know if it's the slowest hero on the game, but it felt always the slowest hero on the game. And now we see we have Shadow Shaman and the Gyrocopter. You think this is a position for Gyrocopter, or can it be flexible for a carry one?
I would assume this is a 4 gyrocopter. It's pretty good in lane against TB because TB is very weak against magic damage in the early game, as his HP pool is quite weak, and you just run him down. You get called down level 6, so you have a lot of extra early game damage. I do like it as just a support in this case. I don't really expect it to be a safe laner where they put the TA mid, but it could also be going that route. I mean, Gyrocopter safe lane is not that bad against TB either, as you just demolish his illusions.
Yeah, and it seems like they banned the Sand King. I think they don't want the TB to have a hard lane, but there are still some good options that the Czech Republic team can go for a solid offlaner. I was thinking if they are playing with a TA and they want to have like a frontliner, like a Bristleback or a Centaur maybe, but usually the high armor on the TB makes it very easy for him to farm, especially with a Maiden in the lane. Once he gets meta, like they can get the first kill at level 2 fastest.
Yeah. Crystal Maiden is one of the more stronger laning heroes. Now also gives a physical damage shield on the Q on her first spell. So that's also nice for the laning stage. There we have the Tiny picked up before the side of Macedonia. Of course, it does not mean that when they pick the TB that it's a safe lane TB, as it does get played off lane quite a lot. So they might just switcheroo it around and put that Tiny in the safe lane. I mean, after last game, I wouldn't be too surprised if they saw it and then decided, okay, Tiny against TA seems to be pretty good.
Yeah, but you also need to consider the fact that they had the Iron Shell. What is Medusa? Yeah, they had the Iron Shell, they had Jakiro's Burn, and they had like 3 or 4 heroes that can fight the Refraction Shield. And because Tiny on its own, like it can do fine with the Avalanche, but still, I don't think it's that strong in a 1v1. But as a team, it's different. But now we see Medusa, so TB, Tiny, and Medusa so far.
I think if they pick Elder Titan on the side of the Czech Republic, it's going to be a really good pick. If they put Charu safe lane, Elder Titan in that 5 role. They're going to go for the Pango instead as either the mid or off laner. But the reason why I was thinking Elder Titan is, one, it's one of the best counters for TB, as you have that base armor reduction. And 2, against Medusa, I think it's the best counter to Medusa, because if you stomp on Elder Titan, she doesn't take damage, only her mana gets drained. So she's still sleeping the entire time while your team can smack her.
Yeah, I've seen that happen in also in pub games. It's very annoying. I think they went for the Pango probably with a diffusal blade and to just have like a mana burn for the Dusa, unless he just goes like for a different build. But I would assume that's the main thing. They can have this Pango as an offlaner, but maybe also mid. So what's happening? Like we will have the Tiny mid.
Maybe Tiny plus 4 could be doable. They have a Dusa off lane, so Tiny can roam, as Dusa doesn't have any threat of dying, really. If this is a TA safe lane, because Dusa is just stupidly tanky with the Mystic Snake spam the entire time. And then you can have the Tiny roam to safe lane. If you get a freeze into Tiny toss, avalanche, whatever, whoever is there is going to die.
Yeah, I can see depending where they send the Pango, if they have a Invoker player on the side of Czech Republic, maybe it's time for the EMP Invoker to spam again against this Dusa.
Now, one of the things with the current Dusa, obviously, it's the Mjolnir, the Gleipnir plus Meteor Hammer, and I think they even go like Radiance in their builds these days. It is very strange, but a lot of the time, Dusa, even though she survives so much damage, she actually doesn't do anything in the team fight. So you just have like, oh, she soaks up all the damage, but everyone just walks past her, kills the rest of the team, and then she's last man standing, because the damage output of that Dusa build is very lackluster.
Yeah, they banned Tide and Darkseer, so they are thinking the Pango is mid and they want to remove an offlaner. Maybe that's the case, but like I've seen also Pangos off lane, so.
Yeah, we saw it even yesterday specifically. Other options, I don't think Macedonia has many options except for maybe Tiny mid or Tiny plus 4 in their draft. Dusa plus 4 has been played in the past, but I doubt that that's going to be a thing right now, as TB should most certainly be the safe lane. Technically, they could put Dusa safe lane and then TB off lane if they want to, for some reason. I don't know why.
But
I guess
they banned
depending on the matchups.
Darkseer and Tide, I think they don't want to the melee hero to be harassed, because Dusa doesn't care about Darkseer or Tide. So that gives me like an info that maybe TB is going to be the safe laner.
Come on, last pick anti-mage on the Czech Republic. Just screw the Dusa immediately. Nah, you put TA mid against the Tiny. It's not a great matchup, but it's doable because he gets rid of refraction pretty easily. But Pango off lane, anti-mage safe, and you play the most absolutely horrible Dota you'll ever see by just constantly dodging and weaving until you get 6 slotted.
Anti-mage mid with a mage slayer build. Doesn't sound too bad.
There used to be like the diffusal blade anti-mage back in the day, but they're gonna go for Axe. Very dangerous hero for Dusa to deal with, because if you don't buy HP items in time, he will just
Yeah.
walk up to you and dunk.
I think they know this. They will not fall
I
for
would
that.
assume so, but you might make mistakes sometimes.
Sniper. Phew. Like, if this was a pub game, I would tell my team, why are we trolling right now? Why are we playing 5 cores?
Yeah, this is an interesting draft. So it is going to be Zip Zap on the sniper, Neo on the TB. I would assume God Kid off lane, obviously TB safe lane, sniper mid. It is kind of a disgusting lineup, and for the Czech Republic, pretty hard because the only one that has a quick dive get into the fight is Axe. Pangolier can do that as well, but even he has to be careful of a metamorphosized TB with a couple of illusions, taking him down in the middle of his roll. And TA needs to be very careful not to go too deep, because even at that stage, you still have the Tiny who could toss you away, toss you in. Crystal Maiden on the back line will be quite survivable, I would say. Yeah, I think Macedonia might be too greedy in their draft, but if it pans out the way they're looking for, this could be really hard for the Czech Republic to even play Dota.
Yeah, but imagine you're the Crystal Maiden on a Sunday pub game and your team picks these heroes. Are you playing?
Yeah, no. I'm not going to have fun at the very least. But you know that like Tiny's not going to buy any wards. You're screwed. You're just going to have to do everything the entire game. And the enemy has a gyrocopter, which is kind of annoying. But for the most part, it's not even that bad of a Crystal Maiden game. They don't have the scariest chase.
Yeah, I mean, if the Radiants win, I will give my MVP to the Maiden, no matter what happens.
And looking at this, how are they going to be able to handle this? Obviously, Axe is also always a scary hero. You get a big Axe call onto 2-3 heroes, especially adding the TB in there. With that pure damage, you can quickly destroy him. He also went for the one-man army facet, where he gains strength based on his armor as long as he's away from his allies. So it's a very solo dolo kind of situation where he's going to try and one-shot the enemies.
Yeah, I mean, the axe pick is great. I see they have like some type of a burst with Gyro and Pango and maybe the Zap from Shaman. But the good thing is that Sniper and Terrorblade are really in a high risk against Axe in the mid game, especially Sniper. Every time he gets called, he can die.
Yep. And I mean,
I like this.
it still looks very hard for the Dyers. There's just too many cores on the Radiant if they don't get a good advantage going.
Yeah. I like how everyone has a nice set in this game. There's the first
they're
fight.
walking right into a 3-man avalanche with shrapnel spam. Yeah, don't try to level 1 a sniper Tiny lineup. It doesn't work out that well.
Oh no. Everything went wrong.
Fight me, cowards.
Yeah, just walking up the high ground, not a good choice there.
Yeah. I think they just thought they already left and just wanted to set up to go faster in the lanes, but they fell right into their trap. Mid Sniper is fine, like he doesn't care. Eventually gets a few raid bans and he farms. I like this TB set, like it's so white, it's like a Reaper. And then top
Yeah,
three will be...
he sprung for the extra gem. I just have the boring red one, as everyone does.
But that looks very scary, especially in the meta. What do you do against the sniper mid? Like, he will keep harassing the Pango.
I mean, you don't have the worst time. You do have shield crash, which is pretty nice to at least keep up. And Pangolier is a hero that has a tendency to play lanes against unfortunate matchups. So normally, you just need to make sure you don't die. Get the bottle, which is going to get sent over soon enough, and you should be fine.
Yeah, we see the supports trading. So Tiny is kind of playing with a gyro, and then Shaman with a Maiden. But the Zip-Zap, she's having a nice time mid.
It's a sniper mid. Like, there's the only one that could probably kill him normally would be like a bottom lane. He walked back in for that fight. That's strange because they metamorphosized on TB. I looked away because he walked out of the fight and then decided go back in to die.
Yeah, they nearly killed the Maiden. They survived with like 5%. But that axe fire was the reason why even the Shaman didn't die. The Battle Hunger, because it was slowing TB too much. Maybe the foul play would save him, but still.
And once Axe gets Berserker's Call, TB also has to be careful. Or right now he's taking quite a lot of damage as well. Does still have a Fairy Fire to try and stay alive. Summoning the Illusion's not the best idea sometimes against Axe, considering the counter Helix works on procs, or, well, not procs, but on how many hits he takes. So if you use Reflection against them, you're just constantly going to get the extra whirls.
A solo kill on the middle from the Zip-Zap. And it's at level 3. I mean, he got the bottle, it's fine, but maybe he just wanted to reset.
Yeah, not ideal. Obviously, it doesn't help that Zip-Zap did manage to get a kill and 2 assists at the start of the game, so is quite a decent amount ahead in terms of his tools.
Sniper has a lot of last hits and denies.
Yeah, is also currently top. All 3 cores of the rating side of top network. Not that it matters at this stage just yet, because experience is very important to gain, but it's not ideal. Axe looking for the Crystal Maiden in the trees, and Shaman has a lot of lockdown as well. There's going to be the Hex coming in. Kill gets secured. Crystal walks out of position. They see a opening there, and they quickly get a kill secured. Top lane in the meantime. Fight breaking out between the 2 sides as TA wants to kill off someone. They even throw the blood grenade for good measure, but it's not gonna happen. Medusa also still has 9 magic 1 charges. The Tiny has a healing Lotus trying to bait them in.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
still mid.
Maiden is trying to, because the sniper is level 6. I think they kill him of the reaction.
But Crystal needs to be careful herself. Actually, the sniper is the one in trouble as Shadow Shaman tries to help out. There is an assassinate available, but the problem is the foul play procs, and he walks away.
Oops. Did Pango just jump down the river?
Yeah, he just jumped in aggressively. Will be able to get himself back to safety, but he has no bottle charge, no nothing, so he's going to have to walk in, grab the
Maiden.
bounty rune.
Maiden is going for him. I think they know, but
Well, Pango should be able to just walk back. In the meantime, have a toss onto the TA. Tiny did die topside to the gyrocopter's damage. But in mid, the crystal is just staying there the entire time because TB is solo laning in the bottom at the moment. And they're forcing the shaman as well to join in mid. So it's actually 2 top, 2 mid, and 1v1 in the bottom lane. Axe is cutting the creep wave. Crystal knows she can't do a single thing to Axe at this stage. And TB can get free farm time as well anyway.
Maiden took the haste rune and TP top. Maybe they will get a kill on the TA.
Well, TA is going to get tossed up. Doesn't get tossed back, interestingly enough. Will still lose his life. Assassinate. Thrown out in mid. Will find nothing. But top lane, they do manage to get a double kill. And Shadow Shaman is even still being chased by the crystal.
Maiden is doing nice rotations. Like, he cannot stay, but the axe is too strong, so he's just playing around mid and top, being as annoying as he can.
And Zipzap's also got the Javelin now done, so he gets the extra magic damage procs.
Maiden in trouble.
Crystal Maiden
They are going.
trying to get away. Root comes in onto one. Crystal is dead. God Kid though, 20 magic bond charge should still be able to stay alive. And walk it off underneath the tower, and especially with the tiny walking close, you don't want to get tossed back into tower range. While another kill for the kill for the sniper mid, level 8 against level 5 Pangolier.
He's bullying him. Like, he got the early kills there, and everything is going downhill for the Pango. He wants to get this tower, like, the rotations. I think this will feed the sniper.
And they kill him off. The Tiny's actually very low as well. Pangolier, if he had Rolling Thunder, this could be huge, but he needs a couple more. He needs that range creep right there. No, he needs more because he's splitting experience. Now has the level 6 available. He's trying to right click and then turn his attention towards Sniper, who needs to try and juke his way through. Might get bumped to the low ground, and that is expected. Shield crash on top. Swashbuckle in a second. He's frozen in place, but he gets a triple kill in the fight, and the Pangolier, just like that, managed to at least get some recovery going.
He was stuck in the trees there, like he couldn't move when he got kicked low ground. But that was a nice moment to play. I mean, the fact that they are fighting mid, I think it favors Pango more because he was far behind. Like, if they would leave him 1v1 versus the sniper, he was done. But if they keep rotating like this and it's more chaos, it favors the Pango. Because look, he's level 8 now. Like, he was 6 and now he's suddenly level 8.
Well, he was actually even 5. He needed 2 creeps to get to that level 6 position. So that's even worse, but now the recovery is decent. It's not as good as Sniper, obviously, but Sniper had a very long free lane. They're looking to fight. Observer Ward spots out the 2 supports from the Czech side, as they will just look to take the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane as their prize. Maybe the TB even, as he's still trying to run away. Axe, can he catch up? Oh, they spot him, but there's more TPs coming out with the Dusa and Tiny joining in, and Gyrocopter's just going to sprint the opposite direction as fast as he possibly can.
They have vision down there, so some room for the TA.
And Pangolier is indeed, as you expected, going for the Diffusal Blade first item. Get almost done with the Meteor Hammer. That's going to help in pushing, but does need to be careful because there's a rotation coming in from the river. It does get spotted though. Gyrocopter walks into it. God Kid, can he get away? Seems so. Ava, can they get a counterplay?
It's just too fast.
It will catch
Oh.
onto the gyro. Is it fast enough to push the gyro back with the lift up to slow the trap? Saves him, and gyro gets out. There's a lot of these like pushing, poking, and prodding, but just not getting the catch.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that the traps were there. Otherwise, the Tiny would catch on the gyro and they would get the kill. But what do you think about this Duza? Like, he has 57 last hits. They are trying to push top, but now the Czech Republic team is smoked and they want to fight this. So
Rolling Thunder in from behind, gets 2 catches. He's gonna try and turn his way to a perfect roll, and he's gonna jump in. They get the kill onto Crystal, but now the Pangolier is just getting chopped down. Axe running forward. He wants that sniper. He's got the blade mill as well on Axe, and pops it, and that sniper is just going to get dunked on in a second, or not. Yosef with a nice toss up, and can he get the dunk? Not even needed, as a whirling axe, or sorry, counter helix will be able to finish the job. They find the sniper, and Pangolier stays alive through it all.
yeah, even the TP took the portal and came in. It's worthy, I guess. You get the tier 1, win the fight, and just back to farming. Currently, the Radiants have like 2 towers, and the Czech Republic team still needs like to get one tier 1 just to open up the map.
Yeah,
But-
preferably before the 15-minute mark, so that you can try and take the Tormentor and get the extra 2.5k for your team.
Yeah, that tier 1 bottom is a lot more valuable to kill from the dire side, so they can attempt the Tormentor. I think they should just play bot and just leave the TA to farm the other lanes.
Yeah, TA currently doing some triangle farming, but their Axe, once he gets the Blink Dagger, that's really when the Czech side should be able to start kicking up the gear and going for some of these more... I mean, they're trying to get fights, but then they at least have some catch.
Yeah, with the Blink Dagger, the sniper is always going to be like on the backline, scared, and he will have to wait for the axe to jump. So it's kinda... But also when Tiny gets the Blink Dagger, it will set up a lot of chaos teamfights.
Yeah, and it's really on both sides Blink Daggers that are needed. TA on the Dire, Tiny of course for the Radiant, but the Radiant doesn't really have, like, except for Tiny, no real initiators behind it, because they're just waiting for the Czech team to walk into them. I don't know which side I prefer, because the Dire is going to get like 4 Blink Daggers on their heroes, but they're going to get that quick initiation. But the Radiant has so many cores that they might not care. Oh, speaking of which, DOTA gets hauled into tower raid. Rolling Thunder from the Pango continues forward. DOTA dropping low, doesn't have the mana for Stone Gaze, and it all gets drained quickly. Crystal Maiden dead. DOTA dead. Tiny on the run right now. And that should be a third one dead. What with the tier 1 tower, and probably even the Tormentor immediately afterwards.
I feel bad for the axe because his ulti went in cooldown and then he couldn't chop anything to get the bonus stacks going. You want to have as many kills as you can in the early game, so you scale better later on. But TA is having a nice time, like AFK jungle. It's working out pretty well.
They're massively TPing though now on the side of North Macedonia to make sure that the Tormentor at least gets picked up by them instead of losing it to the Dire side.
We might see a fight for the Tormentor on bottom actually.
TA is in mid, Sniper is in mid as well, so it's a 4v4 right now. But I mean, with the Axe Blink Dagger available, I would still fear going for the Tormentor. Look at the Crystal.
I mean-
Gets vision on the TA. They're trying to get past the gyrocopter here. Chris, TA gets rooted up. There's the Tiny. And the toss up. Does TA get himself out of there? Assassinate finishes the job. And Saini is even going to get taken down by the Deuce afterwards. They're going to go for more Shadow Shaman illusions that finish him off. 3 kills secured. They're going to secure the tier 1 tower instead. And
They had the
Macedonia.
perfect moment to jump on the TB there. Like he had 5 creeps and 3 illusions. I don't know why they didn't go for him.
they were a little bit spooked by the rest of the Radiant side coming in, but they're taking a lot here if that tier 2 tower drops. Medusa from behind gets the root onto the Pango. Root number 2, Assassinate comes in, Avalanche on top. The Kite is dead. Axe will get a 2-man call, and the supports will drop, but the Axe is going to be finished off in response. They're just taking the full tier 2 tower at 16 minutes in.
Yeah.
Really, Senny? Trying to deny the tier 2 tower? Like, okay, he doesn't get killed off, but that was like a moment where you might just get murdered for the attempt at destroying it. However, Torment is still up.
I think they wanted to fight to protect it, and then too much casualty, so none of the team is ready to go yet. But they are pinging it, the Macedonian team. They are pinging the Tormentor. They need more people. Can they do it as 3 with a TB and Duza and Maiden only?
Should be.
Yeah.
Shard. Crystals is really good. Tiny's is absolutely horrible, but he still gets it because Gaben is so bad for a support Tiny. He doesn't even have tree grab leveled.
Yeah. But the 50-50, like, I don't know. I would always give it to the lowest net worth. And there's a kill on the Zip Zap. From the Pango with the Rolling Thunder and Axe.
Yeah, Axe called, quick dunk, gets all the extra armor, of course, the entire time from being securing kills. I mean, he has 5 kills right now, 7 stacks of Coat of Blood, infinitely scaling. Bangalore, no Rolling Thunder. Does he manage to get himself back to safety? The ticking of the Meteor Hammer burn is pretty painful, but the bottle able to heal him up. While top side, they find a kill onto TA. And the Observer Ward right there in the dire jungle is going to give away exactly what the plan is. Neo's actually walking towards him.
Yeah, it was just Maiden and TB, and Maiden did the most damage. His Frostbite and Freezing Field was popped instantly. They want to take the triangle.
Maiden also has the Solar Crest, which means you might lack damage. Blade Mill from the Axe. Zipzap takes quite a lot of damage from it. He should be fine on the Axe. Even blinks to dodge it for good measure. But Sniper is killing himself from range against the Blade Mill.
He wasn't caring, like he just wanted to get the kill, but if Axe would
if you don't care too much, you will eventually die to a random trap from TA popping or something.
If he could use the call earlier, I think he wouldn't take so much damage. But the Sniper and Maiden, they still want to catch someone, and I hope it's not the Pangolier.
It might just be exactly him. Pango gets taken down. A couple of pop shots come through. Axe is running forward. Has a blink in a second. Can he get the catch? Spots out Crystal. Will get the call in. But his attention is towards the Sniper, the bigger target, as the Sniper is going to get dragged back. Everyone's rotating through. No support coming out. Shadow Shaman gets dunked on still. The Ava toss from the Tiny doesn't toss it onto the Axe, and now Axe might just walk this off. No harm, no foul. They get a 2-for-3 trade in total, but that Axe definitely died there as well.
It was good. The Macedonian team, they were taking over the hill and just bullying them there, but they had no DOTA there, no TB. So DOTA is trying to kill the Axe, and he just calls and TBs out. Nothing he can do. And I want to see like when does the DOTA start to play with the offlane DOTA with a team? Like when does it start to become a factor?
I don't know. Most of the time, never, but
Because I was waiting for him to play more, and he's just farming similar to the TB, like TB one side, DOTA the other side.
he is close to the Radiance, which obviously will always help to interrupt blink daggers, and evasion's nice. But yeah, it's really the question exactly that. When is the timing for the Radiant if they want to push this? They don't really have to push this because they should by far have late game, right?
Yeah, they have 4 cores, so even the Tiny at some point, if it goes too long, he will be able to solo kill something. I mean, the map control kinda looks more in favor of the Radiants because they have like aggressive wards. The Dire have like a ward in the mid, but they never pushed the tier 1, so maybe Axe will go for it now. Yeah.
Axe
They are
has
pinging
the
Axe.
BKB now. Tiny wants to get the catch. Tossback not going to work out, and
That's
now
what we
Tiny
had.
puts himself in a rough spot. Axe runs forward. He's trying to go for the sniper. He really shows what his target is right there. Rolling Thunder is not actually going to do anything. So that's a big cooldown use, but
If
still
that
have to be a bit
toss
careful.
landed, I think it would kill them. Because it was DOTA and Sniper together.
Use on the side, they're right behind him, but they fear they won't have enough damage to take him down, which I probably do have to agree with.
Radiance, Rod of Aethos, Meteor Hammers.
And a stupid amount of HP because of that mana pool. Axe in trouble, gets the call off. Will anyone be able to catch up? No. Deuce Stone Gaze just to try and catch the Axe, but he's looking the wrong direction with the TP. Oh, that's a big mistake. Oh. Yeah, no, he was dead.
It worked out, luckily for DOTA. Because I thought that was a waste, but he wanted the movement speed, like just to slow him a bit, but... And now they want to fight more. We have 2 smokes up, so both teams, like the Dire want to catch someone out of position, maybe a TB or a sniper, but they are being chased from the Radiant side, and the Tiny's gonna connect soon with a Shadow Shaman or even with a Gyro. Does back.
Got back again on the Gyro. Easy pickings now for the Macedonian side. And yeah, this Terrorblade almost done with a full Scotty on top as well, which puts him at insane amounts of HP to try and break through. Then you got the Deuce, who's super tanky, thanks to it being a Deuce. Hard game.
Shaman just cut the creep wave, but they don't care. Like they have few creeps, the illusions. They have meteor hammers, so they will just keep going. Also, mid is being pushed in. They should push this middle lane out. So that was a fast lane.
It does die fast.
I'm still waiting like for the Pango to be more relevant, but I think he's very far behind on the net worth. TB going meta, he wants to push. They are going from behind.
to get the catch is the big question. Rolling Thunder comes out. It's actually taking a lot of damage on the Pangolier. With that Aghanim Scepter, it doesn't really do too much. Gyro gets instantaneously blown up. Axe is still looking for a good call. Gets Rod of Athos. And on the run, he actually could have had a very good job there if he popped the BKB when he got rooted and then blinked in return because he didn't take damage. He could have had a three-man call. But obviously that's a hard thing to try and pull off in that situation when you're being chased.
I think the Czech Republic team, they are playing on the back foot a bit, and they are not. They are trying to take some safe fights, but it's not working out because the Macedonia team are just prepared and they are just positioning themselves very nicely in these fights.
And that is going to be the high ground push towards mid continuing. They're desperately in need of a good Axial, but he doesn't have a BKB either at the moment, and they're staying pretty spread out on the side of Macedonia. A jump in onto the Pangolier. He does get his shard going to try and disengage. He's trying to bait them in so that they make a misplay on their positioning. Oh, Sniper was standing onto two other heroes. Axe needs to get a big... They're so close to each other. But the lack of Blade Mill makes it really tough to continue.
It's hard if they have no damage to deal with them. Now suddenly everyone is so farmed. The Sniper, the TB, the Duza. You cannot kill 3 cores with this much farm.
Axe spotted as well. The toss back onto the Pangolier. Not even going to be able to connect, but Axe is running in. He's trying to get any calls, but he is getting kited completely. Sniper is the target there. Blade Mill comes out. Sniper in the duel. Who's going to win it out? It is not going to be Axe as he gets annihilated. That should be game 1 in favor of the Macedonian side, as I don't see any recovery here. Ultra kill. They want to get the full clean sweep here with a rampage on TB in the fountain. Terror Shaman is going to be a rampage for the Terrorblade. And yeah, that's Macedonia destroys it in game 1.
Yeah, it was nice. I mean, it looked like a meme pick with a 4 course, but it just ended up working so nicely for them.
Yeah, it was a lineup of 3 long-range heroes, and you had to walk into them. They barely had any good ways to get there. Like, if you had a lineup with, like, a Lycan or something where you could just constantly keep running, or anything, really, maybe you could make it work. But if you get behind against this Macedonian lineup, it's over. There's no recovering.
Yeah, I agree. We will go in a short break and then come back with a game number 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second game in the series between Czech Republic and Macedonia. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined once again by Nova. And, well, Macedonia, even without Stoikov, their star performer, normally they performed admirably in their first showing in this series. And, I mean, was it just the draft, or were there other issues that they had on the side of the Czech Republic?
I think they played very nice, but also the draft, it must have surprised them a little. Like, you see 3-4 cores, you don't expect that they will all find farm, and then eventually they are all above like 20k net worth, while your only core is at 10k. So there's no way they can fight that. Even an axe that usually kills the overfarmed agility carries, like, he couldn't do anything. So Duza unkillable, TV with the ulti and like sniper, you can never really get into him. But let's see if the Macedonian team goes again for a pick like that, like something tricky, or they will just play like a standard build, and let's see how the Czech Republic reacts.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Of course, draft is currently going on its way. A couple of bans. None of the heroes that were played last game have been banned so far. The Macedonian side first pick TB as well, so you got to keep that one in mind if you're the Czech Republic going into this one. Plus, later, Dusa is kind of annoying. Go for that ET pick as a try to counter tool, but yeah. So far, I've not been the most impressed with TA performances.
It's a hard life for a TA player. It's not working out. We see the Czech Republic opening with the Morphling, but they banned the AA, so you would assume that's coming. But I think the Macedonian team know that, and they don't mind playing against the Morph. I want to see how will they counter it, or with what. We saw good performance of the Morphling yesterday, so maybe the same gonna happen.
Yeah, so a couple of teams tend to go for like Doom as a counter to the Morphling, but most of the time it does get banned in the second phase or third phase when the offlaner tends to be picked. But they're going to go on the Macedonian side for Jakiro. Last game was banned in the first phase. Same with the Ringmaster, which is currently still not banned. But obviously, Jakiro, very strong here. Not necessarily a counter to the Morphling, but just a good laner. And a solid support to have. There's so many tools that you can use against the Morphling. Obviously, even though I've said it before, Elder Titan is still always a good one.
Yeah, because also the Morph gets a lot of base
Armor.
base armor from his high agility. But I think it's more likely that we see like a Ringmaster or a Wind Ranger at this point. And they are thinking for the ban. Maybe they are looking at the Doom, or just looking at the Dusa. I wouldn't think like Dusa counters Morph, but yeah, they take out both Dusa and Morph. They
I
don't
mean,
want to deal
laning
with them.
wise, Dusa is pretty annoying because of the Mystic Snake bounce, and it can one shot you pretty easily if you're not paying attention. Because almost always everyone underestimates the last bounce in the snake. But that's the hero that you just mentioned. Your favorite, obviously, the Wind Ranger coming in. Power shot needs no further introduction, especially laning against Morphling. You always have to be very careful in your attribute shifting to try and heal up, because he's just going to randomly throw a power shot, and very likely even going to place an observer ward behind the tier 1 tower just so that he can get the power shot.
Yeah, Wind Ranger could have been like my top 3 favorite heroes, because I have the third most games with that hero, but I played it when it was like off laner and even a core. Every time you would pick it as a support, of course you get flame because it's useless. It only has the shackle shot. But now with the power shot facet, and it's like a long range axe, and it's very strong. So I see why it's getting picked so much.
Well, my most played hero is Rubik, just so you know something about me, which it's so good for me that it has a 46% win rate, and I've played it 700 games. So, yeah, my most played hero is also one of my worst win rate heroes, but I just really enjoy playing it. I should stop doing that though, as we do have Silencer coming in and the Tusk for the Czech Republic. Tusk is an interesting one, mainly because you can't walrus points the Wind Ranger, but it has the save potential against the Shackle Shot. Silencer It's just really to save the Morphling most of the time, so that at least you have like a reset and they can't stack those stuns and Morphling can get out.
Yeah, I mean, why was they think of the silencer? Do they want to have like a easier team fights when they jump in? Because silencer has like two sides. It's either completely useless and does nothing, or it actually like ruins the whole game for the enemy team. So as of right now, the monkey, the Lord Avernus and Wind Ranger and everything, I don't see Silencer having a lot of value here until now.
Yeah. I mean, that's just classic silencer, right? The hero, as you said, has some good tools, some pretty weak. Against Wind Ranger in lane, it's pretty good. The dot and stuff is hard to deal with for a Wind Ranger, and you just throw the Arcane Curse on him, hit auto attack him, and then if he does Wind Run, then the Arcane Curse lasts longer, which is kind of obnoxious for the Wind Ranger. But they do fix that on the side of Macedonia by picking up the Abaddon. It's not necessarily guaranteed going to be an off-lane Abaddon, but very likely, considering you're laying against a Silencer, that would be the route that they're going, as you just Photic Shield all the time and you're completely fine.
Yeah, especially early, because later when he uses the global, unless he gets like some dispel for himself, if he plays like the Harpoon Manta build that you would see on the pub games, it could be good because he can just manta the ultimate and just shield someone and have two people remove it. But uh, it all depends, right?
Yeah, it's always a little bit weird because Silencer's facet that, if you dispel it, you get silenced the second time. It's one of the most obnoxious things. You technically would need to have two dispels to quickly be able to save an ally in that case. But yeah, I would assume, depending on what Macedonia goes for their last pick, obviously there is still some flex potential. Monkey can go safe, Abaddon can go safe if they need to. You would need to be careful in the Abaddon build because did say you've got the Harpoon plus Manta build, but there's also the more conservative tanky build where you go something like a Radiance or you go for just auras, and it's all great and nice until Abaddon hits that late game where he gets Aghanim Scepter, and then all of a sudden the team fight's almost impossible to win for the opposing side.
Yeah, because the moment he triggers that ulti, then no one dies, whoever is near him. I've seen a lot of support Abaddon games. Even as a position 5, he would eventually make the scepter and just change the game. And as a core right now, I want to see how it works. It's the thing is that if they lane together the Wind Ranger with Abaddon, it's gonna be very very easy for them because the Silencer cannot fight them, and Morph cannot fight them early on, so they cannot trade efficiently. So Abaddon and Wind Ranger lane, I think it's strong in this case. Mars, nice.
Okay.
It's good against the monkey.
Yeah, pushes him out of the Wukongs. You also have a way to cut trees very easily, so he's in that area. You just drop your ulti on him, 4 seconds done. Laning wise, it could actually be problematic because Monkey technically has longer attack range than the Mars, but they're going for a hero that I haven't seen in quite some time, and that is the Juggernaut. Very not great against Puck and Tusk. It's okay against the Morphling, but also not fantastic. This must be a comfort pick because I don't really see you can get out of the Mars Arena, but Life Stealer can do that as well.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to go with the Jakiro, something that has kill potential in the lane, and just run them over, like try to dominate them. Tusk is very good against the spin with a snowball, so you can always like save Mars or. But now this means that we will have a Puck and a Monkey matchup middle. I think it favors Puck early on, and then Monkey starts to catch up with the gangs and stuff. But on the lane, it's a bit easier for Puck unless they played a lot of games and Monkey knows what to do.
Yeah, I mean, a good monkey can win almost every lane in mid. I've seen so many monkeys beat Queen of Pain, which should be technically the hardest counter to monkey. So a lot is possible in that scenario at the very least. But looking at this game again, it feels to me that Macedonia is playing a very greedy game. I mean, again, they're playing 3 cores. Wind Ranger, semi-core tends to be the case against a lineup that has 2 playmakings and 1 heavy late game carry. Do you think that this time around the Czech Republic has a better answer though for their aggressive playstyle?
Like on the paper, they have a very nice pick. If they can execute well, I see the pick working out. I think they went for the Jugger even if he makes Manta late and even in the global silence. Like he wants to be able to like Manta spin, even though you get the other one, but the second one is much shorter, so you don't care. And it's good for the Mars. Maybe it can man fight the Morph. They are smoked and they are behind the Radiant River, so like I think they want to jump on whoever comes for the top rune.
They do get spotted by the Observer Ward, and they know where the Dire Heroes are at. Place the Observer as well, so that can easily be counter-warded. And not a bad start. Should be a 2-for-2 bounty rune trade unless they go for something very aggressive. It's also one of the more interesting things at level 1 when you have a Morphling on the other side of in the other team. It just means they're not really gonna do anything aggressive because Morphling is terrible level 1.
Yeah. He has no skills, nothing. He just right clicks you and it's very low damage. We see them silence or Morphling lane. I think they won't have the best time unless they just try to focus fire the Baden, but I don't think Wind Ranger will allow that. For the mid, I cannot say, and for the top, I think Jakiro and Juggernaut have the upper hand. So it looks like the Macedonian team has like better laning somehow, but you'll never know, right?
Yeah, no, that's always the curious question on who it's going to favor. Obviously, Jakiro is a super solid laner, and it's a range hero against 2 melees, but if you get caught inside a tag team Ice Shards block, then you can still very much die. And these 2 mid laners are rotate heavy. Monkey and Puck are both heroes that if you go too deep in a dive are quickly there on the chase.
Yeah, I agree. I think the whole of the mid game will come down to who's ganking more. Like, is it going to be Puck making plays, or even is it going to be Monkey? I'm looking at the bottom lane and I can already see Wind Ranger being very aggressive. And the first blood right there. I would see this happen because the Wind Ranger is very strong on the lane. And also on the other side of the map, we see Jug being aggressive. And we have 3 kills for the Macedonian team.
Slow plus spin equals kill into second kill, and there's just not much you can do. And that is probably, as you said, the reason why they did go for the Juggernaut pick, just to dominate the lane and try and turn that into a solid early advantage for their team.
What we've seen so far is like when the cores are winning the lanes hard, usually they are winning the game. It's not always the case, but I think a lot of people like that. They feel like if they win the lane, they have a much easier game, so they would sacrifice a meta pick or something just to play like a hero that's more comfortable in the laning stage.
Yeah, comfort is a very important thing in Dota. That's why you see it quite often. Actually, Jakiro going in on towards the Tusk tag team in response. Tusk taking a heap of damage, slowed down, doesn't have a snowball yet. Spear onto the Jug, but not underneath the tower, so it doesn't really do anything. And they do find another kill with the Mars taking a heap of damage from the Jakiro here. And he's going to get forced all the way back on the Mars once again.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Windranger tried to snipe Morph while he was shifting, and he missed for like a very small line. He would get the kill. That power shot is so good.
I don't think so.
And mid Monkey is destroying the puck as well. It's not even close at this stage.
He's tipping him.
Top lane, spin from the Jug. He's spreading his damage thin. They lose the Jakiro. He's going to turn his attention towards the Mars. But yeah, he doesn't have more than the spin at this stage. Unless he gets a little bit lucky with a couple of those crits. They're actually going back in on towards the Juggernaut. There is a tag team available. Jug doesn't have spin for 5 more seconds. He's very much in trouble. Does have the Fairy Fire, but is dead. And finally, they get a kill in the top lane on the Jug.
The puck is playing middle with a monkey. They are fighting for the runes and stuff, but the monkey is basically zoning him out. While we see he got 2 runes, both the water runes, but monkey doesn't care basically. He's just... And Mars is down from the burning damage of the Jakiro. So the top lane is like the Jugger is not last hitting too much, but they are winning the lane. But you can see the bottom lane, like it's so dominated, it's so one-sided from the Windranger and Abaddon.
Yeah, IESF hiding out of sight so that he can hit the power shot. And they don't know where the power shot's going to be aimed at. Oh, is he going to go for it? I mean, that really gives away exactly where he's standing, but... Shackle shot, power shot, IESF gets the kill. And another one. There's the constant aphotic shield as well on the Windranger. And yeah, these supports are doing way too much from the side of Macedonia. Top lane going in for the Tusk once again. He's dropping low, so is the Mars. Breathe fire, dual breath is going to connect, but it's only level 1. So Tusk does stay alive just barely.
It was like a 6 HP. And now they have the healing ward, so they can trade even better.
And the Mars with 200 HP underneath the tower, just chilling, is going to get chased down. Ice Bath, he can't run through the Ice Bath or he dies. Tries to spear, spinning Jug, knows he's dead. Done and dusted and taken out once more.
So I'm looking at the puck and monkey. They are fighting each other so much that they are just playing around, tipping each other. It's a nice matchup. It looks like both players are equally strong and both they know their own hero. Even though the game looks very equal, like the Macedonian team are 5 kills up right now.
And Monkey King does need Jingu Mastery stacks to catch back up in HP as he's struggling in that mid position. Spin topside onto the Mars once again. Is there going to be the snowball save? Yes, at least the attempt. Is he going to be able to get out a charge block as well? Jakiro is the one that's taken down. Juggernaut doesn't have anything left. Tag team keeps on going. Jug's dropping low, and can he get himself out of there? Is going to get hit and smacked. Great save from the Tusk, and they will find 2 kills. And Mars is actually... Okay, Monkey dies in mid, but Mars is top net worth of the Radiant team. And that's saying something after how that lane has been looking.
Yeah, it's so interesting because it looks like Juggernaut is running them over with the Jakiro, but somehow he has he has the top net worth of his team. And even Monkey was farming a lot, but now Puck just they killed him, so the Puck will go back. This was a
Yeah,
nice
the
save.
snowball save into just the turnaround and Jug not
And the
close
tag team
to.
damage.
Yeah, Jug needs that level 6. Because if you
Yeah.
aggressively Blade Fury and it ends, you're just standing there like, oh crap. I'm
I
stuck.
mean, Tusk will always probably save the snowball for that ulti later on, like when he gets a Blink Dagger. But there are cases where he can use it.
I never knew about the innate of Juggernaut. Is Juggernaut deals 12% more damage to targets that are facing him. Damage bonus always applies during Omni Slash. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, with his sound lines that says "face me," so maybe they did it because of that.
I would assume so. But it does mean that the Legion Commander Juggernaut duel is always going to be an interesting one.
Yeah.
And Buck jumps right towards the Jakiro, is out of mana at the moment, but Tusk is joining in as well. Zipzap dropping low, he needs to heal up with the Jingle Mastery, but is going to get taken down by the Tusk. However, the supports on both sides are continuing the fight here, as Tusk is tickling down, taken out. Silencer wants them free brain drain stacks. Power shot. Dropping low, shackle shot again by the Wind Ranger, continuing forward. The Silencer is dead. And Jakiro gets out.
Tag team is way too strong, especially on the early game. Like it makes the whole HP math change, so you cannot tell how much damage they will do to you. And we see Abaddon bullying Morph out of his lane, like he has 2 null talismans and he's forcing so many TPs. I think he will get
TP
punished
towards
for
bottom.
this, but
He has an extra point for borrow time anyway.
is he going to steal it? Yeah.
Yeah, no, he might still die though. As the puck joins
It's
in,
okay.
4-man move.
He got the whole team bottom, so that's space created.
I do hope that this is going to be a Mage Slayer Monkey this game, as they are primarily just against magic damage for the longest time in this game.
Yeah.
Mars,
Nope.
spun upon, and he won't be able to walk away against the spin. They also do have Omni Slash available on Juggernaut, but that was still on cooldown, and he's going for the Battle Fury build on the Jug. While mid Wind Ranger tries to stay alive, won't be able to run out of there, and a couple of kills going both back and forth here, but a good big kill onto the Wind Ranger is going to make sure that the puck is now fighting for the top network spot. Oh, the puck is TPing top side, has a Dream Coil onto 2. Possibly Jakiro dropping low. Dream Coil, can it connect? The arena gets thrown out onto the Jug. He does have his ulti, but he's leashed up and no way out of there. Big kill onto the Juggernaut. They send in the Wind Ranger. Maybe get a good power shot, but the puck is still looking for more. He's got the Arcane Rune, so he wants to spam as many spells as he possibly can to kill off this Jakiro. And he will indeed chase for more. Yosef in trouble. Snowball going deeper. Walrus Punch. Actually, it does go through the wind run. Okay, then. Huh. I did not know.
I mean, if the monkey can take this tier 1 tower somehow, and then he will have an easier time chopping around the enemy jungle. But we see, okay, we don't have any spells left. Puck had like coil in 3 seconds. But I want to see Monkey like finish his item and then starting to move around, because the Jug is fine. I think they are controlling him well. He's not like extremely free farming. Mars surprisingly has more net worth than I would think. But what do you think Abaddon will do with his game? Like, he's having a free game basically on the bot lane.
Well, he does open up the bottom side of the map and is going for the blade mill. In the meantime, Chikiro is going to get caught. Plus a bottle refill for the puck. As close as Witchblade actually has the money for the full Witchblade to be delivered. Unfortunately, 30 seconds for the courier to respawn. But yeah, it's not looking too bad here for the Czech Republic at the moment. They are quite strongly recovering from that laning stage, especially the puck. 6-1 and 2 on the puck.
Yeah, with the Witchblade, he will have an extremely high kill pressure on the Jack Hero, and even in the Wind Ranger if he can silence him before the Wind Run. Just
even
look at this
then,
bully.
you have that True Strike hit from the Witchblade. That's going to be pretty big against the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, the first hit. See, like the Wind Ranger is smoked and he's just trying to bully the Morph. They don't want him to farm.
Hero, they're going in on him, but the Wukong's bound to strike in response. Global Silence gets used. And the slows as well from the Arcane Curse. They can't catch up. And it keeps the Tusk alive, but at the very least, Jakiro did not get taken down in response. Sif trying to get a good shackle shot connection, maybe. No, is not going to even attempt that throw forward. Juggernaut's closing in on towards Battle Fury. It's not the fastest Battle Fury, but it's an okay timing.
Yeah, I mean, he needs some more time. Like, what do you make as a Juggernaut here? I see that Abaddon will go for Blade Mail into like a Silence Orchid. Jug will after he finishes his Fury, he either needs to go Manta or like I've seen some people just go SNY, but he's in the like the Mars is setting up. They want to jump him. Yeah,
he needs him. You're playing against Silencer and Puck. There's no way you don't go Manta on the Jug. Yeah, it's just too much lockdown silences that they have on the Radiant side. And Mage Slayer is now done on the Monkey King, but he really has not left that mid position at all this game. And top side, Global Silence is up in 20 seconds. They're trying to go for the Juggernaut. They miss their spells. Spear doesn't connect. He spins out of the arena. In response, the Silence is going to get jumped, taken down. Silence in the meantime has 8 brain drain sacks, by the way. Smart boy.
I see the Juggernaut has the magic stick. I don't know why. I always upgrade it. I see a lot of people that don't upgrade it. They just keep it at 10 and then just sell it. Do you think the magic wand has more value?
Not really, but they are going for some value kills here as Vaden is going in response. Buck is shackle shot and Buck is dropping low. He tries to stay alive. Global Silence gets used, but they are just chasing for blood here. Even the Juggernaut TP's in with the Omni Slash. Has a pretty bad bounce. Eventually does take down the Tusk, and the Silencer will be another one. Going for Artil on the Mars underneath the tower is a deep dive, but they know that Morphling is not going to TP through. However, they won't catch up to the Mars. Will be able to walk it off. Big fight, though, for the side of Macedonia.
Yeah, it started good for the Czech Republic team, but they had the numbers, they had everyone here basically. We can see the replay.
SNY on the Juggernaut. Huh. No, he's going Manta. Yeah, it would be weird if he.
It's logical for the Manta, but
yeah,
because you counter the book. Yeah, and even if you did test a lot and you trade, you can even go out of the coil with the right timing of the Manta, but that's very risky.
And Manta also gets you good farming speed because you can use the illusions to push out waves and stuff. Nonetheless, 3k net with lead for the dire side. Tormentor has not been taken by either team just yet, or even attempted to, which should be an objective.
Oh,
As
they
both
scanned
sides
right
are
on
pretty
top of
good.
Monkey. Someone used the scan. And
Oh, Mars spots him out. There's going to be the Wukong's pump fake, but the arena holds the monkey in place. The silence is there on top, and Zip Zap is dead. Jakiro is going for the puck. That's a ballsy Jakiro, especially considering there is literally no backup coming. He's just trying to distract them while they take the Tormentor in the meantime.
And the worst thing is, after they killed Monkey because they spotted him with a scan, he is pinging on the map that there are wards here, and now they will probably try to deward somewhere there, and there are no wards actually.
Taking the gateway. Tusk coming in from behind. Abaddon's going to walk up. It's the two supports here, and they kind of want to quickly get out of there. They lose the silencer. He does have a buyback and global silence if they want to continue, but it seems not. The two supports are just going to be easily eaten up. Sipsap also has the shard now on the monkey, so he's going to be a lot more effective in these fights. And a big double kill on towards the to kill off the dire supports. The only downside is Jakiro is the one that got the shard, which is a big fat meh, but you know, it happens.
I'm looking at the activity currently, like kill deaths and assists, and it seems like Morph has basically nothing. He was not in the game, but Puck and Juggernaut are like on the top, so they are doing most of the things in this game. Tuskar has the most assists, so he's been everywhere.
He is also now very dead. Orchid from the Abaddon also used to kill off the Tusk there before he could get any disengage spells off, but now Puck has to be very careful. Is going to need to get the Yule Scepter. Otherwise, a random silence from the Abaddon is enough to kill him. Same, well, Morphling does have the Manta, so that's going to be a big help at the very least. But this Abaddon is hard to kill at this stage. It's a very obnoxious hero, and you're going to need to send almost your entire team to try and take him down. Even Dream Coil, he just walks away and snaps it so that he can continue to run with the ulti. Jakiro. There's a Yule's thrown out. Jakiro trying to run away. Arena catch comes in, but the monkey dodges it and still wants to continue the fight, it seems. He tries to pump fake the Wukong's command, does get it down. It's with the facet, it lasts a little bit longer, but they're going to go in deeper. Orchid signs on towards the Puck, and he finish him off. Puck is ticking down. The power shot. He actually has 3 HP. At the lowest point, Abaddon is not going to be able to get out the Puck, and he's going to go for the TP attempt, but he's going to get speared to the side. Still has that borrow time available to try and stay alive for a little bit longer. Maybe he can get something done in the meantime, but he is a dead-so Abaddon. And yeah, Juggernaut was not there to help out in any shape or form, so 4 kills secured for the side of the Czech Republic.
Yeah, I was looking at the Avdon's shield, like he was taking damage and he was reflecting the damage to the Puck, but it seems like that doesn't break the Blink Dagger, so that's what saved the Puck, and he survived like very low. I thought the Orchid will kill him when it explodes, but he was lucky. And the Wind Ranger power shot wasn't charged, like he just used it like very fast, because I think otherwise he would kill him.
Yeah,
It
he
was
would
very
have
lucky
died
for the
very
Puck.
likely from just the shatter damage as well. But yeah, the Silencer's Glimmer really did save that Puck heavily. The Silencer in the meantime queued up, going for the Aghanim Scepter next. That's going to be disgusting in late game engagements, because it would make the entire team silenced, but also they can't blink at that stage, which is, I mean, currently not a problem yet, but will become one once the blink daggers come into play.
At some point, even later, like he gets this scepter and then he gets refresher, and then he just plays like from the jungle or from the base. He just wants to use two ultimates, and yeah, I seen it in one of the games in a pub while I was spectating, like a Silencer doing that, and he got kicked from the game for inactivity. It was so funny.
I mean, that's just silencer gameplay in the end. Oh, Juggernaut. Mars misses the spear. And Jug just gets out in the nick of time. Is also going for a butterfly, as is the Morphling. So both of them are kind of forcing the opponents to go for the MKB after.
What do you think? Like if both have these items like the butterflies, and you think they will both go for like a monkey next, Jagger and Morph?
They kind of have to. It's a lot of evasion. Mars Arena not going to catch the Wind Ranger. But even though it feels very much like the Czech Republic has been ahead in almost all of these fights, it's still a 2k net worth lead for Macedonia.
Yeah, because the Jagger is like dominating the graph, and then he's carrying that small lead. But I think the Morph will start to catch up. And since we have the Baden with this build, I think we need to see more fights from the Macedonian side.
Yeah, Macedonians are just trying to farm it up, it seems. They do have quite a decent amount of farm already, as you said, on the Juggernaut. God Kid is going for the Manta next, so he's playing more of a core Abaddon. Plus, having the silence is going to be pretty great. Is it me, or is the feed lagging for you?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to refresh really quickly.
We see Wind Ranger warding the jungle. They need the space, but the Radiant side, they are on the high ground, so they can tell. They just killed the ward like 1 second later. The Czech Republic team, they are taking the complete map over, and they just want to push the Dire inside the base.
Well, they are currently forcing the Dire back. As well, top side, Morphling is being spotted by the Monkey, but the Monkey doesn't have enough damage to burst him 100 to 0 just yet. Or actually might not reach that point in the game anyway.
Yeah.
He's going for the S and Y on the Monkey. I mean, might as well go for another Manta on your team. And I don't know who, but someone should probably get more dispels on their side on the Dire team. They will find the Wind Ranger, like a Lotus, something along those lines, just to make sure that the silences get removed quickly in those fights. This is a smart silencer. 14 brain drain stacks at the moment. About to be done with 2 pieces of the Aghanim Scepter.
This looks like a free Roche for the Czech Republic team. And they have so much damage with the tag team and also the Morphling. The bottom lane, I would think the Morph would push that tower somehow, but he didn't want to risk at all. He just stayed jungle the whole time.
One of the fun things about Morphling as well in a game like this is he can, of course, just use Morph on Juggernaut and spin in the fight to get that damage the immunity.
Yeah.
He's got some pretty good targets to turn into. Abaddon's also not too bad to turn into Wind Ranger and just pop Wind Run. Forces Juggernaut again to just get the... I mean, he is going to need an MKB at one point.
Yeah, Jug also gives the healing ward, right?
Yep, that's also a nice one to have. And they're looking for a fight here. Coming in with the big smoke from Macedonia. Can they get the catch? Zipzap jumping about. They don't catch it correctly. Jumping from the bottom. A global science was used here. And they need to get something out of the global. Juggernaut is going to get yeeted out of there. Is he going to get taken down? Gets the Omni Slash off in time. Whoopers Command is down as well. The Mars is going to get spun on. And they lose the Morph. But Juggernaut is in a bit of trouble. He needs to heal up. Healing Ward is still alive and kicking. But the Morphling is going to jump him. Take him down. The puck loses his life inside the ice bath. The Morphling is the last one standing from the Radiant side. He turns into the Monkey. He tries to get the Boundless Strike out, but he doesn't have the shard, and the Morphling gets power shotted out of existence. It was actually a neutral that killed off the Silencer, but yeah, with the global silence used there, and they got nothing because the Abaddon blinked in, it was already fight over.
Yeah, I think that Abaddon like spooked them a bit, and he was scared, and then he just popped the global, but they just moved back out, and then so here we can see the moment he blinks in, they use global, but no one else is in their reach. They want to burst Juggernaut, but the Manta saves him, or maybe even this kick, and then he can use the Omni Slash, and he's killing both the Morph and the Mars. He could run here, the Juggernaut, but I think he wanted to stay just to try and kill the puck. And then they finish up the whole team.
That's also the big threat, right? They focus a lot on killing off this Juggernaut, but in the meantime, you have an Abaddon who is now done with his Manta style. You have a Monkey King as well, who's giving the Mage Slayer debuff on everyone. Like, who's going for Scotty next against the Morphling? They have more than just the Juggernaut on their side, and that's the big threat, because if Morphling dies, I mean, Puck is doing a really good job this game, but he's not to the level of Weeha Puck that we saw yesterday. He still needs a little bit more time to get the big damage output that he wants.
Yeah, he's going for the Parasma, so if he finishes that, then okay, BKB forced.
Monkey just walks away. How much does the Scotty actually cost? Actually, he just only needs the recipe left on the Monkey. But in the meantime, Juggernaut is close to his own Aghanim Scepter, as it will at least keep him going quite a lot in these fights. It's not as OP as it used to be, because he used to have the level 20 Blade Dance Lifesteal. Now it's level 25 talent. But the level 21 was ridiculously OP because of the healing. You just Swift Slash and you were 1 HP, you came out of it. Oh, yeah, I hit 3 people and I healed for 50%.
Cool.
Full HP. With just a couple of hits.
Abaddon is also good against buildings because it does so much damage and so fast. So they can play it safe like this.
Mid. Tissue Tower bottom gonna be the target.
He's going for the Nullifier, Abaddon.
They do have a Ghost Scepter on Tusk, a Glimmer on the Silencer. Actually, not really anything specific. Yule's on the Puck, that's all, and Yule's on the Mars. Yeah, they have a couple of things that you will kind of want to remove. But Jug's got the Ags, going MKB next. And the Monkey King has actually tied up / overtaken the Morphling at this stage.
Yeah, but right now, if they crash like as a whole team fight, I still think the Czech Republic has better chances to win the team fight. But the last example was a bit not too well. But I think the Silencer needs to hold a bit longer before he pops the global. We need to see the team committed before he does that.
I would have agreed with you until they turned that 2k deficit into a 12k deficit. Now it gets a little bit rough because Juggernaut's very big. Like, he has a Swift Slash. It's close to his level 23, so 25 shouldn't actually take too long until he reaches it. And you're also getting to a point in the game where Monkey King, once he gets his level 25 with the additional Wukong's command ring, you're gonna get completely zoned out in big fight areas.
Well, the problem is that the same thing is happening like in the last game. You look at the Macedonian team, you feel like they have 3 cores, right? And the Morph has to fight Monkey, has to fight Jagger, and even Abaddon now, that soon he's gonna become like very scary.
Well, a Tormentor, it's a free shard for the Abaddon, who doesn't have Miscoil, so that's like great. The classic not leveling Miscoil. But once he has Miscoil, you know, it does do a lot of damage.
I wonder
and once
why
you get the Aghanim Scepter as well, it does do a lot of healing.
Yeah. See, they have Jagger, a lot of... I mean, the Macedonian team have a lot of tower push damage right now. With Jakiro and Monkey and Abaddon, like, they can melt towers very fast.
Silencer does have his Aghanim Scepter now done, but is not going to be anywhere close to enough. Pushing power, 2 lanes at the same time being pushed in, as they're taking quite a lot of damage. Monkey's actually going to back off. I guess they want to wait for Roast. They did force them all back towards the Radiant base, so they kind of got what they were looking for.
Nullifier coming up on the Lord Avernus. And maybe that will change up the things. He can solo kill like the supports at least. Whoop.
Well, they're going in for the Abaddon, which is arguably the worst target you could go for completely, as he can just walk it off almost always, and he has a blink dagger, so even if you would pop borrow time, he should be able to just blink away. Dream Coil gets thrown out, Global Silence to choose as well. Juggernaut is in trouble, does get the spin off, but he's taking too much damage from the Morphling, gets back to the side, he's healing up thanks to the healing ward, staying alive, gets the Omni slash off, and that's going to be the kill onto 1. Puck needs to disengage, uses himself to try and stay alive, jumps to the side, is going to get chased by a couple of Hellbears. And Slash not going to connect from the Juggernaut, who really was hoping that it would bounce over. They spot out the Silencer. That's an easy pickings target, and the rest of the Radiant team. Morphling is still in the vicinity, but do you want to continue this fight against the Abaddon?
Power shot.
Monkey as well, chasing deeper. They find the puck, but can the puck get out? Boundless Strike, it's going to connect. Actually, it's Godkid that managed to get the kill. And a 17k net with lead now.
But you see the mist coil there, it would have saved the Juggernaut nearly. Of course he... more
he gets
got
caught. He tried to spin. The spin actually on Juggernaut is very dangerous right now because Morphling can kill him in the spin. And right now, he's again used the spin to try and stay alive from the snowball chase, but then he gets Walrus punched up and dies in the sky. He's springing for the wards, but there are no wards down there. Going in, Morphling, but there's the Walrus punch on the back line. Abaddon has board time available again. Tusk Snowball saved to stay alive, but there's more rotations coming in. There is the very fast Morphling turned into the Wind Ranger with that Wind Run buff, and they won't catch more. In the meantime, top lane, tier 3 tower is gone, plus the range Rax is falling, and the Monkey King backdoor plays is disgusting.
That was a good move. Tusk is trying to find it.
Is gonna get caught, tickling down, silenced up, is not gonna shatter to the Orchid, and we'll walk it off. Close and scary game still.
Yeah, this Monkey did nice, like he couldn't do much in the other side of the map, so he just went for the high ground push. The Abaddon has like the Bloodthorn. I still don't know why he's not just going Scepter and level the Mist Coil and just be like extremely valuable on the team fight. Because nearly they killed Juggernaut 2 times before using Omni Slash. The third time will happen.
It's definitely gonna happen, and then when there's no Juggernaut with the Omni, it's gonna be a lot harder for the fight. It's not necessarily gonna be terrible for the fights, but Monkey King will do a lot more and need to do a lot more heavy lifting. Gotta be careful there, as they are trying to fight for that Roshan. It is the second one, gives you a nice banner for the high ground push. Juggernaut has his MKB ready.
So
But these
fast.
global silences have caught him too many times. Oh, Godkid in the pit. Wow. Morphling just getting bashed. They're looking for the Mars, though. Spot out the silencer, take him down before he can get the global silence. He doesn't have a buyback on the silencer. He is dead. And that means the fight should pretty much be over. Omni Slash will be tanked entirely by the Mars, but he will immediately afterwards die. Morphling goes into the ice bath. Waveform back into the Roche pit. Needs to try and get the TP away. We'll get the TP to safety. No bash from Roche this time. It's actually a neutral that killed off the Mars in the meantime, as the Tusk has a blink available. Blinks into the wrong direction, as they will definitely be able to hunt him down. Nullifier. Or can they catch him? He does still have a couple of tools. Yule Scepter. No, he's dead.
Tipping each other just for the fun of it and because he's wasting their time. But I don't see how they can stop the Macedonian team from pushing high ground now. Like, they have everything they need to get the mega creeps.
The only advantage that they have is there's still no level 25 monkey, but I wouldn't even call that necessarily an advantage.
The healing ward is so good when you siege.
Healing ward, add in a nice Roshan's banner for good measure as well, so the creeps can't even die. Add the Curse of Infernus pushing power. Jakiro with the liquid fire. So many good tools. Godkid doesn't even get his borrow time pop. Now it does. Global Silence does get used going in. He needs to be a little bit careful on the Abaddon. Blinks out and throws out a shield to keep the Wind Ranger from shattering.
Wind tried to snipe the morph there, but no success. I think Monkey is trying to get level 25, but they are just getting near him and taking the experience. Because he's nearly there, like he needs like 10%.
I mean, Jug also wants to level 25. I'm curious. I would assume he's going to go for the Blade Dance lifesteal. It's still too
Yeah,
OP.
that's too strong. Yeah. Okay, I think Monkey got it, so time to go. No, they cannot fight
push.
this.
They also have a Abaddon behind it. There's no global silence for another 55 seconds, so you should always have the save available. The arena catch onto the Jakiro. That's going to be the quick target here, but they take down the Morphling on the other side, and that's a big trade. They have level 25 now on the Juggernaut as well, so he has the constant healing from his Blade Dance, I assume. Now he's going for the Omni Slash duration. Weird.
Alright, maybe game is over, so he just wants to make sure he can end it here.
I mean,
That's-
they technically didn't know that the Morphling didn't have buyback. Spear back into the fountain. Zip Sap is gonna die. Fountain diving on the Jug. I guess the advantage of the 6 seconds, the extra second puts you deeper into the Roche pit. Puck is coming back out to fight this, and they might have gone a little bit too aggressive. Luckily enough, the spear misses on the Wind Rangers, trying to go for the TP away. Global Silence is a nuisance. Control onto the Jug, still has that Aegis available. Has the Swift Slash in a couple of seconds, is dead. Life 1 gone. Spear, stun, Juggernaut in a pickle. I mean, he doesn't have the heal, so... Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's out.
Lifesteal on Blade Dance is just better. Like, you can't... You can't convince me otherwise. I'm gonna check DOTA Pro Tracker. It has to be. Yes. It is. 75% pick rate, so you almost always use Blade Dance Life Steps.
Because
That's also the thing. You're playing against a Tusk. You're playing. They have like 3 Yule Scepters on the Radiant side.
Yeah.
You're just not. Tusk plus Puck. You're not gonna get those big Omni Slashes being useful.
I mean, if he had that there here in the end, I think he could fight them, like man fight them easily.
Yeah, he comes back
Mars
out of that Swift Slash and he's full
Yeah.
HP again. And also, he wouldn't have gone so deep in the fountain on the Mars. At least the Mars did buyback, and so did most of the Radiant team. Let's see, Puck didn't, Silencer did, Tusk didn't. Actually, only 2 bought back. Oh, yeah. Now, the Puck is also still getting pretty dangerously strong. Sanser wants to go for the refresher. They know if he dies, that's a dieback. And Silencer dead for 80. They're going to go in onto the Wind Ranger. He is stuck inside the arena, has the jam. Wukong's command gets thrown down. From behind is the Jakiro as well, trying to get as much done as possible with the Morphling waveforming forward. Yules keeps the Jakiro going. Can he get out of there? He's tickling down, and Jakiro is dead. Second one down. God Kid on the Badania now, surrounded by enemies. But there's the Omni Slash coming in. No, that was the Swift Slash. This is the Omni Slash. Take the kill on the Morphling. This time, though, Morphling does have a buyback available to Mars. Can he get the blink off? Nope. And he will falter on the side. Tusk is being chased by the monkey. But going for a deeper chase is useless.
Yeah, they are chasing, just wasting some time of the course trying to control the team fight, but they don't care. They are all farmed and strong, so they can just take the fights separated. It was nice that Jug ulti and stuff. We have a buyback from the Puck and Morph, but I don't think they can hold this.
Okay, push back onto the Juggernaut, but the Morphling is already dead. Power shot again. Finding the kill there. In the pit, they're forcing them back. Global Sciences get used. The Wind Ranger ticking down, taken out, but the Ancient is gone, and that is going to be a 2-0 for Macedonia to take the series.
What a nice game.
Yeah, it was. The writing was on the wall for quite some time, but they did manage to hold out and maybe even make it a little bit interesting at the very end. But it was G to the G as Macedonia takes the series 2-0 and puts themselves in a very good spot now in the IESF closed qualifier. Well, not closed qualifier, but the European qualifier. My bad.
Yeah. And the next game is in about 1 hour. It's going to be Georgia versus Iceland. So we have some more games coming tonight. I hope everything will be like this, because there's a lot of balance and disbalance in the games and in the team fights. So it's nice because we can see a lot of things happening. So we are just preparing the scene. So when we reach like the later stage games, I think they will be extremely high quality games.
Yeah, they have been absolutely fantastic so far in the beautiful tournament. But nonetheless, that does mean that is over for us, for me, for the day. I will be taken over by Noki later. And as mentioned by Nova, in about an hour, it will be Georgia versus Iceland on this stream. Thank you very much for being my co-caster, Nova. I think this was the last one we casted together at the IESF regional qualifiers. For the people watching, my name is DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful Nova. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Welcome back, everyone. We are getting started to have some more Dota games for you, some more awesome games. Right now, we are uh, casting Bulgaria versus Denmark, and joining with me is our great offline players, Noki.
Hello, Nova. How are you?
Hello, Noki. Uh, the draft is starting on the background, and we discussed before in the Bulgarian team we have Nico Baby with
Yeah.
his new name Pistol. What do you think of him?
I remember Nico coming into the scene like with the Alliance stack. Before that, he was playing some Sweden stacks as well. And I just remember him being iconic for his aggressiveness. I feel like he doesn't let you go away with an easy lane. So I'm very excited to see Nico play this game, and especially with representing him in Bulgaria. So it's gonna be a very exciting match. I remember the phrase "be a shark, be like Nico Baby." So I hope to see a great match by him. But let's see how Denmark plays as well. I feel like they're a really good country for Counter-Strike, so CS2. I'd hope so. We'd see a good game for Dota 2 as well. So let's see how they match up against Nico and Bulgaria. I
Yeah, it's
know I
very
know
interesting.
Bulgaria could have yeah, I know Bulgaria could have maybe gotten mind control as well if he wanted to play, since he's Bulgarian. But I feel like Nico Baby is a good buff in itself as well.
Yeah, the last game that we casted together with DK, he was playing a carry role. He played a PA, and at the moment, and on a team fight, there was a point that he hit like 4 people with a shard, so he did like 2k damage in one click. It was great to see. And
Yeah,
yesterday we also had the Wiha from the Romanian
the
team, and he
Romanian team.
also
Yeah,
did a move with a puck. So all in
I
all,
saw
we're
what he did
having
with
very
Pugs.
nice
I saw
games.
what yeah.
Yeah.
It's very exciting. It's very exciting to watch these games, especially when you think they're qualifying to come and to an event in Kosovo, and it would be a very cool opportunity to see these players in real life. So let's see who wins from them. We can see that this draft has started, and they immediately picked up Morphling for, I'm assuming, Nico Baby or Pistol in this case. I feel like Morphling, Nature's Prophet, and there's another range carry, yeah, Templar Assassin. I feel like these three heroes, especially that since they're ranged cores, they're so impactful. And Nico just feels so comfortable picking it first phase, first pick, so he just goes along with it. But we can see the opposition Denmark, they picked the Bristleback, which it's being spammed with especially with the first spell. Like the amount of minus armor that you're getting from the hero, it's insane. But let's see how they build
Yeah.
around with them.
The nasal goo, it's stacking pretty hard, and then suddenly your armor is like minus 20, and you can no longer
Yeah,
move, you cannot run, you cannot fight, you cannot tank anything. For the Templar Assassin, it is banned, but all the games in this tournament so far, whoever picked the TA, they lost. So
they
I
lost.
guess it's not working out. A Tiny is running over the Templar Assassin every game. So maybe that's a new pick to counter the
Well,
TA and the Wind Ranger.
analyzing their picks and their bans, it feels like Denmark are more oriented on banning the hero pool of the offlaner, since they already picked up the mid lane, the carry role from Bulgaria. I feel like they're focusing on the offlaner more. So you can see Darkseer and Beastmaster, they're amazing offlaner heroes right now at the moment. And on the side of Bulgaria, you can see the picks that I mentioned. So they started with Morphling and they banned Nature's Prophet and TA. So let's see what they pick in counter to Morphling. It would need to be something that could outcarry Morphling or could be at pace with Morphling. And in my eyes, right now, I would suggest maybe a Terrorblade. I feel like Terrorblades are good, but let's see how they evolve the draft from now. And Denmark picks up Hoodwink. I'm assuming it's gonna be a position 3, could be a position 1 Bristleback as well. But
Mm,
as far as I can see, that could be the lane for the moment.
yeah. The previous Bristlebacks played offlaner, but now since we see the Doom also a great counter to the
Mm,
Morph,
a great
this
counter to
tells us
yeah.
that. But we also seen Doom as position 1 yesterday.
Mm,
He would play with 2 Devours Facet and then with Midas, and he just outfarms everyone on the map easily.
mm.
Of, of course, later during the game, Morph will probably get like a Lincolns or something, but we need to see how the game flows. But currently, we've seen like fully farmed hero, like it was I think Gyrocopter 6 slotted, and when he was getting doomed, he could basically not even fight 2 people, and so the Doom is very strong right now.
Yeah, it's just like a playing counter to Morphling, just like you said. It's just I'm surprised Bulgaria didn't ban it. I guess they were not as concerned about him. They banned AA, which naturally is a counter to Morphling. But so far from seeing these drafts, I could side with the Bulgaria's draft a bit more because they feel like they have the stuns, they have the initiations, they have the like the long range power shots that people can keep hitting these days, and especially if you can give Nico Baby a good game, it's very good.
The new facet on the Wind Ranger is extremely strong. Like it's been picked on every game basically
I feel
because
like you
because
hate
of
it.
that.
You hate Wind Ranger.
Yeah, because I liked her when it was an offlane hero, and now it's a
Yeah.
support. I remember when I was picking Wind Ranger as a support, I got I got flamed every time, and now suddenly it's
It's the
the
best
best
support out
support.
there.
Of course,
Yeah.
it didn't have this powerful facet back then, and now it has
Mm,
even more value. But uh, they they took the Timber Saw. I think Timber deals pretty well with the strength melee heroes like Doom or even Bristleback. Uh, and now probably the Denmark will have to pick another support. Maybe something for the safe lane, because I would assume the Hoodwink is a position 4.
yeah. Uh, I feel like this Timber pick is really good because first and foremost, you have 2 strength heroes on cores, probably, just in some sort of way, even if Bristol plays position 5, because we've seen him be played as position 5, just stack the nasal goo first spell. But ultimately, Timber Saw pick is really good and counters Hoodwink as well, breaking their history and his way to move out of the fights like a sneaky hero that he is. But we can see Pangulir from the side of Denmark. That gives them a bit better control of the fights, I would suggest. Uh, the first 2 picks were a bit iffy from the side of Denmark, but I feel like they have the fight and they have the team fight right now with the pick of Pangulir and Doom.
Pangolier known for his cheeky plays, and if he gets like a diffusal blade or like even I've seen sometimes Pangos with the Mage Slayer, he can become quite valuable later with a scepter and all that for the disruption. But I still feel like the Denmark team doesn't
They
really
don't have a
have the
yeah.
damage. So
Well, we can tell that Bulgaria probably is gonna need a mid laner, just in some sort of case if they send Timber Summit, but I don't think so. Then on the side of Denmark, it's just big question. I still don't know if this Bristol is position 3 or 1. I feel like it's gonna be a position 1. And Pongo is gonna be a mid, and Doom is gonna be 3, or if they can switch the Bristol and Doom. But it would be best if Morphling or if Doom laned against Morphling, I would say. Uh, it's interesting. They banned Puck and they banned Storm Spirit, while on the side of Bulgaria they banned Silencer and Ringmaster. This hero
Ringmaster.
Ringmaster is so annoying, man.
Yeah.
I feel like if you
What
know how to
if?
play the hero, you can be such a nuisance to enemy team.
Yeah. I mean, the Tinker. We forgot about Tinker.
Tinker. We forgot about
It
Tinker,
has.
and how do they counter that? What's their answer to Tinker? Well,
Yeah,
obviously
but
Storm
also,
Spirit is not available. Yeah.
what's the damage on the Denmark team? Like, who is going to kill Morph? If they don't have Doom, how do you kill Morph? It's a bit
Hmm.
tricky, right?
Yeah.
And if they
It's all it.
get like
Yeah.
a active mid player now, it's gonna be very hard for the Denmark
But
team.
remember, this Tinker can be played like probably position 5. Yeah, Tinker is probably position
Yeah,
5. It's not gonna be a mid laner. And
no.
yeah, I see your point, but let's see what Pongo can do as a mid laner if he's gonna go mid. I'm just curious to see
Ah,
what Bulgaria is able to pick. Uh, if there's like a clear pick that I'm not thinking of, but I feel like what could they pick on the side of
they could
Bulgaria?
go for some Queen or Queen of Pain or some
Mm,
Ember Spirit,
they went for
like even.
Ember Spirit. I guess you
Yeah,
can maneuver around with your spirits on the fights, and that's good. But ultimately, going into this draft, I feel like from your answers and your analyzation, you're siding more with Bulgaria rather than Denmark,
yeah.
since they lack
Just
the control.
just because
But
no one can kill the Morph. That's what I'm thinking.
let's. I
Unless
feel
he
like it's
gets
just gonna
Doom.
be yeah, just the situations that the fights are gonna start. If Denmark starts the fight, they can have a chance if they focus and they get rid of one of the heroes at the start of the fight. Maybe it's gonna be better. But ultimately, I feel like Bulgaria have a stronger base and a stronger draft as a composition of a team.
Yeah, currently both teams have like the same in the standings. They are like 1-1.
Mm,
So they are probably, it depends a bit, but I would assume they are in equal terms playing. I can see the the skins of the hero already. Looks like all of them have nice skins, apart from Clock. I didn't see Clock. Looks like a clean Clock. So
hey, you never
usually,
know. You never
yeah,
know.
exactly. But when I see people without a set, I assume they didn't play the hero ever. But of course, that's not the case here.
Well, we can see that immediately we have a smoke from the side of Denmark.
Yeah,
They're
they just
probably
want the
gonna
movement
try and
speed.
yeah, the movement speed. I'm probably gonna try and plant a vision for the mid lane.
Uh, it's hard for the level 1 fight because Morph is not too good, but
Yeah.
Clockwork is one of the best level 1 heroes with a battery. And then on the Dire side, also they don't have like pretty good teams.
Level 1. Yeah.
So I don't see a fight going on maybe unless they just find someone 1v5.
Well, let's see. Let's see. We currently have a pause going on. Ember Spirit already planted his observer ward down on the middle lane. We can see that Timbersaw is going to be position 3, mid Ember, Morphling going to be position 1 carry. This Doom
And I
is
got
going to be position 1, probably, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Doom is going to be position 1, and Bristol is going to be position 3.
But he's playing with a devil's bargain, so he can sell his items, but his buyback costs are increased.
Yeah. When it first came out, this option of how to play this hero Doom, it was so confusing because you would just see a Midas, and then you would see that he sold his Midas, and then when you would see the Midas again, it was really interesting, yet so confusing. We can see a
Yeah.
smoke from the side of Denmark. They're walking uphill. They're scouting. They scouted Ember Spirit as far as I can see. They're pinging there. But I feel like Ember Spirit knows.
Yeah, because the Doom probably walked under the ward.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't see Radiant. It seems like they don't want to fight this. And the Dire has like very bad heroes. At least they dewarded the Observer right away,
Yeah.
so
That's a win in their books.
Timber trying to steal the rune.
They're probably gonna have. They're gonna share bounties probably.
Yeah.
2 and 2 equally, yeah. But I'm excited to see this matchup. Doom against Timber. I feel like Timber can push his luck and try and be more aggressive against Doom. But let's see.
Yeah, Timber is known for the problems that he causes to the melee heroes, and Doom, yeah, he has, like, he's a carry, he will have more support and stuff, but still, I think the moment Timber gets level 6, Doom will have a very hard time in lane.
We can see bottom lane, they're already tri-laning and trying to apply pressure on this Bristleback. Clockwork is body blocking while Nico Baby is just hitting, but that's a really good shackle. Sorry, bushwhack from the side of Hoodwink,
And
but
of
it
course-
doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. They're giving their core the first blood.
Yeah, the
Who's
last
gonna be?
hit
It's
for
gonna
the
be
Nico.
Nico Baby, yes. It's gonna be hard for this Bristleback to have a lane against Morphling, unfortunately.
I mean, it does fine, but not against 3 heroes, right? And Wind Ranger was just there to give like Morph a free like 300, 400 gold, and now he goes back to top, and they suddenly have such an easier lane on bottom. What do you think about the mid matchup?
Yeah, I was just about to ask you the same thing. I feel like it can be a very balanced matchup. Like, it can go either way, since they're both melee heroes and they can exchange damage and spells. I just feel like it depends on the situation and the ganks or minute 6 rune, probably. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I've seen Pangos having a bit easier time because of the shield and
Yeah,
the harass.
that makes sense.
But yeah, it all depends, right? We see Clockwork trying to zone out Bristle and the Hoodwink so the Morphling can free farm a bit, so he's just tanking some damage on purpose. On the top lane, Timber size is a bit low, but that's always a bait. You can
Yeah.
never tell.
Don't ever focus Timbersaw. Well, that first blood puts a good start to the Nico Baby's game. Let's see if he can continue it. I feel like he's just gonna be focused on his farm for majority of time until he maybe gets his Vladimirs. But at the same time, you have a Doom position 1, which can be very terrifying if he has free farm and can farm easily. So it's gonna be an interesting game.
The moment Morphling gets some lifesteal, I think he can easily go to the jungle, right?
Yeah.
But Doom cannot. If he is having hard time in the lane, he cannot farm the jungle easily.
Very standard stuff. Tinker is pulling. Doom is getting most of the XP. We can see that Doom is almost level 4 at minute 3.
But the
Wow.
good thing is he's last hitting a lot.
Yeah, he's hitting really good.
We have the Ember in middle with a Pango pretty equal, and then on the top lane, Doom is farming.
We can see a bit of
The
pressure
bottom
from
lane-
the side of Denmark. They're trying to go for this Clockwork, but he's just really safe again in his tower. Yet they get the Nico Baby courier. They're
I mean,
trying to apply pressure, and like Nico Baby is last hitting in his tower range.
it's hoodwink. That's what he does. He just annoys you. He hits you.
Yeah, the support matchup against blocking. It's interesting. He can just be annoying, a nuisance.
Both mid players have bottles, so I don't think they have any kill potential on each other unless there's a mistake.
see
Bango
that.
trying to go for him. Ooh,
There was the
Tower.
chains and the sleight of fist, the tower damage. He took a lot of tower damage, even though that he had the shield on. They're just
he
both.
dodged. He dodged the. I think he dodged the swashbuckle because maybe
With
could be
sleight of
more risky.
fist.
Yeah.
Maybe I missed that.
Phew. It was scary. But Wind Ranger on the top side now a bit in trouble. Doom is very fast. One hit.
And
Okay,
he's gonna laser it. He's gonna laser him
Tinker
down.
secures the kill.
Yeah. We can see mid lane, the chains are doing wonders. They're both very, very low, but I feel like Knowledge is gonna go back and heal up, while this lane is still on the river side of it. Now, Wind Ranger being a nuisance, he almost killed Nightcrawler.
Yeah. If it was on the threshold, he maybe 20 more damage and he would die there.
I can see nowadays in my pubs, like, people are picking Rubik. When people pick Wind Ranger, people counter it with Rubik just to get the power shot. Because you have the amplification as a Rubik,
Yeah.
and the spell does so much damage. Just like you mentioned, if it was on the threshold, it's just stupid amount of damage.
Yeah.
But
We say that Pango is a bit higher level than Ember Spirit. It doesn't matter, he will get 6 as well, but coming up to the 8-minute mark when the next room comes, that's when most of the fights start to happen around the map with the mid players.
I don't know who got the power rune, but yeah, the Tinker denied it. It was an arcane rune. We can see pressure top from the side of Bulgaria. They're trying to apply pressure to this Doom, but they missed the power shot, and Tinker is just right-clicking them away.
I mean, the power shot is very hard to hit because people know and they play around it, so unless the target is locked in place somehow, of course it's a skill shot. It's not that easy as it looks. Ooh,
Meanwhile,
pistol with a
bottom
kill.
lane, we have a kill from Morphling. Bristleback died, and it seems like Morphling is having the time of his life. He's having his last hits. He's almost close to buying the Vladimirs. Seems
Yeah,
like
Bristle,
a good day for Nico Baby Dota.
if you're Bristleback, you just gotta relax a bit. He gets the Vanguard in a bit, and alright, Doom just killed the Timber. On top, I think that was a solo kill with a Doom, so that's a nice experience for him.
He's gotta be careful of that. Timber, we can see that he's skilled 3 points on the first spell.
Yeah.
I feel like as a Timber,
Well,
especially going against Doom, like Doom wants to get close to you and apply the Scorched Earth, the second spell, so that's why he skilled the 3 points, but ultimately that could be a double-edged sword since you can die from not having the long range to evade the Doom when he comes close to you and chases you for a Doom.
Yeah, he needs the Timber Chain to jump further away and faster. But maybe when he gets level 6, then he can harass the Doom quite a bit. We see Tinker is level 6 and he's just farming neutrals on the top of the map. He already finished the
He's
holy
farming,
locket.
he's stacking, he's doing everything for his own benefit, which is good.
Yeah,
Why not have another core in your bag? We can see the pressure that Knowledge is applying mid. Also with the power shot, now he's gonna turn around and try and use the Pango roll, but cancels it. Now he presses it. They're trying to apply pressure to this
True.
Ember Spirit, but he has Shield Rune, probably has a Remnant in the mid tower. Yes, he does. It's very hard to kill. They're trying to apply pressure to this tier 1 tower from the side of Radiant.
I mean, if the Ember is staying behind this first tower like this, and there are two people not being able to counter him, it's going to feel pretty bad, right?
Yeah. You gotta remember, like, there's two people here while Nico Baby is farming alone on his Morphling, and they're trying to take the mid tower as well, so ultimately they're trying to get the objectives. Tinker already has a Holy Locket in his items. They're trying to go for this Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger tries to go for the TP out, but ultimately he will die from Pangolier. And again we see that Doom gets a kill on Timbersaw. This time he was not alone, but still he managed to get the kill. Now he has a Midas. He used Doom twice in just 10 minutes.
In cooldown.
So he's an active carry if he wants to be.
Yeah, but that's the thing, because we're used to seeing Doom off lane and then he's not that strong. We see Morph going a bit aggressive.
Yes,
That's
stick
very risky.
charges. Yeah. I feel like if he's gonna back. I almost said that maybe he can go and kill Bristleback if it goes uphill, but now they TP it 4 people in, so they're trying to get this Morphling. He's gotta be careful because Doom is here as well. Uses waveform to escape, but Doom is applying a lot of pressure with his Scorched Earth, and the right clicks do a lot of damage, but that was a really good power cogs from the side of Clockwork.
I mean, Doom, I wouldn't say it was a good TP, but maybe they thought they will get the Morphling, because it's a bit too much rotations for that. But now we see, oh, the Doom nearly died. It's gonna feel bad to be Wind Ranger, because you know there are many kills that you can get and then you're missing just for a bit.
Looking at the net
Bad
worth,
feeling.
we see that Tinker, from the side of the supports, is doing really good. I have an information that he managed to stack 7 camps in just 9 minutes of the game. So he's having a really good game on the side of Tinker, and his net worth shows that as well. So that could be really scary for the side of Bulgaria.
They have the power
Now they're
shot.
trying to get a kill on Doom, and they actually did. Those are really good chains from the side of Ember Spirit, but now there's a fight going loose.
Power shot.
Hoodwink died as well. Power shot connected.
That should have been a 2-man shackle, right? It looked like it should have connected, but it doesn't hit them.
It
They
looked
were
like,
too
but I
close.
feel like it only was a 2-man chains.
Yeah.
They couldn't. Sometimes the mechanics are weird with the shackles. Sometimes you don't expect it. Sometimes you do.
Yeah.
It's interesting how this spell works.
But this was good for the Bulgarian team, because they killed the Doom, and his farm will slow down a bit. But if we see that Morph keeping up with the Doom, while Doom has Midas and Devour, that means Morph is having a free farm game.
The power shot connects again. You just don't expect it from the side of Bongo. Like you're man fighting a Ember Spirit, and you just have a power shot from the back of the map. It's insane. Like if you're Denmark here, like your Doom is having a good game. He's having good farm. Like he has his item ups. Maybe like the Bristleback is not having the best game because due to the Morphling pick. But what do you need? What do Denmark need to do to get back in this game and have the side on their side actually?
It's hard because Tinker is a defensive support. Hoodwing is kinda okay, but they can only fight on Doom, and when Doom is in cooldown, like they are not having a good time. We see Pango going for the Timbersaw, and probably it's an easy kill. Yeah.
Pongo managed to get the Diffusal Blade really early on. Now we see Doom TPing mid. They're trying to go for this Ember Spirit. They're trying to chase him. The Sharpshooter connects, but Doom doesn't want to apply his Doom yet. Now he does. Evidence is there. Another power shot, slowing Doom down. Now Nico Baby has come as well. But the Bushwhack is really good from the side of Denmark. Nico Baby is still hunting. The power shot connects on 2 people again. This Wind Ranger, man, I'm curious to see his damage. He's done so much damage.
A missed hook shot, maybe it could have lead to a kill or even a suicided clock, we don't know, but we have a lot of heroes that have skill shots spells, so it's kind of normal to see a lot of spells missing and going
Feels
left
like
and
a
right.
very, very even game so far. 15 minutes in, only 6 kills and 5 for both teams.
Yeah,
Yep.
but Ember and Timber, I think they scale better than Bristle and Pango, so
I feel like if you're Denmark, you try and play with your Pango right now, even though it's gonna be hard because Tinker, as you said, is a defensive support. Even though he's getting a lot of farm, their idea of playing this game probably looks like, okay, you're gonna initiate on us since you have Timber, Ember Spirit, Hookshot with Clockwork. We're gonna be as ready to defend that team fight and try and counter you on the team fight when you initiate against us. I feel like that's their idea to this game.
yeah, but what if they just burst someone in 2 seconds and then the Tinker heal is completely irrelevant? Because the
You
Morph
can see
and
that
Ember...
Doom maybe is gonna die, and actually the power shot connects again. Doom is dead again. Now they're gonna go even further, diving the tier 1 tower and trying to go for this bristleback. The shackle shot doesn't connect on 2 heroes, and the Clockwork tries to escape, and he actually
Nice TP.
does. Nice TP from him. On the side of mid, we have a Reason Room popped out by Knowledge, the Ember Spirit, but the Pango roll keeps connecting. It's really unlucky. These power shots, these power shots are doing the difference in this game. He's like this Wind Ranger is everywhere. He's applying damage everywhere. But now Timbersaw got a little greedy, trying to push that middle wave, and Doom got a kill because of that.
Doom doesn't play around. He sees the target, he dooms it. Like it's a simple man. He doesn't think too much, and that's maybe good.
You can see Hookshot down bottom. Tinker keeps farming, but like down bottom, Happy's gonna get power shotted again. We have 8 kills from the side. There's 9 kills on the side of Bulgaria, and from 9 of them, 8 of them are from the Wind Ranger.
The Wind, yeah.
He has
And
4 assists and 4 kills.
Soon the Atos comes up online, and then he will never miss a power shot again.
He's hunting. He's trying to go for this Tinker, and he manages to shackle shot him down bottom. Now sets up an easy kill for Nico Baby, but he's healing so much on the side of Tinker, so the Holy Locket and the Medallion, but ultimately he dies, and Evidence again with 2 kills from the side of Wind Ranger. It's just insane. I've been saying he's everywhere.
On the wrong spot.
TP, and he's probably gonna get power shotted again. Yes, triple kill from the side of Wind Ranger. Bulgaria are owning.
Oh no.
But they managed to get
the tower.
Ember Spirit from the side of Denmark. Now you have your Rod of Atos coming as well.
Yeah.
They traded towers. 1 tower top, 1 tower bottom. That's fine. But this Wind Ranger is everywhere. He even outscaled with farm the Tinker now. Like he has more net worth than the Tinker.
Yeah, but he's involved in a lot of kills, and Tinker was just jungling. So and now he's queued up the shard. So if he gets the shard, I mean, depending if they want to kill the Tormentor or not, but then he brings a lot of control to the team fight.
We can see that the side of Bulgaria is now trying to hunt. They have more active heroes. They're going into their triangle, a hook shot connects and the power shot connects as well. Now it's gonna be interesting from the side of Denmark how they respond.
Oh, no.
Doom is already dead.
Doom.
Pistol is there with the Morphling. They're trying to apply pressure. He uses Marches as a Tinker. He lasers the Bristleback. Bristleback trying to gain as much damage as possible. They try and get a good team fight from this, and they managed to share 2 kills on both sides. It looked better for the side of Bulgaria, but
Doom got deleted, and he even has
got
Doom ready.
deleted.
But he couldn't use anything because the Timber went in and they just popped him in 2 seconds. Now the clock is in trouble, like he's
Look at
way
where
too
the
deep.
clock is. He's just gonna try and TP since they missed the pushback. And is that the second time he did that during this game? I feel so, yeah. You can see Bristleback he's managing to stay a little longer in fights now. His lane was rough.
Yeah.
But now he managed to finish his shard, which in my opinion right now is the best shard in the game. Like you can instantly goo people with 2 stacks. It's just insane.
Do you think Dota would be the same game without the tipping system?
No, I feel like ultimately Dota would still be toxic and would still be the game that it is, but
I feel like you did a nice move.
Tipping is toxic. It's a nice move,
No.
but ultimately it's being used for toxicity, isn't it?
Like, I kill you, I tip you. It means thanks for the gold.
Oh, thanks for the gold, yeah. So you're being thankful, you're not being toxic.
Yeah,
You're just saying, yeah, thanks for giving me gold.
I see it sometimes. The tipping used for a good thing. There goes the Doom, they jump him again. But the Tinker is on the right place now to save him. Bristleback is here, the whole team is here. I think the clock is suiciding, but everyone else is trying to run away.
Bristol is being managed, like he can run at them now. This is a different game from the early game. He has 6 stacks on Wind Ranger, 7 stacks on no 6 stacks. Does it max out on 6?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it maxes out on 6.
And they will get probably a free Tormentor because of but he needs more people, yeah. And the Tormentor goes to
Interesting.
the Hoodwink.
This goes back to what I said earlier. They're gonna try and reinitiate the fight when the Bulgaria goes in, and that's what they specifically did. Like they went on Doom, and this time Tinker was close enough to heal Doom and give him a Solar Crest, and they managed to turn the fight around. So it's interesting. The game is really head to head now.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Bristleback is getting a bit more tankier, so he can control the front line a bit better. The Pangolier got Scepter and Diffusal Blade now, so he's very strong on the next fight. But Doom is struggling a bit, and he's trying to finish that BKB because on the last fight he was gonna die. Tinker was in a good spot last time, so he saved it, but he cannot always be there to
he
save
needs
him.
his BKB desperately. While we can see on the other side of Morphling managed to finish his Lincoln Sphere, and he has Manta and Vladimir's. So I feel like after they're trying to get Roshan right now. After Roshan, I feel like they can get objectives far easier since Morphling can play more actively and more aggressively.
Yeah, I mean, we forgot about Morph because he's not showing up on the fight.
He's not been playing. Well, Wind Ranger has been playing inside of him.
Yeah, but he will come when the time is right.
The only things that concerns me, as you said, like Tinker is not always gonna be available to save the cores. It just feels like Bulgaria can delete heroes faster than Denmark can. And if they have that advantage during the fights, it's easier
Tinker is
for
useless.
yeah.
Because Morphling jumps in with a wave, and then Timber jumps in, and then you have a hit of Slide of Fist and the power shot. So basically you're dead in like 2 seconds. I think only Bristle will be the one that can tank these people.
They went for the back line on Pangolier. Pangolier used roll, and he got a really good roll out of it. He managed to stun 3 people during this fight. Windranger is already dead. Timbersaw is a bit further up, and the side of Bulgaria just crumbled. I feel like they went way too deep on their back line, and Pangolier just managed to use his roll, to use his ultimate, and everything just crumbled for the side of Bulgaria.
Yeah, if they would catch Pango before using the Sharden ultimate, because the shard saves him, it would be maybe a different fight. But I think they should just play around the morphs, since he has the Aegis. Just go behind your morph.
Yeah, Morphling
push together.
was focused on getting the tower, and now we can see that maybe Doom can get a Doom here. He
no.
couldn't. That was a really good smoke and really good momentum to do so, but unfortunately they couldn't grasp the
He
time.
had to wait for the Tinker. He would get Glimmer caped, and then he could walk in and just doom him.
On the side of Bulgaria, they still have Aegis on Morphling. They can still apply pressure, but we gotta remember that now Doom has BKB and he still has Doom. And from the 2 scenarios just like happened in the last 10 minutes, when Bulgaria invaded and tried to attack, initiate the fight, 2 times they crumbled because of the Tinker and the way that Denmark refought the initiation.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell that both teams are a bit scared, because it's 14 versus 14 on the team kills, and it's just like 4k net worth lead, so that means nothing. It's gonna be important to see what will happen on the next fight. Ooh, a mistook shot on the Tinker, he dewarded.
I don't think it matters. I think like now they're focused on Tinker. They know who to focus. If they target Tinker, it's a good fight for Bulgaria. You can see that Doom is going for the Windranger. Windranger manages to shackle him. On the other side, Pistol is getting on a killing spree, killing the Bristol back. Now Doom is now trying to use Doom against Morphling, but he has Aegis. BKB used on Doom. They still have Doom. They're trying to pop his laser.
Yeah, they need his linkers.
Oh
no!
He used Doom on Linkens.
On the worst time. He didn't know.
I could have changed the fight.
Yeah. I mean,
they
he
still
waited
managed
long
to-
enough.
They still managed to get a good fight out of this. They still try to initiate with the side of Bulgaria. They still keep dying.
Yeah. It
Even
was
if
like,
if they got Tinker first, it's interesting that they managed to stay on the fight.
the Lincolns was not ready. It was like in a cooldown, and the Doom was waiting and waiting. And the moment it came up, he decided just to pop the Doom. He could use it like a few seconds earlier, but that
I was
just
expecting
unlucky.
a laser from the side of Tinker to try and pop the Lincolns here. I guess he waveformed out of the range, so he couldn't get lasered. Still, very interesting. Feels like the cores on the side of Bulgaria are not having the most of impacts. We can see that Timbersaw now has a Aghanims. Maybe he can have a bigger role in the fights. Do the side of Denmark have a Yules? Yes, they do on Hoodwink. So that's a counter to the Aghanims immediately.
Yeah, it dispels. The Denmark team, they will just wait Doom. Like, they only can fight when Doom is ready. But you can see the whole Bulgarian team is on their jungle, and
They're hungry. They're hungry.
Yeah. Doom has no TP on him. He has the BKB but no TP.
They haven't had a good fight from the side of Bulgaria from the early to mid game, and now 30 minutes in, feels like slowly but surely the Denmark plan is working better than the Bulgaria plan.
Yeah, but I still think the Bulgarian heroes scale a bit better. We will have to see, but because the Tinker can become very annoying also a bit late in the game. We see the Hoodwink who dewarded in their jungle, so both teams have vision in this top jungle. A smoke coming up from the Denmark team, and the Rocket just missed the smoke. So this Ember is, oh, he broke the smoke.
This Denmark draft feels like a Falcon draft.
Yeah,
Ember Spirit getting bleeded on the mid lane. Now they're going up for the Timbersaw in the back lane. He uses the Aghanims. He tries to manage to get away, but unfortunately he gets used up and gets caught on the back lane. Maybe Windranger is trying to push. No, they scout him out due to the ward. He's sending them closer to Nico Baby. That must be dangerous. Nico Baby now has Silver Edge. Maybe they want to fight this. They're trying to kill the Hoodwink on the back line. He uses the Yule. Yeah, he missed like 3 times. Why did he miss 3 times?
Because Hoodwink has the thing when he's near the trees, he has 30%
has a chance to redirect the enemy's attack to a nearby tree. Okay, I see. That's insane. He hit like 3 times and he missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he missed the Silver Edge hit, also the first hit, so...
7k lead for the side of Denmark.
Clock is chasing the Doom. The Bristleback, I mean. Then he catches the Bristleback. Silver Edge break.
The break is there, but...
Oh, Tinker is here.
It's really, really hard for the side of Bulgaria now to play Dota.
Trouble for the Morph.
We can see the Timbersaw going in with the Aghanims. There's also a Ember Spirit trying to go in. They're focusing the Bristleback on the backline. Bristol dies. BKB pop from Doom. The Sharpshooter connects on the side of Hoodwink, and the Timbersaw dies from it. They're trying to catch other heroes, but they gotta be careful. Doom is gonna be up in 10 seconds. They try and go for the Tinker. This Morphling is gonna be...
There's no TP on the Morph and they know it.
They know it, but he has Silver Edge. Do they have detection for him? Yes, they do, but they popped it already. Tinker on the backline has detection. He gets used up on Morphling. 2 seconds until waveform. He gets ravaged by the neutral screen. Oh my god.
He still has Doom.
Yeah, he gets Doomed as well. Really unfortunate from the side of Bulgaria. But you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. Denmark are playing really good Dota.
Yep.
Like,
and you gotta respect
I was analyzing their draft earlier. It feels like a Falcons draft. You know, you have the Doom, you have the Bristleback and the Pongo. It just feels like there's ATF, Marlene, and what's the other one? What's the other core from Falcons? It just feels like I'm seeing that game. They have an interesting draft.
Yeah, and now they just got a free rush, and they are set for the next 3 to 4 minutes. They have a higher chances of winning. I wouldn't give the Roshan to Doom. I would rather give it to someone else, but
Doom picks it up anyways.
I mean, if Bristle has it, I would say it can be more annoying, but
it just feels like this Ember Spirit is slowly scaling down. He's not really doing as much as he should as an Ember Spirit. Maybe because the positioning of the supports is really good. Like, you have 3 tanky heroes running in front of you with the Bristleback, Doom, and Pangolier. Like, you cannot comprehend or position yourself better to focus the supports, but I feel like that's the only target that he has to focus. If he gets Tinker out of the fight, it's probably better for the side of Bulgaria. Up until now, it's not been working. It's really, really tough game. have a hook shot here on Doom. And he has Nullify already.
Yeah.
He's gonna just get a solo kill and the sharpshooter connects from the side of Hoodwink. But now they cannot do anything on the side of Bulgaria. Nobody's reacting. Ember Spirit just shoving waves. He got three waves down, killed. It's interesting. It's interesting how resilient the side of Denmark have been, and it shows why. Like their plan is working.
The thing is, the Ember will split push, like the top, and maybe
Yeah, but
cut the keep wave on mid.
What's your turning point? Like, what's your advantage? How do you want to fight if you're Bulgaria? Like, yeah, we know Nico Baby has a good farm, but how do you control it?
It's still strong. Like if Timber and Ember go in together, they still have a very good team fight. But
I
the
just saw
problem
the
is,
last fight. They just kept focusing this Bristol back and running at him, and they were wasting so much time on Bristol. They managed to get killed twice before killing Bristol.
I think they thought since they have the silver edge on the morph, they can burst him fast, but the Bristol with a BKB and Blade Mail, and he survived for way too long. BKB
Now
morph.
we can see that this Bristol is really annoying. Almost like a position 1 as well.
The Morphling is sending the illusions to farm the bottom lane, because the Doom is waiting for... he wants to pick off.
Sharpshooter down mid on Morphling from the side of Hoodwink. Gale Force used by Windranger. But there's nothing. There's a DD on the bottom lane. Maybe they can capitalize with this DD. But it feels like the side of Denmark are smoking up, and yes, they do. They gotta be careful because Ember Spirit has a DD, but now Evidence is gonna break that smoke. He's gonna run against this Bristol back.
Nice escape.
Nice escape, but ultimately, where are you going? Where are you sending them to? There's 3 people mid from the side of Denmark, and Bristleback is pretty much alone pushing down the top lane. He's maybe gonna try and go for the XP Shrine, Wisdom Room, but no, he doesn't.
We see...
Tinker TP blinked into them, but they react so fast from the side of Denmark.
They are stuck, Tinker and Doom.
They are stuck.
They are on the trees.
Pangolier breaks the trees.
Because Doom with boots of travel, like the level 2 one, TP'd on the Tinker, and Tinker just blinked in the trees, and then they were stuck.
Really interesting from the side of Denmark. Going into the game, I really thought the draft from the side of the Bulgaria is better. And how they started the game, especially getting the first blood with Morphling, like, it would be different. I thought this game would go differently, but they managed to be so resilient and played their game so perfectly fine. They're now on the... they're leading this game, and they're probably gonna go all the way.
Yeah, I mean...
we can see Refresher on Pangolier as well.
Yeah, that's a big disruptive item, because he will have, like... he will be spinning on the fight for like 22 seconds, so... plus he has the scepter, so that's a lot of damage. But in the other hand, like, Ember is going for the scepter, and Timber will make a BKB as well, so that even he will be very tanky. So I think we still have to see what's going to happen, because it's still a bit too soon. I don't think the Bulgarian team is that weak. Oops.
This Bristleback pops BKB on the triangle of Radiant and just runs away.
No TP.
He has no TP. BKB is down.
He's going for the heart, this Bristle.
He doesn't care, this Bristol. He gets Nullifier down. Doesn't care, he just keeps running at them.
I mean, they know the team is somewhere nearby. Ooh, Ember trying to cut the creep wave, but he nearly found the Tinker. If he gets Yuled, maybe they can kill him.
We can see maybe this is the turning point for the side of Bulgaria. They try and go and initiate on Doom. Doom is half HP, now he gets doomed on Morphling, and he managed to get doomed on while using Attribute Shift on Agility. That's really unfortunate. Morphling is already dead, but they're trying to get a kill on Tinker, and Tinker is dead as well. Clockwork is dead. Timbersaw in the backline is gonna die as well. Now it's all hell broke loose for the side of Bulgaria.
They didn't have enough damage to burst the Doom, and then he used the Nullifier to break the Morph's Lincoln and then doomed him. So basically, Morph just got stuck into low HP, and
they died 4 heroes for Tinker essentially.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they are going to kill the Doom there, but when I click at the Doom now, like, he has nearly 5k HP, so...
I mean, they got him to half HP, but even half HP as a Doom right now, that's 2400, so... We can see how much they got him down to, but that attribute shift, that was really unfortunate from the side of Morphling. Just, you don't know what to do. Like, you can see that both Ember Spirit and Timbersaw are trying to focus down Tinker on the back lane, but for as long as they try and focus him, Tinker just keeps healing himself, and the rest of the team does the damage ultimately to kill all 4 of the Bulgarian team heroes.
Yeah, we see that the Timbersaw got disconnected, so hopefully they will fix that soon.
Hopefully.
As we continue, we're looking at the buyback status, so still a lot of buybacks available for the teams to fight, but the net worth lead is going away from the Bulgarian team. Currently, we are at 18k, so nearly a 20k lead for the Denmark team. And every hero on the Denmark side is scaling and scaling. I still think that the draft was very nice from both teams, and I think that the Bulgarian team could have made this work a bit better, but the Timber
it felt like
destroyed.
they were like this Wind Ranger was getting all of the kills. Like, they had 15 kills by the minute 20. But
a problem was that Doom was getting solo kills on the Timber, so don't want to see that.
yeah, it feels like as soon as Doom got BKB, the game just was changed. Like, I remember in 22 minutes, Morphling had Aegis, Lincolns, Manta, and Vlads, and Doom had Radiance, Midas, and BKB. But ever since then, it feels like the team of Denmark are going up and up and up, and winning every single initiation that Team Bulgaria initiated on.
Well, there's a buyback from the Timber, so they don't want to give the whole base.
It's just really hard to go on this Doom because he's so tanky. You gotta remember this Angolier has also Shield Drone ready to use it. Happy is tanking so much damage, they don't know, like, who do you go for? It's really impossible. There's 3 tanky cores on the side of Denmark.
Yeah. Do you think it would be better if they also, like, push the bottom racks before going back?
I mean, they were scared of, I mean, maybe not scared, maybe not the term, but they were respecting the Nico baby respawning with Morphling, so that's why they backed out. They probably could have gone back, but I feel like they now reset and they go again, and this is, if they win this next fight, it's probably going to be really hard for the team of Bulgaria to come back. I feel like it's going to be racked.
Do you think since like they have buybacks, it would be worth it for one of the cores to die just to get the racks, or they don't have to do that?
I don't think. I feel like it's. I don't think you have to risk it that much. You're fighting for, like, this is a qualifier. You're fighting for a national tournament, and I feel like this is not a pub where people would just go and risk it. And okay, I have buyback, it's fine. So they
Yeah, but
probably work as a team. They reset and they go again now.
yeah, they are grouping up and they are ready to
You can see this
go back.
Bristol. He doesn't care. Like, he has 4k HP, Crimson Guard as well. Hard Crimson Guard, Sanjay Yasha. He has so much status resistance. On the side of Bulgaria, they smoked up, but the smoke immediately breaks up. They're trying to focus this Tinker. They're trying to find this Tinker, but they're on the side of
no.
Denmark.
Doom
They
on the Timber.
boom down the Timber Saw.
And he's out.
And you can see that they're trying to get the supports from the side of Bulgaria, but your cores are dying. Like, you don't get Tinker, you get Hoodwink, but you get 2 of your main cores dead. It's really hard. You can see that Nico Baby has bought a Divine. It feels like this is the only way of him trying to come back into this game. Tinker is already dead. Ember Spirit diebacks right here. He uses BKB trying to mans up against the fight. But it's really hard for
He
Morrison
cannot
to do
move.
this all alone. And ultimately, it feels like this game is over.
High five from the bristleback, but they don't give it back to him. He's happy now, like, cause he had a hard time in the lane, so
His name is Happy as well.
yeah, and he's happy.
And
It's
he's
good.
happy.
I can understand, cause when you get destroyed into the lane, then you want to do like a high five.
He had a really tough lane as Bristol. They try
Because
to
they started as 3. But looks like a GG for the game number 1. Well played from the Wind Ranger. He did a lot, as you mentioned, in the game.
Yeah, really close game. It felt like the game was head-to-head, really balanced up until like 25 minutes. And ever since Doom got BKB, the game just started going on Denmark's way. We can commend Tinker for his plays, because he was there every single time after minute 25. Once he got his items, it was really hard for Team Bulgaria to go and initiate against them. But it was a really interesting game. To be frank, I was not expecting this outcome. But let's see how they continue on game number 2.
Yeah, and that's exactly why you banned the Tinker. So we're going on a short break, and then we will be back for the game number 2.
think.
Welcome back everyone for the game number 2. It's Bulgaria versus Denmark. I'm here together with Noki, looking at this and enjoying the games. So, what do you think of the last game?
I think it's good right now. Yeah, it felt like a roller coaster. The beginning was going ahead for the side of Bulgaria. Then Denmark just came back and played some of fantastic Dota, essentially. And we can see that from the first ban from the side of Bulgaria is immediately Bristleback. I don't want to see that hero ever again. It's so
And the
funny
thinker.
to own the lane so good with Morphling against him, and he coming back so good and like being such a nuisance to the team fights and everything. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I think they don't want to see Bristle and Tinker ever again, so they got them out. But we see the Invoker is being banned out, and looking forward to seeing what Denmark has in store.
I saw somebody on the chat in Twitch. They said that Knowledge Invoker is really good, so maybe that's why they first banned it from the side of Denmark. I feel like that's a respect ban.
I
I
think
don't think.
it's
Yeah, you
because
can
they
go ahead.
played before, and then he actually with a Fire Invoker he did pretty well. So
Good.
maybe
Uh,
they are just
I'd
referencing that.
hope to see a good game from him this time. It felt like he started good, but ultimately it felt like they just scaled back from the side of Bulgaria. And let's see what they do instead. They banned 3 years of the the draft that Denmark had beforehand,
The
alongside
whole
Pangoli
lineup.
right now. Would you
Next
be
is Doom.
surprised if they banned Doom?
No, I understand. You don't want to play against Doom. Just ban him. It's fine. Keep your mind at ease and have peace with yourself and just
I mean,
maybe.
if you ban Doom, you pick Morphling again, maybe.
Yeah,
But
I don't
yeah,
think they pick Morphling again.
they
I can
banned
see like a
Sand
PA,
King.
like
PA,
a
yeah.
more comfort pick.
Banning Sand King from the side of Bulgaria. Sand King has been coming back into the scene a lot lately. I myself played Sand King today and it felt like really good hero. Again, like 2-3 months ago, it felt such a weak hero. Now it feels, especially with the Reverend's Brooch, just feels like you can do so much damage and you get a lifesteal, and you're a very dangerous hero during the fights.
Yeah. Uh, Usually the teams are opening up with supports, but I also seen them opening with like the first hard carry on the first pick. Like we've seen Terrorblade and we've seen Morse and all that. But then Denmark just picks AA and just tells them, if you want to pick your morph, just go ahead. We have the best morphling counter in our hands.
So maybe I don't want to get the Doom, but I'll have the AA. That's good enough for me. But
Yeah.
let's see what they match it up with.
Wind
I'm gonna
Ranger
be Wind Ranger
probably
is
is
still
coming.
alive, huh? Yeah, it's still online.
It's a good hero, so why not?
The
Warlock.
Warlock. I feel like
What's
you would know what to say about a Warlock. Like, what do you think of the
Yeah,
hero?
but uh, first I'm thinking, why do you pick Warlock? Because the AA just disables the healings and stuff in
Mm,
the team fight, so his second spell will be a bit more useless, even though it's not the best spell. Why you pick Warlock? The
hmm
Fatal Bond is very strong if you're going for a team fight lineup, and also like the upheaval, the slow, it's very nice. But I don't like the Warlock. Like it's good in the lane for like 5 minutes, and then the hero just falls out.
Well, they banned Morphling them on on the side of Bulgaria. Maybe they don't want to have Denmark pick it.
Yeah, it's
That's a good
possible
shout.
since they
That's a
have
good
the
shout.
AA.
but PA is gone as well. The pick that you mentioned. So let's see what they pair up this Warlock with from the side of Bulgaria.
I mean, it has to be like because I see they banned a lot of good offlaner that you're saying they are
Mm,
always just banning offlaners, and I think is the offlaner meta is kind of
it's alive.
yeah. I mean, it's good because it's usually mid or carry, but right now I see a lot of value from the offlaners.
The Darkseer is still a pick here, but I'm just thinking like maybe vacuum into Rock. And it's a really good hero right now. And I saw that previously they banned Darkseer, so maybe they can pick it instead. I don't feel like they should pick Timbersaw again, since they knew how to deal with Timber. And as you can see, feels like Bulgaria is like they're thinking this through. They're going on to their reserve time right now, and they're still questioning what to go with. So it's gonna be a really pivotal pick on their draft. They will have to basically go with Tusk.
Tusker, that's good. He can save people from the like when they're low and AA ultis them. He can like give them some seconds in the snowball to just not die on the last ticks. Uh, and it's also a good hero against AA because basically at level 6 or 7, the Tusker has like a solo potential kill on the AA.
Have you seen Tusk off lanes?
I've heard, but I haven't seen them. Like
Okay.
probably with a tag team, I would assume.
Maybe it's a surprise pick, you never know. But as a position 4 or a position 5, it's still good. I feel like it could be a flex pick though, ultimately. You can put it around in two to three different positions. And they pick up Windranger. They saw how good Bulgaria was using it, and as you said,
Yeah,
Windranger has been picked every single game you've seen from this tournament.
it's the
And
most
again,
picked right now.
why don't you just ban it if it's the best hero? I mean, we saw that you can lose with it as well, but it's really interesting that they pick it instead of Bulgaria.
I think it has that snowball effect. If it
Mm,
starts to dominate you, then they just don't stop. The shackle is good. We know that it's been there since forever. It's very strong in the lane. For example, the Tusk will not be able to ulti hit him when he has Windrun. So the Tusk is best. But we see like they are putting up Tide together with the Wind Ranger. Currently, we have like the frontline tanky hero with a big AoE. We have
this
the
feels really 2013, like
yeah,
this kind of draft, like Tidehunter AA.
yeah,
It's,
and they
it's
should
really
pick
old school.
Mirana and Juggernaut, and then it's complete.
Juggernaut. I don't think Juggernaut is a hero nowadays. I haven't seen him being picked in a really long
Uh,
time.
yeah,
But we
last
can see
game
on
it
the
was
side of
there.
Bulgaria, they picked Darkseer. Yeah, I was thinking maybe give something that could combo with Warlock, and it can be evasive as well. Darkseer is really good, and
Maybe
people are
Invoker.
buying. Yeah, but they banned Invoker first ban.
No,
It could
no.
have been a good pick. People are buying
Uh,
Crimson and Heaven's Halberd on Darkseer, so he's very good.
poo. TB. Like,
I feel like Pistol is mad. He's going TB fourth pick instead of a Morphling first pick. He saw that they can play around his first pick. Now he's gone a bit later, a bit more cautious.
because they have the last pick, I think they wanted to give the mid counter pick potential and not keep it for the position one. So knowledge will be able to just outpick the Denmark's mid hero.
Well, if you're Denmark, what do you think? What do you pick? Like there's still uh, active mid heroes in your pool, but against a TB, realistically, what do you want to pick against a TB? I guess they want to pick the Timber.
Timber?
That's a Timber mid, probably. If they send Timber mid and tight 3 on offlane,
Yeah.
I'm thinking. Interesting.
I mean,
It's
I
good against
see
illusions,
this.
I guess.
Yeah. I see like Templar Assassin as a position 1 for Denmark maybe could be a thing, but
But refractions and illusion hitting your first spell, your
yeah.
shield with Templar is a bit risky.
Draw is not a thing anymore because I would think of the Draw Ranger, but it got nerfed too much. Because with this lineup, Draw would be very good because you cannot reach her because of the Tide and the other frontliners. But now we have like 2 bans, so they banned
I feel like we're
Rogue
gonna get
Knights.
surprised. We're gonna get really surprised. Like it's gonna be like a surprise pick that
No.
we didn't expect it at all.
Maybe PA is banned, Tiny is banned, Ursa is banned.
Like I'm
I
not
can't
surprised
think of other hardcores. Like I will not say like Faceless Void or like I don't think.
I was thinking maybe like an Arc Warden or something. Like you know, just like you wouldn't expect it, but like it's still good in this team fight.
I would assume they want a range because Darkseer and Tuskar are very strong against melee heroes. So you want maybe Gyro is a thing.
Gyro
Gyro
is a
does
good
well.
shout. Gyro is a good shout.
They banned Puck and Storm, so the Timber doesn't suffer. And they pick Doom. Oh no.
No. I've seen this movie once again.
Queen.
Queen of Pain. He instantly picked Queen.
Yeah, for the Timber, so he doesn't care.
You ban 3 heroes of the previous draft, you don't ban Doom, you let it go through, and ultimately Doom is being picked.
I mean, they think the Doom wasn't the problem, and it was the Bristle more than the Tinker, but let's see. We're about to find out if actually Doom was a problem or not. And again, I only see the Warlock not having a skin. Everyone else has a nice skins.
I mean,
So
that logic, if you go by that logic, then it means that Denmark go again and win, since he didn't have a skin on Clockwork again, so...
yeah, but the Warlock is in the Bulgaria right now, so...
judging by the draft,
the-
what do you think? We can still see 3 big boys, 3 cores from the side of, like, Denmark. Like, you can come at us, but we're 3 big guys that tank a lot of damage. Like Timbersaw,
yeah.
Tidehunter.
I don't like Darkseer and I don't like Warlock usually, so maybe just we will see. But I think the draft is pretty equal and it's nice, so it will all come to at the end in the way the people are playing and which team is better. We're used to seeing these smokes now, people just smoking and running forward just so they get more map control. They set up some wards for the level 1 kills, and I think the way they are walking, there's a good chance that they can clash in the Dire's top jungle.
Okay. Interesting.
Let's see if they are going to fight. Oh, Warlock is
I mean, the Warlock is kind of AFKing there. Refraction popped out by Pistol.
Power
They're
shot.
trying to go in for Doom. The tag team and Refraction does a lot of damage. Happy is a bit danger place right now. He might be not so happy once he dies, and how he's dead. 2 for 2 from both teams. Going for the power shot, he missed. And now there's a 3 to 2
Yeah,
death
it
count
was
from both of
good.
the teams.
Timber knew that he's dying, so he just went in the middle of 3 people just to do some damage to harass them.
Look at Wind Ranger, man. He does so much damage. Like, Pistol is half HP already. The game just started 3 seconds ago. But he's
Warlock
paying
with a
for it.
fatal
Like,
bound. The movement speed is so much higher, like. And another one. Oh no. Looking at the lane.
the Warlock was kind of AFKing there, right? He wasn't there.
Yeah, maybe it was on the shop or something, but because he moved, but like 1 second later.
This mid lane is gonna be really tough for the side of Denmark, since it's melee versus range, and I feel like the cop can be a really big nuisance towards Timbersaw with his first spell. Look at how small that tide is.
I mean, I'm looking at the lanes and trying to see if there's like a kill potential very early, but all the lanes, like, I'm always looking at the AA because he's the one at risk once Tuskar is level 2 with a snowball or even just ice shards. In the middle, Queen should be more annoying. We see going on the Doom. Doom dies fast, but there's the returning kill of the AA. 2 iron shells is way too much to tank even for a Doom.
They pushed the wave top so much that now they're hitting the tower. Decided dire.
Yeah. Usually we've seen Dooms have a very nice start, but this game he died, so let's see if he can catch up and just become like the other Dooms. They are going for the AA.
AA again, and he's probably dead again. The
Yeah.
tag team and the Iron Shell does a lot of damage, but now they use the Blood Grenade and try and apply as much damage as they can to Doom, but Doom is gonna be fine. But yeah, it's a really dangerous lane. Darkseer and Tusk look like they do a lot of damage, and now again they're gonna go for the Ice Shards and the tag team, and now he's dead on Doom again. The low cooldowns of these 2 spells combined together with Iron Shell does a lot of damage to the team of Denmark. Now on the other side we can see that Pistol is going for the Tidehunter. He's getting body blocked by Wind Ranger, but yeah, we have action all over the map. Now they're fighting for the Lotus. He's gonna get gushed. The Warlock is just trying to right click because he cannot do anything else. And probably he's gonna get the Lotus. Tidehunter has to be careful. He gets power shotted down. He missed the XP. He missed the XP with the Terror Blade, but it's fine. I guess they got kills out of it.
Meanwhile, mid, the Timbersaw is struggling against the Queen of Pain. It's normal because the Queen will just max his first and just spam out. Doesn't even have a single point on the blink. He just maxed the Shadow Strike and Scream of Pain. And even with a bottle, it's really hard to sustain all that. We see Wind TP'd mid and just gave him like a tango so he doesn't have to go back base and lose all the advantage.
Now he skilled a point on Blink. Maybe he can be the one that initiates the next kill on Timber. But it feels like this co-op is so close to 6. Like probably in 2 waves he's gonna have 6 before Timbersaw. and Timbersaw is probably gonna die if he still stays there. But look at bottom lane. They're really trying to annoy Doom and AA, but I feel like Tusk is gonna pay with his life, or Darkseer. They're trying to do something. We can see that on the meanwhile mid lane, Quap killed Timbersaw with level 6, but he didn't skill a point on Scream. On Sonic Wave. Interesting.
Yeah. Maybe, I mean,
He's waiting. He's gonna get it right now. Level
yeah,
4 to level 6 mid lane.
it's normal for the queen. Like, it's hard for the melees to deal with her. I think he saw the ward going out.
I feel like we're gonna have a better game from Queen of Pain this time around.
He wanted to kill the wind, but that was a nice TP. We see Metamorphosis pop from pistol, trying to get a solo kill on the Tide, but the Tide with a Kraken shell is just too tanky. Meanwhile, in the other side of the map, Doom is in trouble. They are just running him down, and they get another kill. I don't think this Doom is having the game. Looks pretty bad for him right now.
Rough start from the side of Doom. Now they have the catapult as well. Maybe they can apply a bit of more pressure. And on the other side, we see that it feels like Bulgaria is winning 3 lanes right now. But we saw that early, the best of 1, the first game, like we saw that Denmark can be resilient and they can come back later in the game. But as of
Yeah.
right now, they're losing 3 lanes. And they're already 4k gold behind from the side of Denmark.
The worst part is that the Darkseer is having a free lane on bottom and the Doom cannot deal with him, not chase him back or anything. While they are taking the fight top and just
They're
try
probably
to
gonna
give
get
him
a
some space.
triple kill from the side of Queen of Pain. Now they're gonna go with a tag team and the snowball. Knowledge another kill on Wind Ranger. He hasn't used snowball yet. He uses snowball now. He goes up to the ancients. He's stuck to the ancients.
so they
Rock is
know he
being
has
used.
vision there.
Level 8 Warlock. What is going on? Why is the Warlock level 8?
He had the black Grimoire books, so he used them
Okay.
to face faster.
Insane.
Gives
But
him extra XP.
maybe Bulgaria is diving a bit too much, even if they get down the fatal bonds. Nightcrawler
Timbersaw,
is probably gonna live, and he does so. That was a bit of a throw from the side of Bulgaria. They managed to lose 3 heroes in the trade of no one.
yeah, a bit overextended. Good thing is that they have a ward in the high ground in there at the triangle, so they had an easy time fighting. The Wind Ranger just dewarded that because it gave so much advantage to the whole fight. It's still too early in the game, but we are already 4k net worth lead for the Dire team.
Yeah. What do you think of this mechanism on Darkseer instead of going for a Vanguard?
I mean, he's having a free game. Like, he can probably just go for the more aura build, and he doesn't need a Vanguard because no one is dealing with him.
Doom is being used on Tusk, and Tusk ultimately dies. Gets a kill on Doom. Now they're trying to ping out on this Terror Blade, and he has to be careful. Even though they don't
Doom
have Ravage
is
yet,
trouble.
he's so close to get Ravage.
Also,
Timbersaw is
both
top as
sides.
well. They're gonna TP one more hero top with Timbersaw as well. They're gonna pop the Ravage. The Shackle Shot connects. Timbersaw is right there. He's maybe gonna get the
no.
Thunder off. Very good from the side of
Big
Bulgaria.
Sander.
They're gonna try and get another kill on Timbersaw and Tidehunter. They're both dead. They're gonna keep chasing this Wind Ranger, but no, Wind Ranger dodges them. And on the meanwhile, this Darkseer is just running around and creating space. They cannot catch him.
It was a great Sander from Pestol,
Oh,
aka Nico Baby, but in the other hand, I think the Denmark team could have executed that a little bit better because they gave him like a breathing space to use his spell. They could burst him. Timber
that was a really
now
good
in the middle.
snowball. That was a really good snowball. It managed to stop the Timber chaining away.
Yeah.
And now, as you can see, they're trying to focus on the enemy triangle from the side of Bulgaria and close out the map as much as they can, while Darkseer just pushes out the bottom wave. Maybe they can focus and take the mid tower since there's a catapult as well. Slowly but surely, it feels like Bulgaria are coming to this game better than the last game.
Yeah, it's so much better on this game. They are getting more net leads. They are calm. They are farming their items, controlling the jungle. They got one tier 1 tower. I think they can also get that bottom tower if they wanted to, but they are
Look
not
at how
focusing
far
on
up
towers.
Nico Baby is playing with his Terror Blade. Like he's on enemy triangle farming their ancient stacks. I mean creeps. He doesn't care.
Yeah, but how they can't kill him now because he sees the other heroes. Like he has his teammate on the middle, and so
And
there
now
they go.
Doom
They
is
jump on
probably
the
gonna
Doom.
die.
Warlock used the ulti. Timbersaw is going
But
in.
Timbersaw is
Doom
right
on the
there.
Tusker.
The both two supports are dead from the side of Bulgaria. However, the map is being farmed by the cores of Bulgaria as well.
Yeah, they are drawing on the map. They Nico is drawing. He's saying push mid, because he's drawing the pink lines on the map, telling the
Now Nico Baby's has to be careful top lane because there's two heroes here. They have Ravage. If they have the mana, they can pop the Ravage. He still has Thunder and Metamorphosis, but
yeah.
they're just
It's
gonna run
risky.
away. Trying to
If
get
they
another kill. Just feels like they're
They-
going for wrong targets, even if they get kills. Maybe you can just focus down and take the mid tower. Nightcrawler
it's
goes
okay.
in and uses Sonic Wave, pushes them out of the fight. Timbersaw is
The-
forced to reset.
Tidehunter
there's
is in a
just
tight
keeps-
spot.
They just keep chasing. This Doom is good. Has to be careful, but the AA Blast doesn't connect. Almost connects. Thunder is being used by Terror Blade. He's still chasing. He uses Metamorphosis. AA is so low. They want to go for this Terror Blade. They know that he doesn't have Thunder, and he dies. Look at where they're playing, Nova. They're so deep from the
It's
side of
okay.
Bulgaria. I know that they have the lead, but like, can you just take the mid tower? Isn't that better?
It's part of the
You're-
mind games, like telling
I
the
guess.
other team, we are on your face and what are you going to do? And
I
of
mean,
course they have
It
answers.
feels like Denmark are responsive. Like they're responding better.
Yeah, but it's fine. Like on the if we look at the net worth, we can see all three cores on top. So that's what you wanna do. You wanna just push and be aggressive.
Knowledge is having a really good game. We can see that he's being chased down by the Timbersaw. Also, Doom is gonna come back, and the AA Blast maybe connects on him, and Quap eventually dies alongside with Warlock. Then now they're gonna chase to this Tusk. Tusk is close to his Blank Dagger, but unfortunately he's again gonna be food for this Ancient Apparition, which ultimately gets 2 kills. And it feels like that 4k lead, which could have been more to Bulgaria, now just stays 4k lead again. Just hasn't really changed. They're just pushing and dying, and it's just there's been 2 to 3 scenarios right now where we've seen 35 kills already in this game.
Yeah, the Terrorblade doesn't mind having some brawls. He's farming. He wants the team to push, but I think he needs to have a Manta at first, and then he can continue doing that because he needs like a small dispel or something. And finally,
Now
the
they're gonna
mid
get the
tower
mid
is going to
tower.
fall. Yeah.
Finally, at minute 15. Do we have any heroes that will buy the shard as soon as 15 pops? It usually goes down when, I know Tidehunter buys it 15, but he doesn't have the gold yet because he bought the Blink Dagger, which is really good as well.
Yeah, I mean, the Tide Hunter's shard is very strong, especially against Queen of Pain or even against the Darkseer Surge, because you cannot escape it. And he will probably buy it. But he got the Blink Dagger first. He's not tanky at all right now, so he's gonna go for the shard and then maybe Lotus Sword. I think he already bought the shard. Did he? No,
We
he
can
did
see
not.
the three top leading cores from the side of Bulgaria. Nico Baby, Darkseer, and also Queen of Pain. They're having a good game, but the team fights are crumbling. They're diving way too much. Now we can see that the Tusk has bought his Blink Dagger. They have Rock, they have Drums, they have their spells. Maybe we can see a smoke from side of Bulgaria. If this Warlock doesn't die, he uses Rock and Fatal Bonds. And now we can see that they're going on this Timbersaw and this Tidehunter. Timbersaw falls down. Tidehunter and Doom are really in dangerous spots. We have a 3-man reflection from the side of Terrorblade, and this Terrorblade goes so close he wants to pop his
Buyback from
Metamorphosis.
the Timber.
Buyback from the Timbersaw. We don't have Ravis. They're gonna go. Wind Ranger is dead. The Tusk uses Snowball in a perfect way where he saves himself. Ultimately he goes down, but this Timbersaw is gonna be a dieback from the side of Denmark, and now the mid tower has fallen. A dieback from the side of Denmark, and they maybe go for another tower down mid lane.
I think Nico just goes back to triangle and farms because he saw 2 stacks. He doesn't care. The fight is over.
They try
They
to
got
go for the
nice.
Warlock. Warlock was level 11. He uses Rock and Fatal Bonds, and by the time they got close to Warlock, Bulgaria team just managed to set up and kill everybody else. Even if they popped Rabbids, even if Timbersaw bought back, was really rough for the side of Denmark.
Yeah, I mean the Golem
Careful.
is good on when the fight is starting, just to disrupt the enemy team. But I haven't seen Warlock being able to channel the upheaval yet. I think he's just playing with the Shadow Word and the Fatal Bonds because he's dying too fast, right? He cannot stand in one spot. And now the Bulgarian team are picking the Tormentor. I think they will get it for free. Oh, Ancient ulti.
He's gonna
Okay,
snowball. That's a really
Yeah.
good snowball. Even after the Tormentor died, he managed to save a bit of time to his teammates, ultimately forcing Queen of Pain to TP back and heal. But we have the shard on the side of Tusk now.
Yeah.
I like this shard. What do you think of this shard? I feel like it's interesting.
It's good. It makes his first spell be like have more depth, and then it's harder to move out from it.
Yeah, if somebody gets stuck on his first spell, especially if they have like reflection popped to them,
Yeah.
it does a lot of damage. Nico Baby has Metamorphosis in 2 seconds. They maybe want to go down this tier 2 bottom tower. They're being set up there. We can see that the supports of Radiant are trying to deward, and they managed to do so, the top riverside.
Look at
Tusk
the
is really far. Yeah. I mean, that shard is good. just because of these kind of players like Tusk. Ultimately, he's gonna die. He makes space, but or is he? Yes, he's gonna die. This ancient apparition is unstoppable. Whoever's gonna kill him is gonna get a good streak. We can see that Knowledge gets a kill, a loose kill on mid.
Yeah, the Wind Ranger is trying to steal some creeps and the Queen just jumps in with the ultimate and Dagon. Another
This Warlock
shard
is
on
really
the Warlock.
farmed. This Warlock is really farmed. He's level 12. And he has a 4-step and drums. Ancient Apparition is trying to close him down as well. He has ulti in 10 seconds, but also he has a Rod of Atos. So much space from the side of Warlock.
Ah,
And he just
he
TP's
didn't
out.
connect. They are pinging the gate.
And now immediately they went in and smoked up. They have a level 2 golem. Nico Baby is gonna use the Tormentor to TP. No, actually the Timber saw TP top. There's
Yeah,
still
Timber
smoke
used the
from the side of
gate,
Bulgaria. Yeah.
to go top.
They're hunting for a kill.
Pestle is just chilling on the jungle. He doesn't want to take any fight anymore. I think he wants some space. If he power shots, then he's dead. Yeah.
Wind Ranger is dead. As you said, if he power shots is dead.
They were walking there, unfortunately, and just saw her from the trees. The game is slowing down a bit because the Bulgarian team just want to make sure they have a bigger farm lead.
But
I
I've
think
seen
they
this
will
movie
play
once before.
I've
seen
but
this movie.
it's different
Like-
because they have a different carry now.
Yeah. And we see that Doom went for an Echo Saber instead of a Radiance, like last game.
Yeah.
But I remember, like, specifically at minute 22-3, when Doom got BKB, that was a turning point for the side of Denmark. And it feels like they're gonna wait that BKB as well. So he's close to finish his BKB. Maybe we can see some reaction from the side of Denmark when he gets his BKB. But now they're smoked up. 3 people smoke. Even if Bulgaria is trying to do Roche, they're trying to hunt somebody. But they don't know. I feel like they've read the wrong map.
They are getting
Ultimately,
this Roche.
Yes, but
Snow
they're gonna get ice blasted. That's a lot of damage. A power shot on top of it. Pipe used by Darkseer. There's a good Ravage. Tusk goes down. Pistol snatches the Aegis. He's gonna man fight this through Metamorphosis. Happy goes down
Easily.
ultimately. Queen of Pain is frozen. They're trying to connect. Doom is just gonna run away. Wind Ranger is gonna die, and Pistol is on a killing spree. They're gonna get the tier 2 mid. I mean bottom, sorry. And Warlock is gonna farm mid lane.
I don't see any Doom impact right now. That's the problem.
Doom couldn't get close, and he didn't have BKB yet, so he couldn't actually go in and doom somebody. It felt like the initiation was good. They got ravaged and AA blasted, but
Yeah.
they
But
didn't
if
have
Doom
somebody
was
to go
there
in. Yeah.
To go on the TB, maybe the fight would be much better.
Now TB has Aegis, 1 minute up until Metamorphosis. 13k gold lead for the side of Bulgaria. This is a much better game rather than game 1.
Yeah, it's more balanced. It's more towards the Bulgarian team, but there is still some time. Like if the TB gets out of control, then there's nothing they can do basically. But we still haven't seen the TB getting doomed, like being jumped, because it's always the Bulgarian team initiating the fights.
And now it's gonna be even harder. I feel like they can easily go and take tier 2 mid as well, because the only initiation that Denmark team has is the Ravage, and Ravage isn't up until 30 seconds. So they can still go uphill and poke this high ground.
I mean,
Not
what
much
are you
that
gonna
Denmark
do?
can do. Yeah,
You-
not
you
much
doom-
that they can do.
You doom Terrorblade, and then he just snowballs him and wins like 5 seconds, and then Darkseer surges him, he runs out, and nothing happens.
We can see that this Doom is being pinged out by the side
Yeah.
of Bulgaria. Warlock draws on the map. They're a bit split from the side of Bulgaria, but they're farming the map better than the Denmark side.
This is the information you need for the Doom. Like, you see a game where Doom is destroying everyone, and then you see a game where Doom cannot do anything.
Basically a double-edged sword.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, but I don't see the real
This
Doom
Tidehunter
value.
top lane,
Yeah,
unfortunately, is
he's
just gonna
toast.
die. Even if they get a kill on the Tusk, Timbersaw is using his Aghanims. But what are you gonna do? Like, you have no Tidehunter, 40 seconds, they can just go high ground and poke this. Tusk managed to live as well.
Yeah, 1 HP.
You have
Fortified
Catapult, you
use.
have Catapult.
The wind was trying to cut the creep wave, but Queen is always there for him. Look at the ward from the Warlock. What a nice word.
It just feels like they're gonna get this Rax for free and just leave with no punishment whatsoever. I mean, Tidehunter is alive, but there's no way they can go into this fight. Doom is down
No.
bottom. They're pinging Doom and they're going down. Terrorblade already TP'd. They still have Aegis for 1 more minute. They're now connecting, using smoke to connect to their carry and try to find another kill.
And the TB has the Revenant's Roost, like, he does so much damage, and it's like magic.
This
so it
Timbersaw has to
doesn't
be
hit.
careful. Either Timbersaw or Tidehunter, they're probably gonna be dead here. He uses reactive armor on Timbersaw, Timber chains away.
Ooh,
This is a really good raw
combo.
reflection and wall from the side of Bulgaria. They're going down and they're gonna try and kill this Timbersaw. He's gonna be really tanky. And Tidehunter almost TP'd away, but this is a disaster. They managed to lose Darkseer, however they're gonna get killed. All of their heroes except Doom to the side of Denmark.
Yeah, it's a disaster.
That was a really good combination. The Golem, Wall, Vacuum, and Refraction from the side of Terrorblade. Now he's just gonna press Metamorphosis and push down the mid lane.
This
They
tells
still
them
have
that they have
Ravage.
no fortification. This is the
They
last
still
time,
have Ravage
so
though. This could be tricky as well. Timbersaw is up in 10 seconds. Happy is half HP. AA dies.
A. Not A was. Dusk is dead. Just a trade, so they are running out because Metamorphosis is ending soon.
Still
he's
no
probably-
Ravage used by the team of Denmark.
He wants the tower. Just hit that tower. 2 hits, please. Make it easy for the supports. Yes.
This is a game where Knowledge showed his
Oh no, what a DC.
skill.
The Darkseer DC'd in the middle of the fight, so they had to pause.
That was perfect. You hurt the ones you love.
You heard the ones you love. But now the Tusker with the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, he managed to push out the AA during that fight. It was so funny just to see AA in the middle of 4 people of Dire. It felt so invasive.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a way how they are going to hold this, but I think the Bulgarian team, it's better if they go back and
They
not
still
risk
have
it.
to respect it. Like, Denmark is there. They're popping BKBs. They still have Doom. A Blast is gonna connect on 3 people. They're probably gonna go back. Even though Knowledge goes into tier 4 towers and chases down Doom and Ancient Apparition, he's still gonna go for the Timbersaw. Feels like he is really angry from the past game. Now he's just owning them all alone.
GG is called.
GG is called from the side of Denmark. We're gonna go on a game 3. This was an answer. This was an answer from the side of Bulgaria. A much better
Yeah.
performance compared to game 1.
Yeah, this looks a lot more even, and both teams showing us that they have something in their backpack. Can't wait for the third game and game number 3. We will be right back with you after a short break. Welcome back, everyone. We are here right in the front of the game number 3. We're having Bulgaria and Denmark clashing, and they showed in the both previous games that both teams can, if they have a good start, they will snowball till the end. Noki, what do you think this number 3, like this game, what's gonna change here? Like, do you expect something like to go equally, or you think one team will just stomp the other?
Well, I don't think one team will stomp the other. I feel like, as far as I can judge it by, if Knowledge is having a good game, I feel like Bulgaria is gonna have a good game. And if Knowledge is not gonna have a good game, the mid laner of Bulgaria, I feel like it's just gonna crumble. We can see that they banned Tinker from the side of Bulgaria, and retrospectively, Denmark banned Invoker, which I've been told that Knowledge has a really good Invoker. And it just feels like instead of focusing on the offlaner, maybe you have to focus on banning the heroes that Knowledge can own on. And that Queen of Pain matchup last game was very easy for him to own and carry the whole game around. But I have to applaud and respect all of the team of Bulgaria because they put a very good performance compared to game 1 in game 2.
Yeah, we're talking a lot about the heroes that are not being banned, but also picked every game. Like an example was Wind Ranger. But I think the teams agreed that it's fine, like anyone can have it. It's not like such a high risk, high reward hero. But for example, the Ringmaster, it's surprisingly good, and I haven't seen him today because of the of his second spell, like the save escape art or something like that. It's called.
It
It's
was
that.
banned. It was banned two games in a row in this series. I'm probably gonna see it banned again, right in this draft. But yeah, I feel like Wind Ranger is gonna be picked up. If not, I feel like we can even see it not being picked up. I like people can, as you say, like one team can say they can have it, the other can say they can have it. It didn't feel like Wind Ranger was doing as much last game as it did the first game, and both times the team who had Wind Ranger lost. So
Yeah.
maybe it's just the best not to pick the hero and just see what works best.
They banned the Darkseer and the Warlock, and the Bulgarian team are opening with the Bristleback.
I like this. Bristleback was first picked by Denmark first game. It was banned the second game. Now it's being first picked by Bulgaria. So both teams gonna have it a try. Whoever had Bristleback won. I don't know. It feels like a strong hero. It feels like you can have it as a flex hero. You can put it on 1, 2, 3. Maybe not at 2, but still, it feels like a good hero.
I miss the time when you would pick the Legion commander against Bristleback and just duel him facing you and kill him every time. Now that would probably be very useless. So the Beastmaster is a much better pick. It's a meta hero right now. It can be flexible. You can play offlane. You can play
Mid lane.
position 1. Yeah, and even
Yeah.
mid.
Yeah,
I've
I've
s-
seen BZM. BZM is spamming it mid in tournament as well. He's been winning it with it a lot. But I've seen his build. It doesn't do anything differently apart from buying a bottle. It's the same build as going position 3 and position 2. It's the same build as
yeah.
the only difference is if you're mid, you go with a bottle. That's the only difference.
For the sustenance, you can spam access basically. Uh, I've seen it. I like it more in the offlane because he can use his board to like stack and and then later if he gets harassed away from the lane, he just goes to jungle and still farms. So basically, you cannot deny him the farm. But even in mid, he's proved to be like very strong with access. You cannot stop him or his farm.
Again, we see the side of Denmark banning two of the heroes that Bulgaria picked the second game. And we can see that Bulgaria banned 2 of the heroes that Denmark picked us the first game. I feel like that Tinker was really good when they picked it, and it makes sense why they ban it. Now they banned Morphling from the side of Bulgaria. Morphling
Yeah,
against Bristol, I guess since Nico Baby like played such a good game against Bristol, they don't want to see that happen since they have Bristol now.
Phantom Assassin. Like they
They go
straight up
with 2
picking
cores.
the course.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
pick 2 cores, carry and mid or off lane on the first 2 picks.
it's
They're
good
going all
against the
out.
bristleback because of the shard. It does 28% damage of the total health and then also breaks you. So uh, in a right team fight, it can like just blow up the bristleback. But like I think we would need something that a support that can play against Beastmaster summonings. One
Mm,
is the default with Ranger. Every time you don't care, you just pick the hero. But like I
mhm.
would like to see like a maiden or something that can just kill the boar and
Maiden is such a nuisance to Beastmaster. You just kill your second spell and the board is dead immediately. But yeah, Beastmaster usually didn't do good against illusion heroes, but since they put the Aghanims and they changed it, now you can pick an illusion hero against him and still he's gonna own you. But yeah, as you mentioned, a Crystal Maiden is good against boars, and now they pick it up on the side of Bulgaria. It would be funny if the Beastmaster just goes mid, and you have a Maiden and a Wind Ranger picked against him, and now he just goes mid, so you really cannot kill the boar if you picked
yeah.
it for that reason.
I mean, you can see we have 3 beautiful heroes: Maiden, Wind Ranger, and the bristleback. He might not be so beautiful, but he's on that line. The thing here is that we are missing a lot of early game clashes. So what I'm saying is mostly the teams are picking these offlaners that don't really fight early, but they just go farm and farm. And then after like 25 minutes, they become available and then they just roll till the end. The offlaner used to be like more of a sacrifice role where he would fight and he would TP and he would just waste his time to give space to mid on the position 1. And now I see every game even the mid
Greedy
hero is trying,
offlaners.
yeah, to fight
Yeah.
and the carry fights, but the offlaner is just chilling on his lane and he doesn't care.
Yeah, when I first got introduced to Dota, the offlaner was the tank. And nowadays you see offlaners like Death Prophet or like I don't know, like you mentioned, Wind Ranger was being picked as an offlaner. Like you see these squishy offlaners that can do damage but not tank as much. And nowadays the
Yeah.
meta has changed so much. We see 2 different
Ooh,
picks. To me, I haven't seen a Winter Wyvern in such a long time. It's
yeah,
usually
that's a
good
good
against
support.
Beastmaster, but now they pick it on their side. It feels like a tempo hero, momentum hero. Like if you go and run with your Beastmaster, you can slow with your first spell with Winter Wyvern, you can bushwhack with your Hoodwink, and Beastmaster can do the damage while the others can farm. I like the Denmark's draft. It feels like they can connect, they can go in and go out really quickly, be evasive. But the Konka pick gives a more stability and team fight approach to Bulgaria as well. So if they go into you, okay, I'm going to use Ghost Ship, I'm going to use Torrents, I'm going to use the Shard that Kunka has, and we're going to play around the team fight if you jump to me. Since PA is going to jump to you, Beastmaster is going to jump to you. I feel like that's why they pick Kunka. I like it, the pick. But ultimately as well, the Shard on PA is really good against Kunka and Bristol here as well.
The Konka is mid, right?
Uh, it feels so. It could be
Why
mid.
are Because why are they banning Puck and Storm if the Kunkka is mid? Is there a chance that Kunkka plays like a off lane and Bristleback is the position 1?
Could be. They have really flexy picks in a sense that each core can go and do every position. I could see like Kunkka going mid against Beastmaster, and if Beastmaster has boars, he's just gonna Tidebringer them away with his
No,
second
Kunkka is
spell.
mid for sure because they banned Huskar and Monkey, and they are known to destroy Kunkka on the mid, right?
Yeah. Well,
So
let's see.
now we
Let's see
will
the
have like
last
a
pick on Bulgaria.
+1.
I feel like they need a momentum hero. Like Monkey here for Bulgaria would be so good in my eyes. But
If it's not banned.
no, they banned him themselves. I just feel like they need some proactive hero. Like,
I
what's
mean,
it
it's
gonna
Nico
be?
Baby picking for himself, so some
Templar
agility,
Assassin.
Templar Assassin, yeah. It's good.
Psyblades are good against Beast, but
Yeah, but
the boars can hit your shield and they can remove the hit count. I don't feel like
Maiden
Templar is
will
the
deal with
best
that.
against Winter as well. Like Winter can be annoying against Templar as well, but let's see.
Winter is position 5, so in laning phase it's fine, but then in the mid game or let's say even in the late game when they start to catch people, yeah, Winter has that nice physical save and it works basically against most of the heroes. But so far as it stands, I think I like the Bulgarian draft more. To me, these heroes are more easier to play and we know them
Again a
better, I
Timber.
guess.
Again a Timber. So yeah, you called it. Knowledge is going with Kunkka mid. We have a Bristleback position 3 alongside a Wind Ranger. We have Crystal Maiden with Templar Assassin. It's gonna be a position 3 Timbersaw. No, position 2 Timbersaw actually. So it's gonna be Kunkka versus Timbersaw mid lane.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
It's gonna
Konka
be
with the
interesting.
Timbersaw.
Interesting matchup.
That's why they miscalculated. They thought Konka is off lane and Bristle is like a position 1. And that's why they banned the Puck and the Storm, and now they realize it wasn't the case. Because
But going into this, you still feel confident to Bulgaria?
yeah, I mean, Timber suffers a lot against Konka in the mid game because of the X mark. Usually, you lose all the mobility. You get returned into torrent and everything, and everyone jumps on you. They have the good winter ulti, but it's only the TA that does damage. The others don't have
Hmm.
really high physical damage,
They just have
unless
sustain and could fight control,
yeah,
yeah.
unless Bristleback is at 12 stacks, and then he just two shots the maiden.
Well, going into this, I feel like I'm gonna make it even, and I'm gonna be a bit biased since myself I'm a Beastmaster player. I'm gonna go for Denmark. I feel like Denmark has a better chance to delete a hero faster in fights if they initiate. And for that idea, I feel like Denmark is gonna win this series and this game. But
I'm
let's
looking
see.
at the skins as usual.
Hey,
I
you're
love
looking at
the
the skins.
but only I think Hoodwink didn't have a skin, so everyone else has nice skins. He had a bow, but not like the actual skin. But I think whoever didn't have a skin lost the game, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
what happened.
let's see. Uh, we already see the Templar Assassin doing the sneaky
The
play.
double melt trying, yeah.
Yeah. People usually
However,
expect this on the lane now, but this on the rune, that's good.
Wonderful.
I saw 9 class doing it as a support with boots. He was on top of the river, just where Pistol has
Yeah.
melded, and he used it twice, and he got a kill on the enemy mid laner. So it's really interesting how people are being creative with this spell usage. Like a double melt is like minus 10 armor. Minus 10 armor is like you're applying Slardar ulti on somebody.
Yeah,
So
at level
it's
1.
really powerful. Yeah, at level 1 at the beginning of the game, you can see that they use a smoke on the side of Bulgaria. They're probably gonna try and give Nico Baby or Pistol a good start again. They're gonna try and focus down this Beastmaster, that's why they smoke.
Timber does pretty well in this matchup, but also Konka gets his farm.
Yeah, I don't know, I feel like double melee, we've seen 2 times double melee mid laners. It's just a
Yeah.
better brawl than just being somebody range and somebody melee. It's just more interesting. They're still waiting and tri-laning down bottom lane. Since Windranger hasn't shown, they're being cautious on the side of Denmark.
Bot lane seems like it's a bit scary if they like can get Maiden out of position, and looks like an easy kill. And on the top lane, maybe it could be like the Winter Wyvern, but it's hard to get to him because they will probably both play with magic sticks, and then when the Bristle is spamming, they will both like always be safe.
Yeah, we can see the Bristol went for level 1 goo. She's just applying. Phantom Assassin jumped on Windranger. Windranger is probably gonna be dead here, but maybe they can get a kill on Winter Wyvern as well. No, Winter Wyvern survives and Windranger dies. And now let's see if Bristleback almost died as well. But a really tough lane for Bristleback.
The PA is always fine against the Bristleback in the lane because of the dagger spam, and you also give him a lot of sticks, so basically he doesn't care. But it's too early. We said Bristle is very bad at the start of the game, and then he just becomes too good. And
Evidence
another one.
giving again another kill to the top lane. 2 deaths in 3 minutes from him. We saw what he could do with his hero in the first game. I'd hope to see that performance again, but as for now, it's not been the best start. Mid lane, however, it feels like Konka is being really annoying towards this Timber Saw, even if the Timber can be still sustainable.
Timber is doing a great job to zoning Konka out, but Konka still does whatever Konkas do, like he will just use the Tidebringer to get last hits. We see.
You gotta be careful on
on
Beastmaster
the
down bottom.
Beastmaster.
He's probably gonna be dead, and that's a kill that goes to the CM. It feels like TA farms so fast. Like, you gotta be so scary when you farm so fast, and especially like a player like Pistol or Nico Baby feels like he can take advantage of this hero, and like mid game to early game to mid game, he can have like 4 staff, Hurricane Pike, I mean, with blink, and just do a lot of damage.
It's always bad when you see the PA free farming and then you cannot zone him out. But this is why I think Windranger it's okay somehow, but it's not on the laning phase. Like if you're losing the lane, you basically can't do much. While you see the Maiden, how much impact it has on the lane.
Very slow start of the game. Like both teams trying to just get as much as they can on the lanes. Mid lane, they're sharing some damage. Power shot connects, and now Nightcrawler was so low, but maybe we can see a snipe here from Windranger. He has 4 seconds up until his power shot, but even if he does connect, feels like it doesn't kill him. On the mean side, we see that top Phantom Assassin got a kill on Bristleback, and this PA, as you mentioned in it, is having his time of his life. Like, he's having free farm, power treads. He can have a really good game.
What do you think will... Oh, we see an attempt
I
from
think
Gonka.
this guy is gonna be... Oh my god, he missed the power shot. He missed the
I
power
think it
shot. I feel like
bugged
that wouldn't change anything though. It bugged out because he used Timber Chain, but I
Yeah.
feel like he would still be alive, even if
No,
if they
he
connected
would
every
die.
spell.
Because he has
so?
300 HP. And then Windranger has the execute. If you're under 10% of total HP, you instantly die. So if the power shot hit, it would put him in 100, which is the threshold, and then he would die.
Look at TA. TA is farming Beastmaster stacks. Since he went to the enemy jungle and now he's farming the Beastmaster stacks, trying to use double melt probably when level 7. I mean Wisdom Room is up.
Yeah, and stealing some stacks here.
Stealing stacks. Now they're gonna notice it. Probably gonna notice it. If he doesn't try and stack. TA is gonna be has to be very careful. He's probably gonna have to TP out. He's gonna be
No, the
TP
courier.
out. Scouted by the ward. By the courier actually.
He could farm that also if he knew.
He could have farmed this courier. But we can see that Nico Baby has 60 last hits in 7 minutes. That's insane.
It's thanks to the maiden.
Still, PA has more farm than him due to the kills that he got.
Yeah.
He is on a killing streak. We can see that now Timbersaw wants to make some moves down at the Roshan bit of the map. They're trying to go for kills. Pistol gets a kill. Meanwhile, Power Shot connects. Another melt by the side of Pistol. Pistol got a double kill and Knowledge manages to survive.
They are being aggressive. They're taking
Oh,
the
they want to
triangle
take the
over.
stacks. They want to take the stacks.
Yeah,
This is gonna be very interesting to see how they're gonna try and...
No, it's too soon.
Fantastic.
How are they gonna take it? They have no damage. Only Konka can take it, but it will take like 1 minute. They will contest this 100%.
We can see that this Crystal Maiden is a bit far up this map. It's gonna be a free kill for Timbersaw. They still want to contest the stacks, but unfortunately it feels like they cannot do anything to them.
But none can
Konka's-
farm it. Like, look,
Yeah.
not even the dire can
Even
kill them.
Beastmaster has a really tough time farming these stacks. Let alone Templar Assassin trying and steal them. But we can see that this Phantom Assassin doesn't want to let Bristleback have an easy life. Enemy triangle. Kunka uses his boat, tries to do as much damage as possible to this Winter Wyvern. The fight is a bit awkward for both teams. Roar is being used. All of the enemies on the dire side are low. Kunka gets a double kill. Excuse me, first kill.
Yeah, it's
They're trying to
kinda
contest
equal.
it. They got the stacks, but they died for it as well. This Kunka is doing
Yeah.
damage now. But we can see that Bristleback has a really tough lane. He's still level 5 at mid at 9. almost minute 10.
It's always starting like this, and then in 10
And
minutes we
then
will see Bristleback
shenanigans,
running them over.
shenanigans goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can see that Nico Baby has finished his Dragonlance. Now he's going for Desolator. He has it queued up. They're putting a lot of focus down mid. There's 6 heroes in mid wave.
I mean, they want to.
Yet again,
push this mid
Bristleback is
tower.
probably gonna try and die here. No, he managed to live. Top lane, really dangerous. That PA is not letting him go for free. he's just popping his ulti and that's it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
He's,
focus down mid lane.
He's not playing methodical, this PA. He's playing the other. Face it.
Unfortunately, this Templar Assassin is gonna be able to take the enemy bottom tower. He's tanking up the catapult hit. He's gonna get
Roar,
roared down on the
PA.
pistol. He has refractions up, uses the melt, but Happy manages to get the
Alright.
kill. And they're probably gonna try and deny the tower.
And they tip him.
They all tip pistol.
The tipping game just started, and we will see more
Is
tips
this
now.
OG? Is this OG Dota? Can you
Yeah.
take the tower? Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Phantom Assassin on the other side of the map killed Bristleback while all of this is going down.
Ooh, nice
Managed to
snipe
lose-
power shot.
Power shot. They managed to
He
lose
killed
a tower
Winter.
and 2 heroes.
Yeah. Wind Ranger was dying, and he just sniped the Winter in the lane, like.
You can
before
see
he
Nico
died.
Baby now is going mid. He wants to take the mid tower even though the Dire used fortification.
I think he just was afraid to go bottom because they are fighting there and just wants to switch lanes, and then he plays near the triangle.
Usually if you're Beastmaster, you would typically want to have your Aghanims up until like 15 minutes, even earlier if possible. Feels like this Beastmaster is going on the right track. Happy managed to come back a bit, especially after killing Templar Assassin that one time. And he's close to his Aghanims, and it feels like when he gets his Aghanims, Denmark can start playing on with him. But as for now, there's only one tower that got destroyed down bottom lane. Nightcrawler has to be careful. Maybe he gets power shotted. Power shot connects on Winter Wyvern. Bristleback connects as well. Pistol gets a kill on Beastmaster all alone. And the tipping game, as you said, has started for Pistol as well.
I'm looking at the net worth right now. You see the supports, the difference of the Maiden and the Wind Ranger. It's not too much, but it's like nearly 1k for the Maiden. And usually the Maiden is always the bottom of the net worth. And
Yeah, he's
if
been having a good game.
yeah, and that bottom tower is very important before the 15-minute mark, because you cannot contest the Tormentor unless you kill that tower, and because the Radiant, they can TP there and just go at you. So it's very important to push the tower before like the 15-minute mark.
We can see that this PA is still trying to chase down this Bristleback. Bristleback has to be careful. He uses his lotuses. Now maybe he's gonna pay by dying. He has 6 goose stacks. Bristleback is, I mean, PA is really low. He gets ulted by CM, and CM gets the kill. 5 kill streak on the hands of CM. Now he's even more farmed.
Yeah. It
But
does
yeah,
a nice
that's
kill.
really important as well. as I said, now it's coming to the 15-minute mark, and Beastmaster doesn't still have his Aghanims. It would be better if he was farming it, but I feel like they're gonna go smoke and try and find this TA, which they use the scan perfectly and found him. But it's the same way TA uses their scan and dodges the fight. Amazing, amazing map awareness by Pistol. Now they're
They are
still
going
chasing,
for
but
the Tormentor now on the bottom, but
yeah. They're gonna lose the top tower, but ultimately Denmark are gonna get the Tormentor and the Shard. It's gonna be a little slow. They don't have the best damage since Beastmaster doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter yet.
yeah.
But ultimately the Shard goes to Hoodwink.
And
What do you
it
think of
puts
the
him
Hoodwink
first.
Shard?
Puts him first on the net worth compared to the other supports. It's good. It amplifies more. It puts the debuff and then it amplifies the incoming magic damage. I don't think they have too much magic damage, but maybe it helps the Timbersaw a little.
I don't know if you can tell, but the Dire's observers are placed on 3 occasions, but just focused down on bottom tower. They wanted this shard so much, they used 3 observers, and now they're gonna take the tower. But the enemy team on Radiant are farming the map so much better compared to them. We can see that Knowledge is going for Radiance. He already has bought a Blade Mail with Kunkka. Feels like that's their timing. When he gets his Blade Mail, I mean his Radiance, maybe he can go. But we can see that they want to sneak a Roche here on the side of Bulgaria. Beastmaster still doesn't have Aghanims. It's being delivered to him actually, but it would be too late for them to connect, even if the Beastmaster had the Aghanims right now. The Goose Stacks and the Desolator from TA do a lot of damage, so the Aegis is gonna be taken in the hands of TA.
Now they have, the Bulgarian team has a nice edge and they can have a breathing room because they can use this Aegis to make something happen. Because the game slowed down a bit, but Beastmaster, like, he got his scepter. The Bristleback is still just trying to get back in the game with his Vanguard. But we can see that I think they want to get the Force Staff and then into Hurricane Pike on the TA, and maybe also just farm the Radiance on Kunkka before like a big event happens.
You can see that the Radiant team wants to fight down bottom, but the Dire team has so much vision around this area of the map. It's gonna be a bit hard for them to play a good fight.
Oh.
Crystal Maiden already dies. The fight is a bit awkward since TA is already low from the roar. And now they're gonna focus him down, and the Aegis is dead. 2 heroes are dead, and the Aegis is down. We see the Crystal Maiden fall back. Now Bristleback, on the other hand, is gonna be in danger here. PA with the BKB pop is gonna do a lot of damage. He's still 1 kills. They're gonna go for Bristleback down bottom, and they just lost Aegis and 4 heroes plus a buyback on the side of Crystal Maiden.
Yes, I know.
And the tips have continued.
I just know the tipping game. We tipped for too long,
so they doubled down so much on the vision game down bottom on the side of Dire that when TA teleported bottom, they wanted to take the fight because they have so good vision. Like, they see everything on the Dire enemy jungle, the Radiant enemy jungle. And PA with that timing of the BKB just was perfect. He could have gone in and do a lot of damage. That was perfect execution from the side of Denmark. Just feels like Nico Baby was a bit overstepping his advantage, even if he had Aegis. You can see now that they're being pinged out. Like, they're still staying bottom.
yeah. But like the Denmark team will feel very confident now because they did this while the Bulgarian team even had the ages. So, but like I said, the timing is wrong. They need to wait for the Radiants. They need to wait for the Hurricane Pike because the Bristol back is basically non-existent in this game. Like you see, even Hoodwing is if you look at the net worth, Hoodwing is beating him with a net worth. So it's a very hard game for the Bristol back.
PA's got to be careful. He still has BKB. They're not going to be able to go that easily on him. He has 5 boost stacks, but now Timbersaw connects, and their sharpshooter down on Bristleback. Roar is still going to be held by Beastmaster. They still have Roar. On the other side, they want to get this Hoodwink. With Bristleback being dead, they probably won't want to go back from the side of Bulgaria, but it feels like they still want to continue fighting.
Maiden is
And
back.
there's 2
Double
kills
kill
for the side of Phantom Assassin. This Bristleback, a bit slow to the team of Bulgaria, unfortunately. Now they're gonna try and contest the Wisdom Rune as well. They take the enemy Wisdom Rune. And PA already has Nullifier. He bought Nullifier probably because supports are gonna try and get items, I guess. But yeah, he has a lot of damage with PA so early. It felt like everything was going right. They got Aegis on the side of Bulgaria. They had good timings on TA with this Bristleback. Now PA doesn't care. He used BKB and Nullifier down on Kunkka. Kunkka is gonna use Ghost Ship, but the BKB duration is still available to PA. Timbersaw, on the other hand, goes deep on tier 2 tower. He dies due to TA damage. PA is a bit close up. The Roar is there. Still, TA does damage from the tier 2 tower.
Alright.
Beastmaster is dead. TA is gonna go really down far. And it just feels like it's Nico Baby against the team of Denmark.
It's hard because they got some nice team fights, and like I said, look, the Bristleback, like he went in the Heaven's Halberd item. Look, like he feels very bad. I think we need to wait for the Radiance and just try to make something happen.
Unfortunately, this PA is not letting them breathe. He knows that they have the advantage. He's now gonna buy a shard. He just wants to keep fighting and not give Nico Baby space to come back into this game, especially Bristleback. The only way they come back is probably if they get Goose stacked and Desolator damaged by Templar Assassin. But yeah, as we can see right here, he doesn't care. He just goes in.
Yeah.
Kunkka shows,
With
uses
BKB.
Nullifier. Look at how deeply he chases. He doesn't care. He goes all in for him. Now they're gonna try and go back to him. But Timbersaw with a great reinitiation in the backline. Unfortunately, TA was there. Do a lot of damage. He roars TA with Beastmaster, which was really good. He pushes him further away from his TA. I mean, from his Phantom Assassin, sorry. But yeah, Bulgaria loses 4 heroes, and Denmark loses only 2.
Yeah, I mean that was the first, like they went full force in, and the PA felt very strong, and he was right about that because currently he can just chase everyone on the map while he's on the BKB, and now with the Nullifier, the supports are in big risk. We don't have impact from the Bristleback currently. Sadly lost the top lane, and then they never let him recover in this game. So it's gonna be the TA and the Admiral who will need like to Kunkka to make something happen.
It feels really, really tough to be in the Bulgarian team right now. You have to be so resilient and understand how you want to approach the team fights. It feels like if PA is gonna just BKB in, you cannot do anything. You just try and evade the BKB, maybe focus the other team, the other heroes on the enemy team. But it's really hard to play the team fight. We can see that Nico Baby is going for an MKB. I don't know if it's being finished. Yes, he has it on his courier. So now we see that he has a lot of farm on Nico Baby with Templar Assassin. However, it just feels like even if they have this amount of farm on him, the rest of the team is still really stagnated back.
Yeah, look at them, like they don't care, they just ulti Maiden, respect the hero so they can push the bottom tower. Roshan is coming up in 1 minute and 40 seconds. I think they can just be patient and maybe just start, take the mid tower, force them back a bit and then just go for the rush.
There's a Skull Basher on PA now. He just got it delivered to him. You gotta remember the Beastmaster ulti is not high cooldown, so in 30 seconds they're gonna have Roar again. And if they want to continue this fight, he's gonna probably have Roar by the end of it. PA goes in with BKB popped, killing Bristleback in 1 second. And now with a great ulti by Winter Wyvern, they're gonna be able to set up and kill Kunkka as well. PA is gonna try and jump on CM. CM is dead as well. Now he's gonna go again, use Nullifier. Probably gonna try and connect on Wind Ranger as well, but he doesn't.
It's too far.
Stands down. 10k gold lead advantage at 24 minutes in for the side of Denmark.
Yeah, it's like 10k net worth, and this is getting hard because you see how the PA just jumped on the Bristleback. He doesn't care, like in his face, and he can kill him in front of the whole team, and that's really hard. I think they should avoid fights. They should give towers, and they can just try to hold the high ground somehow, and maybe just find some farm.
Pistol gets a kill on Beastmaster.
They found
I
Beastmaster.
mean, he's gonna take it. He wants all of the kills that he can take. He still has a good farm on Pistol with Templar Assassin. It's just he needs to be able to sustain fights with his teammates. Like his teammates are dying really fast. Now they're gonna try and move up top to this Phantom Assassin. They're pinging to him. Yeah. They smoked on CM. Now Bristleback breaks his smoke. There's already 2 blue shards. BKB used on PA. PA is gonna come back and uses his damage to kill the CM. Now they're still gonna focus down on PA, but PA got X mark back, Ghost Ship back, and then the power shot connects from the side of Bulgaria. We can see Pistol now is trying to dominate and proactively fight in this game.
Oh.
That's a bit of a setback for the side of Denmark. That's 3k gold lead swing.
Yeah, and Roche is up, so it's a perfect timing. Like if they
that
want
kill
to
on
go
Beastmaster really limited their ability to play this fight, since Beastmaster was already dead. Unfortunately, this Roche is gonna roar, so it's gonna scream. They know now, but they're gonna be able to take it so fast with the Goose Stacks and the Desolator by TA. Minute 26, there's a Roche. Don't forget the Roshan's banner. I heard the roar being used. They're focusing on the Timbersaw. Timbersaw is dead. The threshold by damage by Wind Ranger. They're not going more. They're gonna connect with a torrent against this Beastmaster. A lot of damage done to this Beastmaster. He's probably gonna die, but Meld. Yeah, it was 10k in 1 minute before. Now it's 4k gold lead to the side of Denmark.
You get too comfortable and this happens.
Great execution by the side of Bulgaria. They know what they had to do. Now they're gonna take top tower too as well.
And
it feels like this Bristleback is coming back, Nova.
Yeah, and if this game keeps going like this and they end up going in high ground, I will call it now. You will see 5 tips on the Beastmaster from the Bulgarian team.
Okay, okay.
Because when you tip someone, you need to get ready to, because it activates them in the full focus mode, and then this happens.
They should already be full focus, but yeah, I see what you mean. We can see that this player on Wind Ranger, he really knows how to use this power shot, man. He did so much damage to this PA and to that Beastmaster. It's insane. Great observer wards placed by the supports of the team Radiant. They scouted and saw Timbersaw top lane. They're now moving bottom. There's a regen rune. But PA and the other enemy team is there to fight. They're gonna jump on Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden falls. Sharpshooter doesn't connect to Kunkka, but Kunkka uses Ghost Ship to get the buff.
Now you get the buff anyway, without the ship, but he just wanted to slow them down somehow. Because now the roam is like a passive in Kunkka and it just gets triggered.
Right, right. Okay. Well, that's a bit of an answer back from Team Denmark. Nico Baby is trying to focus and farm this butterfly before the next fight. He's really close to getting it. And I think after he gets this butterfly is the moment when they want to go again from the side of Bulgaria. We can see that the enemy team, Denmark, are going to get the enemy Tormentor down bottom. Who's gonna get a shard? PA has shard. Either Winter Wyvern or Beastmaster gets it. So Winter Wyvern gets it. Cold Embrace.
Yeah, that's a good shard. I mean, of course, when you can, it's better to go on the course, depending on which one. But this shard is very strong because it does a lot of damage.
You can see that the Bulgarian team used smoke, and now they want to ping out this Beastmaster. They want the Beastmaster, but he knows he's being cautious on Beastmaster. But still, I feel like they're gonna jump him. Do they want to jump him? He uses BKB immediately and survives the gank. That was good reaction time by Beastmaster.
Because they have no solid stun.
You saw the range that Templar Assassin had for that first hit with meld. It was insane.
Yeah.
I was expecting him to blink in and meld. He just melded from far away.
Because he has a neutral item that gives him range. That helps also.
Yeah.
They have 1 minute on the Aegis, so if they want to do something, the time is now. If they want to just hold the Aegis and because it's also risky, right? Even with Aegis, if they jump and they kill your team, then the Aegis is useless.
I mean, we gotta remember the amount of times that Dire initiated, they won the fight. When Radiant initiated, they won the fight. So I feel like whoever initiates wins the fight. So you gotta be careful though. Ultimately. So for Denmark is to wait the TA's Aegis. But what do you think Bulgaria wants to do? Like, if they don't want to use this Aegis, they just want to farm out the map?
I mean, looking so like the bristleback BKB, like the 2-item bristleback at minute 31. I know it's sad, but it's the best he can do, like if he gets the BKB. But what I'm looking is I want to see what TA wants to get next, because if the next item he needs to sell the boots or something, and will he get Ranger?
Yeah, he's queued up. He queued up Divine, but I feel like that's a solid answer.
Smoke.
They use smoke, but I feel like they understood. They understood the assignment. He's gonna be. He has to be careful with pistol. Pistol is gonna be focused down. They're gonna be supposed to ship it. Pistol dies without being able to leave.
And the tips.
And the tips started. happy, focus his pistol with his roar, and now
EA has no buyback.
unfortunate for the side of Bulgaria. They were not expecting that smoke. He has to be careful on Kunkka as well. Backline.
Oh, Maiden doing some work.
Maiden killing two heroes.
Let's go. But
mean,
the PA is
They're
just
holding somehow.
stopping everyone. They will lose the lane. At least middle. Maybe bottom. It depends, but they can't lose top because they have the tier 2 tower. And you see they don't have the best heroes for the siege, so they don't want to risk it. Bristleback is up.
There's two buybacks. Kunkka overextended this. Overextending Kunkka. That was really.
Maiden
bad.
bought
Maiden
back.
can blink out, and he blinked out.
Good job.
I mean, Templar Assassin is back in 10 seconds, so they have to be careful and mind that.
Alright.
They're gonna go to the enemy triangle. They managed
This
to
could
get
have gone
two.
worse.
Yeah, they managed to get two buybacks from the side of Bulgaria, but this could have gone worse, especially. Now
Wait,
they're all.
He's queued up the swift blink. He removed the rapier. He wants
do you
even
think?
more attacks. It's fine. Like you saw it, it's very risky to go rapier. If I jump him, he's dead. Like what I don't like about the Bulgarian team, they are not playing like save heroes. Like you need at least one save, and the whole initiation from the Denmark team would be always useless. And now, like if they jump, the TA, you see they have no way to react.
They're gonna be able to take the top tower of the Radiant, but also they're gonna be able to take the Wisdom Rune. Now BKB is popped by Beastmaster. He has to run away. Kunkka is here to find the kill, and they're gonna jump immediately. Bristleback back in. Now everything goes crumble. This PA doesn't have BKB anymore, so if Templar Assassin can focus him down, but he gets Winter Curse back. Everything is crumbling for the side of Bulgaria. He couldn't connect to kill the PA, which had no BKB. And now there's a 4 kill on the side of Denmark.
This is bad.
It just feels hard, Nova. It just
No
feels hard
buybacks.
to compete
No
in this
buybacks.
match.
Nothing. Yeah. It's also unlucky because the fights are not working out pretty well for
That observer ward on the cliff in the triangle.
yeah.
They managed to play that aggressively because of it. And this Phantom Assassin player is really good at using his advantage. He didn't care at all. He pressed BKB, focused the Bristleback, and now they're going to be able to take game 3.
And well,
Against
very well
Bulgaria.
deserved because the Denmark.
This was a
played
really
very
balanced
safe.
series, Nova.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's everything that she wrote. GG is called. Bulgaria lose their series against Denmark. Very, very interesting series. It was a very
No chance to
interesting
tip
best of
back.
3. No chance to tip back from Pistol, but at least they made us entertained.
Yeah, it was awesome. We will have the next game coming up soon. I think it will be Belarus versus Czech Republic, but we will confirm once more. And we will take a short break and be right back with you. Passa. Welcome back. We are going to the last series of the day. Czech Republic facing the team from Belarus. We've seen the Czech Republic play before. They put up a decent performance. I haven't seen the Belarus team, but since it's the last game, I'm assuming, and they are meeting here, it's going to be a good game. Okay, how do you feel
I'm
about this
excited.
game?
I mean, we just came back from a good series between Denmark and Bulgaria, so I'm excited to see how they perform, Czech Republic and Belarus. I do not know any of the players, so it's gonna be a first timer for me. But you said that you saw Czech Republic play before, so I trust your words that they are good players, and we are gonna have a good time watching them together and casting them. From the bans,
Yeah,
we already see that they removed Beastmaster and Morphling, which are two very meta heroes right now. And on the other side of Belarus, we see that they removed Darkseer and Templar. Also Tinker now. It feels like there's just meta heroes being banned left, right, and center. You cannot play Dota nowadays if you're not picking meta heroes. It's just very sad to say. Like we cannot just see a random Death Prophet or like a I don't know Marcy. It's just you have to be
yeah,
very within the meta.
you don't do that here. You do that in the
Yeah,
lobbies with your friends
in,
in the
in
ranked.
pubs,
Other,
you
yeah,
troll. Yeah.
here you want to optimize your uh, winning chances as much as possible by picking what you're comfortable with and also what's currently meta, because it has to be somewhere in the middle. Uh, I I can respect the morph ban and also like the terror blade. They are just taking some very hard carries out. But even so, like we don't see
This is
any
a good
more
opportunity to
bans. So
learn.
we have still the other meta support like AA, Ringmaster. Uh, I kind of want to see a Ringmaster. Like yesterday, we had a lot of games, and the Ringmaster was a clutch player. Like every
Mhm.
Ringmaster was doing extremely nice saves.
Well, I feel like they go with the ancient apparition. Uh, in the side of Czech Republic, yeah, I was gonna say that from the bans that they're doing, it feels like they're going for a specific hero and they have it already in mind. And from the cores that they banned, it felt like they're gonna go for Nature's Prophet. I was actually gonna call Nature's Prophet, but they managed to pick it before I say it. But yeah, this hero, I've been watching a lot of RTZ streams late at night. It's such a good hero. It feels like he's so strong. He can connect everywhere in the map and do a lot of damage, push towers, control the lane, ultimately just push the offlaner outside of the lane and take the tower. he farms so fast, and now when you get like 15-minute Mjolnir and you go for a Force Staff and Hurricane Pike, just feels like he has all the stats, all the things he needs to dominate the game, early to mid game. Late game,
Yeah.
I feel like he can be a bit iffy.
About the big creep, like, is there a support hero that can deal with it? Like, I know that Dagon, in very late game, the support sometimes make it just to kill that creep so it doesn't take your whole towers on the base. But I don't
I
think
mean,
any other support hero can kill it easily.
if you want to be brutally honest, you can go and get a Pudge and, hook it and kill it. But I don't think they're gonna do that here. You can maybe get an Enchantress, so you can
And the
steal it.
Pudge is so good against the Nature's Prophet every time, like, because he splits too much and you can always wait in the trees.
Yeah,
Duza probably position 3 right now, playing with a weird build like Radiance and the
Meteor
Rod
Hammer,
of Aethos, Hammer, yeah, all that.
Gleipnir, yeah.
But
Yeah, I
don't
was
know
I
who.
was watching you and Tim cast earlier today, and he said a good take. Like, Duza can be annoying, but ultimately they don't do she doesn't do a lot of damage. She can tank up a
Yeah,
lot of damage. Maybe if you're lucky, you can set up a good Duza like net, but ultimately it just feels like I'm a hero that I'm gonna be annoying. I'm gonna be the frontliner. It feels like a old school tank hero that doesn't do damage but just tanks.
yeah,
And
but
immediately they
the
pick Monkey.
yeah, the problem is that the more late game it goes, the more Duza will become a carry that actually does damage. And then he will probably transition from the whatever build into just buys like a butterfly or something, and then right away you have now 3 like carries on the enemy team. And with the Radiance, it's very strong. It zones the supports out, and for example, the monkey here, it will have very hard time uh, with the Duza in the mid game. Earlier, it's easier for Monkey. Like if they start to trade from level 1, Monkey can zone out Duza pretty good. But I think
Nova,
we need Ringmaster.
w- we need Ringmaster to be entertained.
Now it's
we've
a very good
seen
pick.
we've seen 4 times back to back to back Wind Ranger pick. The 3 games that
And
we casted
yesterday,
before and
This is a
yesterday,
good
the
opportunity
three
to
games that
learn.
we casted, every single time a Wind Ranger was in a team, that team lost. So let's see if Belarus will win. It's gonna be interesting. I like the monkey pick against Nature's Prophet, especially with a boundless strike that you can go into his face if you stun and jump into him and maybe hit him. I feel like you can connect globally as well. He can run around and chase him. I can see him being a position 2, being played mid, but I can see him being played as a carry with a diffusal blade that farms but also fights a lot early to mid game instead of that typical Battle Fury or Maelstrom type of carry. Maybe he goes for diffusal since they got Medusa.
yeah. Yes,
Hey,
Ringmaster.
we got him. We got him.
Do, do you think Muerta is still a thing with a Nature's Prophet lane?
I think I can see a Muerta being picked, but now since they've shown their supports, it feels like they can they can focus down on a mid laner instead of a Muerta. I don't see
Yeah.
Muerta being picked now as a mid laner, but as a position 5 I could with a
No,
Nature's
but like,
Prophet.
yeah, with the Natures, I've seen it in the pubs as well because of the trees and then the fear right
Mm.
away from the spot. It's annoying. Plus, they are both ranged with a lot of range and they harass you constantly. But
If you
it's
were an
good. They have
offlaner,
a nice hero. Yeah.
what offlane would you pick against the Nature's and potentially Shaman? Or maybe
I mean,
Ringmaster. I don't know which one of them goes. Probably Ringmaster and Natures will be in a lane. I would
depends like
assume.
if you want to win the lane or you want to win the game. Because to
Ooh.
me, to me still these types of lane, like if you can just go like a centaur or something and be consistent, or a bristleback,
Mm,
it's fine. But like if you want to be able to play against the natures later, I would think probably like a more cheesy offlaner, like maybe a Nax, or like I'm saying like a Legion or something that can actually deal with him solo and not let him split push however he wants.
I see what you mean. Uh, it, I would see it if I was in this game. Maybe I would think of getting a. I don't know. It would be hard, but feels like a Sand King could be good since it can get into his face. Maybe the laning stage will be worse, but ultimately, like you said, you want to win the game. Maybe not instead of the laning stage. I feel like Sand King would be good with, especially with the Sandstorm. If you max it out, you
Yeah.
can farm, you can get stacks, Revenant's Brooch, you can go up
They
into his
ban the
face.
Mars. I think you never ban the Mars when the enemy has a monkey, because eventually Mars will cut the trees and kill his own monkey, right? So you just want to
Yeah,
leave the
and they ban Sand King as well. So that active team fight, which Belarus would look for on an offlaner, they're banned. I mean, against Nature's Prophet,
Pango can be an offlaner as well here if they really want to.
I feel like they picked Pongo and Monkey to buy diffusals and play proactively,
Yeah, for the Duzo.
and they probably need like a good team fight because Pongo is good team fight, but like we need a hero that sets up. I don't know if Tide Hunter is a good shout, but if Tide goes in, uses Ravage, and we have follow up with A Blast and Monkey Ult and Power Shot and everything else, feels like good. But they go and pick DK instead.
Let's
Very
go.
interesting. I mean,
So
I like it. It's not
yeah,
really rational,
full
but it
full
can do the
full
job.
armor.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Duza, but it does damage and it tanks.
Yeah. I mean, I want to see what type of dragon he's going to play. Like, is it the fire? Is going to be the poison, or maybe frost? But it's like it has a lot of sustain in the lanes, and even if it's mid or even off lane, if your hero doesn't have magic and just right clicks, he doesn't care. So Nature's Prophet cannot bully him. Storm on the middle can at some extent, but not really. So it's a good pick, and they can send it wherever they want. It's playing Corrosive Dragon currently. Maybe he will change, but right now it's the Poison Dragon, so that usually tells me it can be an offlane DK, because the cores you always play like fire, so they can farm more.
Yeah, I feel like DK can sustain the damage done by Nature's Prophet, so in that sense, he's probably an offlaner, and Pongo is gonna be mid against Storm Spirit, but I can see it being the other way around as well.
Yeah, everyone has a skin except Ringmaster, but I think Ringmaster doesn't even have like skins to buy, right? So
Not yet. No, no, I don't think
yeah,
so.
so
Let
everyone
me
has a
check that.
skin,
Let me
so
check that real quick.
that's good. But the Wind Ranger has the best out of everyone here, so uh, seems like
Yeah.
everyone likes the hero and they set them up pretty nice looking. DK skin is kind of meh, but everything else looks nice.
Let's see. Going into the draft, who do you think that has a better chance on team fights and ultimately winning the game?
Uh, it depends a bit how the lane goes, but if on the team fights, I see the Belarus team having better control with the stance and stuff, and Czech Republic are a bit. They just have the shaman to set up and nothing else. But you can never know, right?
It feels like a Belarus team can be very into their faces and do damage from a long area as well with Power Shot and A Blast, alongside with the first spell of Pangolier, Swashbuckle. But it feels like a Czech Republic want to place Duza first and play behind Duza. That's it. So it's gonna be a tough one for me. I like the Belarus draft better, but it can go both ways very easily.
Yeah. We already see a smoke from the Belarus team when they are trying to find something. I hope they don't find the Ringmaster first, because it's like
You really
that
like
hero
this
dies
Ringmaster, man.
yeah, that hero dies in 2 seconds. Like if they get on top of him, he's not dead. But I think the smoke, the trend, like, is giving vision. So look at Pango just.
Oh, he
playing with
wants
his
to
head.
hit it so badly, man.
Oops.
I mean, they're scouting each other now. Like, I think this Pango should leave,
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
but it's gonna go 3 runes for their side of Belarus instead of 4.
Yeah. Instead of 2.
So DK
Lanes.
is position 1, Monkey is position 2, and Pango is position 3. So I totally got it wrong.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I also
I-
thought that DK is off lane, but he's a plus
I mean,
one.
it makes sense that Monkey lanes against the Storm Spirit because he can be very annoying to take advantage against them in the early game. But let's see, like, how can Pango deal with this Nature's Prophet down bottom lane?
But DK playing the Corrosive Dragon, I understand it has like some tower damage potential, but as a position 1, like, it cannot keep up with the
You
farm.
would go for the fire one?
The fire one has the free splash damage, so as a position 1, I think that's the play. That's some nice harass from Shaman and the Nature's Prophet. Ooh.
The Swashbuckle was very good from the side of Pangolier.
Wind is
Very
probably
interesting.
dead.
This lane is gonna be a death row. They all want to kill each other. Nobody's like, they're not focusing one hero, they're focusing 2 heroes at a time from both ends. They both want to kill both heroes.
Shaman is afraid from the power shot.
Shaman is
But look at the
insane with
creep.
this innate ability. Like, the last
Yeah.
hit when you give him and he turns into a chicken or something, like, it's...
Goodbye,
we see that
Ringmaster.
Ringmaster dies and Dragon Knight with a good start, he gets the first blood on top lane.
Storm is farming freely, but nothing Monkey can do at this phase.
And now we see another kill on Dragon Knight. They're really outmassing the lane top.
I think Duza must have been low, because I don't see how they kill him.
Low on
from, like,
mana,
full.
yeah. She
Yeah.
didn't have mana. Now we can see the mid lane. They're exchanging hits. He wants to get the proc, but he gets 2
Ooh.
tower hits instead. It's very low on Monkey King. He has to be careful. tries to go for the dive, actually gets it. Dodges it with a mischief.
Both mid are playing with fire.
I feel like every lane is being deadly. They're not waiting. They want to kill each other. We see this Dragonite already has a Lotus. He wants to keep going. He's focusing top. Now Duza is taking damage from the creeps as well. Nets AA successfully, but doesn't feel like they have enough damage to go all the way. Duza, on the other hand, is really low on mana, but also Dragonite is low on HP. While down bottom lane, we see that Pangolier has managed to kill Nacer's Prophet. And now the shenanigans begins. We have level 2 power shot on Windranger. I feel like we're gonna see some good snipes in this game.
Yeah, the whole map is low. Like, someone should have picked the Bloodseeker and just have a free game.
Yeah, they should have picked Anti-Maze on the side of Belarus. Anti-Maze versus Storm and Medusa. Insane.
Maybe it was banned, no?
I don't know. I don't remember. But we can see that the mid lanes are poking each other. Storm is gonna get level 6 really soon. Monkey King keeps going for him and actually gets a solo kill mid. And he's closer to level 6 than
the young
Storm
G.
Spirit. The young G. He's gonna get level 6 now. He's probably gonna try and roam. The power shot connects on Nacer's Prophet down bottom lane. Pangolier takes a lot of damage, but also they take damage on Nacer's Prophet and Shadow Shaman. On the top lane, however, they're focusing down on this Ringmaster, and he actually dies. Medusa has no mana, Dragonite is on a killer spree, and now he's gonna get a double kill and is dominating at minute 5. This Dragonite is up, set for success.
Yeah, but also the offlaner, like offlane the Pango with the Windranger, they are doing a great job. Just look like the Nacer's Prophet cannot play the game. Oh, I missed power shot.
Unfortunately, he missed the power shot. That would have been a kill from the side of Czech Republic. I mean, sorry, Belarus. And Windrangers actually managed to escape. Pangolier has stick. He has 8 stick charges. Now they're going for Nacer's Prophet. Nacer's Prophet will tank a fully power shot. And now they're gonna turn and take the kill on Nacer's Prophet as well. 7 kills to 0, minute 6 for the side of Belarus. They're gonna keep chasing down this Shadow Shaman. He's gonna pop his axe. And ultimately he's gonna get the kill on Pangolier as well. They're gonna go on the other hand top lane trying to find this Dragonite, but he's just gonna run and evade the blades. They're gonna TP in with Nacer's Prophet. Dragonite TP's out. And Storm Spirit also connects, and they're gonna get a kill on Dragonite. That's a really good kill for Nacer's Prophet since he had a really slow start. Gets
now
a 4-kill streak.
Has no TP, no ulti, so he has to walk back.
No TP, no ulti, that was a bargain. That was a really good catch. But we can see Monkey King. He's trying to set up mid. He has ultimate as well. And Storm Spirit doesn't really have much mana. But so far so good for the side of Belarus, except that the death on Dragonite.
I mean, it's fine. Someone has to die at some point. But the AA TPing bottom to help them get the kill, and then they knew that DK solo, so they just pushed into him. I think he could have played a bit more defensive and not go so deep.
I like that it's an uncharacteristic pick on position 3 from the side of Belarus. Like, you can see that Pango is being picked more on mid lane now, rather than position 3, but he's making it work. Really good catch from the side of Monkey King now. He's gonna get the stacks. Monkey is going all the way for this Storm Spirit, and he manages it to kill him. But Ringmaster is doing a lot of damage, while Shadow Shaman connects on him as well. This monkey is still not gonna die, and it's a disaster for Czech Republic. They lose 3 heroes, and they're gonna get damage done to their mid tower. Mihail, in the other hand,
A solo
kills.
kill on the
Solo
Aces
kill
Prophet.
Aces Prophet with level 6 ult.
A nice TP
1 to
from Storm,
12.
I think. Yeah. He wants to farm the creep of the Nature's Prophet, so that's gonna cost him.
Oh my god, he almost survived on Pangolier.
Nice rotation from the Storm, like he got something going for himself. The supports are still like low levels, like still level 4s. I think Master
see
Stars
that-
would be more attractive at level 6. Shaman is dying. Foul play.
There's fights mid, but there's being pressured applied to this Medusa top lane. This Dragonite just pops his ult and hits him. He doesn't care at all since 3 heroes are mid. Medusa
Yeah.
is all alone.
But that's the corrosive dragon. Like it's hard. Like he pushes a lot, only because it's the Medusa that anyone else would be forced out of the lane.
We can
But
see
the
that this
tower
Pangolier
looks
is
good.
close to Diffusal as well. Once he gets it, it's gonna be very hard game for these cores on the side of Czech Republic.
Nice
And
power
now
shot.
that's a snipe. Power shot. They're chasing the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit has half mana. He can still use it. He uses TP and
Nice
mana, but
TP.
unfortunately
Yeah.
he gets away. Good. I mean, they're trying to they're trying to kill mid, and they have a rough time killing mid. This support position 5 is killing their support while their carry is killing them. Insane.
Monk is doing a great rotation top. And he got the Duza. It was very easy because Duza was already at 20% mana. Just playing around, and now DK popped the form and he will push the top tower. We see currently the Belarus team playing extremely nice.
Monkey King is just
doing some
being
work.
he's just being a nuisance. He just keeps going. He just wants to fight in this game. The shield crash removes the tower. I mean the tree from him. Meanwhile, top lane Dragon Knight is just gonna get a free tier 1 tower while all of this is going on.
That's the poison dragon. It does this like
It feels like they are taking shape to own this game, the side of Belarus. They have already Blink Dagger on the side of Dragonite. They're trying to catch this Dragonite, but he's too fast. Reads the game perfectly.
the scary thing is that the Nature's Prophet.
They're gonna get a kill down mid lane. Nature's just TP'd there. Insane.
Oh no.
Now Monkey King, he has to be careful now. Doesn't pop ulti yet. Just healing from his Boundless Strike Jingu Mastery.
The problem is the Pango is having a free game. If you look at the net worth, all 3 cores from the Belarus team, they are dominating.
I mean, this is a very hard game. They already took all the tier 1 towers from the side of Czech Republic, so there's nothing you can expect. They're just gonna close out the map, the Belarus team. They're gonna try and make a play for the top lane on Dragonite, but he has a Blink Dagger, so they have to be really careful how they initiate this one. They have to start with Hex probably. But this Dragonite knows, and they're actually gonna go and reinitiate on Duza. However, Duza manages to escape. Now this Ringmaster. Oh, Shadow Shaman actually lived.
DK going first item, Blink Dagger as a position 1. It's a bit risky. when he doesn't have a farming item, so he will fall behind.
This Nature's Prophet though is gonna have to be careful.
That's too deep.
Too deep, he doesn't connect. A blast was there, but he couldn't connect the stun with DK. We can see how
Monkey.
far up the team of Belarus are playing. They're on their enemy territory.
Yeah.
Hunger
There's
roll
a fight
used,
mid.
already dead on the side of Shadow Shaman. Now they're gonna go for the other
Medusa.
one, which is Medusa. Medusa, all of his mana is being eaten from the diffusal.
Somehow Monkey got dropped from the tree. I think it was Storm or flying or something, but he had the 4-second stuff. And meanwhile, the Nature's Prophet is just trying to get little farm as anything that he can, but they are denying everything. The moment he's showing on the map, they are just killing him. So it's kind of hard game for this Nature's Prophet. At least he got the XP rune.
This monkey went Mage Slayer and he just runs around all of the map. He's gonna try and set up for this Nature's Prophet bottom, and he's probably gonna get a kill. Yeah, he got him. But on the meantime, they're going for this Pangolier.
Tango.
A great shackle from the side of
Oh,
Windranger.
stop.
The reinitiation on Dragon Knight. Pangolier is gonna probably be dead. He's dead on Pangolier. They lost both mid and carry from the side of Czech Republic. Now they're probably gonna lose their offlaner as well, since Monkey King connected. They're probably gonna go for more DK with a follow-up stun on Shadow Shaman, and now the only person that lives, the only hero that actually lives, is Ringmaster. Just
Great
feels
play
tough.
from Belarus. Yeah.
Just feels tough being Czech Republic right now. Like, they've closed out the map. What can you do?
They're playing aggressive, even though they have wards on their triangle, and they think they can take the fight. I don't see Nature's Prophet being ever involved in these fights. Like, he's just he's been farming for a long time and just trying to get his.
They're trying to set up with a double boundless strike here.
Yeah. Ooh. Unlucky. They moved.
If you're Belarus, what's the way to go all the way? Like, what are you waiting?
You don't want to go all the way. You just keep killing them slowly and farming until it's like minute 20 or something. And I mean, right now I would go and take the Tormentor.
Yeah,
but
that's a good
not,
shout.
Not directly, like you go there by farming on the way and slowly. You don't have to waste too much time, so you don't lose on the farm. But it's very strong on both the Windranger and the AA. The shards are very good on both of these heroes.
Well, this Monkey King is chasing. He doesn't want to have any single creep farm. He just wants to have kills. And now Medusa has to be really careful. He's gonna walk uphill, and he's gonna show himself Monkey King with the freest skill of them all.
He needs to save the stun. Okay, the Windranger is here. Yeah.
Windranger is there, and it was
now they can go bot. Because we have the DK on bot already, like overextended farming.
Look at now, DK just alone, he's strong enough to manage all of the Czech Republic heroes. Maybe not actually.
not on the serpents, no. But if you moved a bit, then yeah, it's fine. They don't have to overstand this. They killed the dudes at top, they should have waited a bit, take the portal and just go Tormentor.
He's probably dead on... Yeah, Nature's Prophet is gonna die alone, solo kill, top lane.
Not again. It's a hard game for the Nature's Prophet, like he died 7 times as a position 1. So he's gonna start to fall from the net worth.
This Pangolier just loves to stay on solo lanes and get kills. Like he's still staying
That's
top.
great. Did he finish the scepter? Yes, he did. Alright. That's a very far Pango.
Now he's gonna go for Medusa. Medusa is overextending again with no tier 1 tower. He has support on the side of Medusa, but Pangolier recognizes this and goes away.
But his team is smoked and they're coming top. Pango went too far back, like he should have connected here. You have the DK.
Breaks the smoke with a Ancient Apparition. Doesn't use A Blast yet. While
Ooh, nice.
DK jumps backline and kills Ringermaster.
He has Orchid, so he one-shot him. One, two,
It's
three.
tough. It's tough if you're Czech Republic. And now if Storm Spirit dies, it's even tougher. But they're gonna go
I
TP
think-
back, go for the
Yeah,
kill on
this nature
Nature's
is dead.
Prophet. And that gives
I feel so bad for
Nature
him.
8 deaths. 0 and 8. I mean 3 and 8.
He
and
cannot
20.
show in lane ever. He just has to play in jungle, and you don't want to do that as a Nature's Prophet. It's kinda tricky, but the net worth lead is growing and growing. We have 12k difference at minute mark 20, and we still didn't kill the Tormentor because that would give even some more. We see Monkey on top going in the middle of everyone and just popping his ulti. He doesn't care. It's 4 heroes, he's going in.
Storm Spirit has to be careful. DD and Orchid used a Dragonite. They managed to get reset from the side of Czech
Oh.
Republic, but now Belarus wants to be deeper.
No
and
dragon
is
form
hungry
yet?
for no dragon form, but he doesn't care. Now he's gonna pop dragon form probably. Goes back. They still want to get more kills. Meanwhile, Ancient Apparition is just farming jungle. When your support is farming jungle, that just shows. Like Ancient Apparition is smoked up, trying to get a solo kill on Nature's Prophet. This is insane.
Someone must TP.
Oh, he's gonna get a solo kill on Ace Prophet if nobody TPs.
The monkey cancelled his TP by mistake.
Gonna go and try and get a kill, and he's gonna die for it, but ultimately he's gonna kill a position 1 to position 5.
Yeah, he knows he's underfarmed and
Worse.
worse.
I mean,
that's a nice
that's a
way
kill
to say.
for Nace's Prophet as well.
But for who? Yeah. They are chilling a bit, relaxed, and just enjoying some nice Dota play and some nice chatting. The monkey seems very farmed, the Pango is controlling the game, and even the DK now with the Orchid and Blink Dagger, every time he's jumping on the backline someone is dying like in 2 seconds. But he's going for the silver edge. Pango is on the Storm. Storm wants to kill the Wind Ranger and he does so. Pango is chasing the Ringmaster. Ringmaster is dead, and now Orchid on the Storm is probably dead. Yep. Medusa is left last on Monkey jumping in. Medusa is popping the ultimate, but Monkey responds with his ultimate. There's no way this Medusa can move out from this. And down he goes. The only man remaining in the map is Nature's Prophet, and he's not even
for
showing
long.
on the lane. If he shows on the lane, then yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
AA just blasts him and kills him.
They can take this tier 2 top as well if they wanted to set up for the base push. I don't think you go tier 3 now, it's a bit too early. Roshan you don't want, you kill it slow, so... But the DK's dragon form, it's gonna end in like it still has a few seconds, but on the next Dragon form, I think you want to set up for the other tier 2s.
But that's the side of
Pango,
Belarus.
Pango
Oh,
is
Nasus
up.
Prophet. Nasus
Oh my
Prophet
god.
solo killing their position 1. Pangolier on the meantime dies. He's
Yeah.
disconnected. Was he AFK?
No, they jumped him. He was casting spells, but they just cast, like, Storm got him, and then Shadow Shaman shackled. This is probably a reflex to reconnect when you're playing a pub game and you lag a bit, so you just do a quick reconnect after you die.
Well, it's really tough to be Czech Republic right now. I don't know what's your game plan. Like, Stormspirit just finished his Yules, but on the meantime, Medusa is getting killed by 2 of the cores from the side of Belarus, and Medusa is dead. Young G is godlike. Somebody kill him.
The problem here is that the Radiant team are trying to do something, but nothing is working out. They are still trying to make some plays, but the net worth lead is so big right now on the course. Like you can see, Tango has the same net worth as Duza and Storm combined, kinda. So it's a hard spot to be in. And Nature's Prophet is just going BKB as a second item. It doesn't want to get killed by solo ancient anymore. Look at where the Nature's is staying.
I think that's the only creep can that he can farm.
Unless the DK finds him. DK is
Look
gonna
at
find the storm.
AA. Look at AA. AA is waiting on him.
DK is gonna get the storm. Yeah, nice save. That's why you
AA is
want to
patiently
save.
waiting top. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
insane. Just waiting for that.
He
Asus
put a
Prophet
nice
to
ward. He doesn't have to be mid. Like he can just ult if he wants to, right? Tier 2 bottom tower is going down. The DK is playing with fire a bit. Alright. They have full centrist. The DK is pinging top.
Is there any way Belarus loses this?
No, I don't think so. They have very solid cores and it's not hard to execute.
I mean,
They have
AA is dying.
Yeah, they had to use everything to kill the
AA is level 14, more levels than the Storm Spirit.
They need that tier 2 tower top, and then they can get the Rosh and just go for high
And
ground.
now the Pango roll down bottom. He uses BKB on his Prophet, but
Yeah,
he uses the handshake as well. Now they want to see and turn this around, but it's gonna be really tough for Czech Republic to fight on this. Monkey Ring is deployed. Ringmaster trying to save his teammate.
Ooh, look at the Pango doing some work on the
Pangolier
backline.
doing all of the shenanigans he can do.
And it's a base dive.
And meanwhile, we see Nature's Prophet dying to the AA guys top. Yeah, he dies alone to AA.
I don't want
He's level
to see that
16.
again. It hurts.
And no BKB, no nothing, and it's just beep beep.
Try a
Yeah.
bit harder next time. Beep, beep. Everything looks under control of the Belarus team, and even the network is saying so. Like the AA is nearly reaching out to Duza and Storm with a farm, so it's very hard to defend this game, but nothing is impossible in Dota, so there's still a chance for the Czech Republic team.
I mean, it can be a 3-2-2. That could turn to 6-4-4, maybe.
Yeah.
But they don't care, they just want to get the... I mean, Nature's Prophet now has
Oh, no.
BKB and he's alive. Maybe they can
Backdoor
go for the Storm
protection.
Spirit. Storm Spirit is being shackled down, killed by Monkey King. Young G is godlike. They're now focusing down all of the other enemy heroes. Medusa is running. Ringmaster is being focused. Ringmaster is being shackled. Meow now with a triple kill. And they just want to finish
Not
this game.
with
They
a
bought
fountain
meme
dive.
hammers. They bought meme hammers to finish this game faster because the Czech Republic team doesn't want to call GG.
Yeah, that's a standard build on the AA. But we have the Silver Edge, the Shadow Blade, I mean the Bloodthorn on the DK, like Monkey is already too strong with the Desolator and Diffusal. Pangolier has everything he needs. It's extremely hard to lose the team fight with these items and the difference on the levels and the farm and everything. I think the Czech Republic team are just using this time to discuss for the next game and what can they do different to improve and have a better game.
It just seems over. Maybe this AA wants to kill Nature's Prophet within base.
It's not killing anything.
DK is dead, AA is dead. Maybe this is a turning point for the Czech Republic team. Storm Spirit bought
I
back,
don't
however,
know.
Pango is reinitiating with a Pango roll. Meow is on a mega killing spree. Buyback from Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit reinitiating on Pangolier. Pangolier is probably gonna be dead right now. 3 people dying from the side of Belarus. Now they're chasing even more. Young G popping down Ring.
Shouldn't the ring be in the other side? Or maybe mistake.
I think he phased down the other way, that's why.
Yeah, okay. It's fine, I think he can run out.
Oh!
So close. They got a lot, like 2 buybacks, and they got the both the tier 4 towers, and the throne is exposed kinda. So on the next push, I think they can finish everything. They have a good lineup to also kill the Roche. They have nice heroes for it, so
That
maybe it's a safe bet.
oh my god, this is gonna be a huge snipe if he can get it. But the ult is really far away. I guess he never popped it.
Monkey on the hunt again. And see Duza bottom still very far behind on items. I mean the Nature's Prophet is farming like he. Okay, they jumped on the Duza, stun Bloodthorn from the DK probably, and then there's nothing you can do. Monkey just used this ulti as a defensive measure in case the team jumps or something, then he's safe. But I think I'm wondering if they are going for mid, if they want the base or
They're getting Roche.
they want to Roche. Okay then. This is the safe play. Respect the Radiant team and just play it safe. Monkey is getting the Aegis. The Young G doing the good work currently. Even from the laning stage he was very strong and he kept the domination going. It was a great game from him.
I'm just thinking, if you're like this Nasus Prophet, who do you focus? Because if the AA is killing you alone, like you're not killing Wind Ranger, you're not killing any other of the cores. Who do you actually focus? That's a great stone gaze from the side of Medusa. Youngji
Yeah.
is a bit low. Fortunately for him, he has Aegis. Now they're
Yeah.
focusing Youngji. Storm Spirit dies for it.
He's just baiting the damage and tanking everything.
Now he's just gonna use the ring, the ultimate, and they're probably just gonna finish this game.
Yeah, now the DK coming in, so he does a lot of damage to the throne. They
Bangali
want
has
to
to be
fight.
careful.
Monkey.
Nobody's
At
hitting
this
the
point-
H except to
No,
say
he's dying. He's dying. DK is doing the work.
18-0 performance for this. For this
1360 team kills. A very dominant performance from the Belarus team. What do you think? Will they change something on the game too, or will it be something similar to this?
I feel like there's really tough gameplay to be watched for the next game, unfortunately, from the side of Czech Republic. I hope they get a better start, but it feels like the Belarus team was just running them over every single time they could.
Yeah, they won every lane, so we couldn't really tell like how the team fights are gonna be. But we will go shortly at the second game after a very short break, and let's see what happens then. We are back for the game number 2. It's Belarus versus Czech Republic. It was a very dominant game from the Belarus team. What do you think, Noki?
Uh, I had higher hopes for the Czech Republic team, but Belarus just stomped them in every single way of the game, and it feels like that's gonna be the outcome of the second game as well. I don't want to be mean. I hope well for both teams. I just want to see good Dota, but the Czech Republic team got to step it up if they want to have a chance against this Belarus team.
Yeah, we will need to look at the heroes picks and everything. I think, I mean, they banned the Viper. Maybe they want to pick the DK again. Why would they ban a Viper?
Oh my god, I can already see this Morphling having a tough game. Why would they ban the Viper? Uh, I don't know. An uncommon ban actually. You ban TA, then you ban Viper. Usually it goes the other way around. Like if you pick TA, you get Viper. So if you want to get TA, you ban Viper. But they both ban the counter and the pick.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm not questioning Belarus. Let's see what they can pair it up with. They got a Jakiro, and the other team banned Wind Ranger. Did Wind Ranger lose last game, Nov? Uh, I think so, right?
I was the
Did the
ancient.
was the curse broken?
I mean,
No,
was
the curse
he
wasn't
on?
broken. It's still a curse. Like whoever picks Wind Ranger loses the game. So
Was the Wind Ranger on the Radiant side?
no, I think it was on Czech side, right?
Yeah, but they were Radiants.
Yeah, so yeah, on the Radiant side, yeah. So yeah, I'm
Yeah, so
glad that I don't see a Wind Ranger for the sixth game today, fifth game today actually.
they
But
banned it.
yeah, they banned it, so maybe that's a good luck charm to them. They went with a
And
Morphling
also
first pick. Yeah.
banned the Nature's Prophet. Maybe they couldn't play it themselves and they don't want to let the Belarus team play it.
Well, the Belarus went for the respect ban with the Storm Spirit. The Storm Spirit player was decent. He managed to move around the map and be active and try to help his team as much as possible. So I feel like the Belarus team acknowledged that and they went for the safe side of it and banned it. And they go with a Slark. Do you think this Slark is position 4? Or can it be a flex?
Could be, yeah, but I think also Slark is good against the Storm because it steals so many stats and then it's just going in and out, but more likely to be a position 4 since they picked it so early in the draft. They see the morph, they can counter it, but I've seen a lot of position 4 Slarks with uh, what's it called, like the passive thing that reveals the wards, and then it's very useful because you will never have vision.
Yeah, they actually made this hero position 4. It's really complex how Dota works. Like one pass you can be the most dangerous carry in the world. The other you can be a very informative and good support. He can save, he can get rid of wards, he can pounce, he can leash people. So it gives good opportunities for the hero to be impactful in team fights.
Oh, the
I
classic
like the
combo
Czech
Phoenix
I
and
like the
Mars.
Czech Republic picks. Feels very
Yeah.
strong. Feels like they can do kills and they can have good team fights. I'm just thinking, is it an answer to Slark? I don't know. So
Yeah,
this
maybe,
Slark is
but
gonna be position 1
yeah,
since they
but
picked
Slark
Crystal
does
Maiden.
extremely good against Phoenix. It doesn't care about the Phoenix because he just pops the first spell and everything is gone while
Yeah,
he can hit Zag.
that's what
And
I'm asking. Like,
yeah.
is it good against Slark? Hmm. Is this
All
position
right.
3 Terrorblade. Have you
Yeah,
seen it being played?
yeah. It's strong.
It just shreds the towers with the illusions and the 15 shard. When you get shard at minute 15, if you get Manta or if you get like pipe, especially this game, it's good for pipe. If you get pipe, it's good. Or maybe we can see this Jakiro being a position 2 hero, and Slark being position 4, position 5 CM, and Terrorblade being position 1. So they can really change it up. Still, it's not really defined. And we saw that we cannot really target down the Belarus team because we thought for the previous draft, the previous game, a certain way how they want to be played the heroes, and we saw that Pango went mid, Pango was off lane, DK was position 1. They changed it up all over the place. So I'm not so sure yet.
Yeah, I agree. Finally, we see like a Grimstroke, like a new type of support that wasn't picked before.
Good against
It's
CM, good against illusions.
yeah, it's good, and also with his ulti, it's strong against the Slark because if he shackles someone with the Slark, then the Slark cannot run away. So they kinda, but they don't have any good spell to combo on his ulti, so it's like a target spell so far, unless their last pick is going to be something that can combo with a Grimstroke.
Ooh, I like
Invoker.
it. I like it. I like the draft. It's gonna be really interesting how they try and take fights. But I like the answer from Belarus as well. It's gonna be an Invoker versus a SF mid, a show match of Titans. I haven't seen this type of mid lane in a very long time.
Yeah. I mean, it favors the SF a bit, but Invoker can always come back. Time to judge the skins. Looks like everyone has great skins. Mars doesn't have any
No
any
skin on
skin, I
Mars, no
think.
skin on Slark either.
Yeah, but Slark hasn't
Well,
picked
he
yet.
just picked it, yeah. Yeah, that's a.
Yes.
I don't really like that skin.
Yeah, but the others, they look nice, all of them.
Invoker is interesting. He looks like he has a hood on and also
Yeah,
hair.
and the hair, yeah,
That's a
might be
bug.
bugged a bit. Yeah,
Yeah,
because maybe he's changing them before he goes into the game, and we can see everything stacked.
both of them. Yeah. Well,
But
predictions for the game?
uh, I'm I'm just going with Belarus.
Okay. Well, I'm hoping for a best of 3, so I'm gonna side with Czech Republic. But ultimately, let's see this SF player, how he managed to play this hero in this today's meta. I haven't seen him, the hero, in a very long time. So let's see what he
There,
does.
yeah, there was a SF in the games yesterday, and he played Magic, and he was very strong. It was awesome to watch.
This guy on mid lane for Belarus, he went 18-0 last game. So let's see what he can do this game.
Yeah, we can have a more balanced game than the game one. I'm hoping to see the Czech Republic team show a little more team coordination.
We can see that Invoker has skilled Sunstrike, so he's gonna play Exhort Invoker. He's a super Grandmaster Invoker. So hopefully we're gonna see some good Cataclysm combos with Mars and Arena. Slark is walking
Yeah,
up mid, trying to scout out Vision.
and he has a lot of night vision, so.
And he already scouted it.
But he better not go and devour it, because it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's a risky business. Risky business.
Mm.
I'm excited to see this position 3 Terrorblade. I want to see what he does. Look at what they're doing on mid lane. They're putting down observer wards.
They are trying to bait Slark.
put you off over here? Where we gonna put you off over there?
And they,
Does he
this
take the
is like,
bait? Here's fishy, fishy,
no,
fishy.
this is like the things you would do in a YouTube video to bait him with a gem, and then everyone jumps him. But that observer is gone, I think. Yeah,
The
you cannot deny
Jakiro
it.
taking the double attack, it's insane.
Yeah.
Like, it's so good for observers and wards in general.
Yeah, my friend who took a break, and when he came back and playing Jakiro, he was putting sentries, dewarding wards, and then he was complaining that he said 3 times it happened just before I kill the ward, it disappears. It's so unlucky. He didn't know that he's actually killing them in one hit.
Oh, no way. That's
He
funny.
thought they are just disappearing at the timing.
Well, this is a Jakiro position 3. So we have Stark,
Wow.
Jakiro, Terrorblade, and CM side lanes. And they already took first blood for this position 1 player.
Look at Slark bullying the Phoenix like he's about to kill him. He got like 8 hits.
And Phoenix didn't even skill anything, so he could have skilled up until that point the second
Yeah.
spell, but he chose not to, the Fire Spirits.
Belarus with the complex picks, like they are
Maybe
showing the flexibility that they have.
They're showing the secrets, what they can be able to pick.
Yeah. I wanna see what Young G does in this game.
Already zoning out this Invoker. We can see that Phoenix is probably that top lane, and Astral picks up the first blood for it. Actually, not first blood.
The second blood.
We can see the
Mars in
pressure that
trouble?
the Shadow Fiend is applying mid. This Invoker is already dead, and Mars is dead as well. So 2
Ooh.
cores dead on 2 different lanes for the side of Czech Republic.
I think Invoker kinda wanted to suicide, because if you stay like that, the SF will destroy you. There's an attempt to killing the Jakiro, but he's way too tanky. And now Slark and Jakiro going back on the morph. Slark is very strong with that passive, so you can see another kill on the Jakiro. Yeah. And he got
this-
level 2 with the pounce.
This
Oh,
Morphling
no.
has to be careful, he still has waveform. While Invoker already came back to the mid lane and he's already half HP, this SF is trying to apply as much pressure as possible. Now is diving the mid tower.
I mean, the typical SF bully, it's just the standard gameplay. Invoker will, of course, suffer. Normally you want to play Quasvex against SF, so you just eat his mana so he cannot do this, but if you're playing the fire, then it's gonna be very hard.
We can see
We
that
see the
Mars
Mars.
is really
Yeah.
low. Manages to
Ooh, nice.
escape due to the fact that Grimstroke used his third spell and manages
very nice.
to help him out, bail him out. Now Mars
They are
knows the
still chasing.
danger. Yeah, he's evading in trees. Very good map awareness from Mars.
We have some more bullying on the top. Slark and Jakiro. Like, is this Dota? Jakiro is farming and Slark is harassing. Like, what is happening here? He missed the bounce. Imagine a returning player watching this, and then he sees Jakiro farming and the Slark is harassing the...
Yeah, this is new Dota, new age. And we see that Mars is probably gonna be dead here. He misses the blood grenade with CM. Now gets a double kill with CM on the enemy offlane heroes. Well,
Bit of a time, but the TB can just walk out with the illusions. Invoker is struggling a lot. If you just look at the graph, he has 7 last hits, while SF has 33.
I mean, Morphling has 8 last hits as well, so talk about struggling. Feels like every single lane is struggling now.
Yeah, I agree, but you see the Grimstroke on middle.
Grimstroke is actually ganking mid lane. Now they're gonna TP him with Phoenix as well, and now 3 heroes mid, killing
Nice.
down this SF. Very good kill for Invoker. Invoker has still Sunstrike. The Slark is trying to pull the wave, so SF can
Yeah.
be in time to take it when he respawns.
Yeah, that's a nice.
But that's a good
small
rotation.
move.
Yes. We gotta play with the supports.
And they get a solo kill on the Invoker, like not solo, but like a supports only kill
Yeah.
on the Invoker. But he used the Sunstrike on the big creep, so he gets at least 100 gold.
Well, this Mars is actually playing good Dota bottom and pushing the Terrorblade into the enemy's tower. Terrorblade is really low, but unfortunately Mars is gonna be the one that dies instead of him. And now we see that Morphling is trying to get this kill on Jakiro, the enemy offlaner. But before that happened, Jakiro tried and killed Phoenix.
There's the Slark.
The Slark
He's
just being
always in
annoying
time.
as he can. Doesn't use pounds. Understands his
Oh.
level. Meanwhile,
Terrorblade
Invoker with a
overextended.
solo kill on Terrorblade bottom. This Invoker is doing madness.
I mean, it's good that he can move around because he was gonna get completely destroyed from the young GSF.
SF is
keeps-
bullying this Mars.
Yeah,
He's gonna get 3 raises. And
Like-
it's 12 to 3, minute 7.
He's already trying to say the mid is mine, don't show up here. And it's working pretty well for
He
him.
took down the tower.
Yeah. It's very early, like, I mean, it's just 7 minutes in and he already got the tower. Now he wards the enemy jungle so he can farm the camps. Solo kill from Maiden again on the
With a
Morphling.
wow.
It was the AA that was chasing the Nasus Prophet, now it's Maiden chasing Morph, the same players.
Terrorblade has to be careful. They initiate with the Icarus dive now. Stun lands. Fire Spirit lands. Everybody is here. Level 4 Mars. Spear misses. However, the Sunder is alive. Terrorblade full HP. Now there's gonna be TPs around. SF is gonna TP. He's gonna
They have
try and
no
use
damage.
raises, and he kills Mars instead. Now Terrorblade
Yeah,
just
no damage.
manages to be alive still. They had no damage to fulfill it. The pounce almost connects, but it's
Oof,
not necessarily,
what is
since
that
Young
raise?
G is almost done with his Blink Dagger. When he gets
Young
down
G's
his Blink
sniping.
Dagger,
Yeah,
it's gonna be really hard for enemy team to play Dota.
this
we
is
see
a
that-
great performance from the Belarus team.
They're not leaving them. They're just getting kills everywhere in the map. Young G is dominating. He has 55 last hits, minute 8.
Look at the Maiden, look.
Crystal
acting as
Maiden
if-
probably gonna kill again. He's gonna bait him with the illusion runes. Makes it look like it's an illusion rune, but no.
What is this guy doing? That's so good.
Crystal Maiden going mana boots. That just shows the level of player that he is. Like, he doesn't get arcane aura, he gets more damage on his 2 first spells. And he goes mana boots. Down bottom triangle, we can see that Invoker is in a bit of a pickle.
he's
Slark,
running from the solo
level
Slark.
4 position for support, pushing further, but Invoker manages to live.
9 minutes in and they already locked in the base. Like, the Belarus team doesn't joke around, they just want to push and win as fast as they can. and Jakira with a dragon lance, so they will probably kill these towers very fast. He has no points in the ice path or the macropyre. He just leveled the first and the third.
Yeah, he just wants to push. Doesn't care about kills or setup kills. He just wants to push the towers. Took top tier 2 as well. Now Mars is gonna be dead here bottom lane. Free kill to Terrorblade, but Kurakami with a Crystal Maiden is unstoppable. 6-0 this Crystal Maiden position 5. That's why he has mana boots. He just kills everybody and uses his spells. Keeps using his spells. Now mid lane is gonna fall.
Yeah.
And this
at the maiden.
Morphling has to be really careful. Morphling has to be really careful here. Kurakami has mana boots now. He's gonna chain him, frostbite him, but there's no damage. Morphling, 8 seconds until waveform. Again, another chain. On the meantime, we see Young G. He dove way too deep. Now he's dead. Great reaction response from the side of Czech Republic.
A bit overextended, but it's fine. He's just giving space to the Terrorblade and also to Jakiro. Like they are just. The moment they get all 5 together, it's gonna be really bad. And you already see like it's minute 11 and they only have the tier 2 bottom. Everything else is cleared.
This is the fight. They have no egg, no arena from the side of Czech Republic. They have to be really careful here if they want to fight Belarus team.
What is Terrorblade building? What item is he?
Maybe he just wants Moonshard? I don't know.
You think so that you can just end fast?
I mean, that's what I'm seeing from this, what he queued up.
Jakira is doing some work.
Mars is dead on the bottom lane. Kurakami is wicked sick.
That's a great support.
We're gonna see here Invoker, unfortunately, try to escape, but he cannot. They still don't have Egg. But this is good. When Mars is back alive, they have Arena and they have Egg, probably.
This is a good opportunity.
Yeah, I don't think that matters anymore. They are way too far ahead on the net worth and like only Invoker on the net worth graph is above the Maiden. Everyone else is leading. If Maiden gets another kill, then the whole Radiant team will be on top of that
Do
team.
Morphling players skill build like this? It's interesting. He took 3 points on attributes on Morphling. I haven't seen it.
I've seen it before.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
I've seen it on the last
okay.
game. Like another series, a guy did the same thing. He left the attribute shift level 1 for a long time.
Was it the same guy? Since you casted?
No.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know. But it was like this. Okay, the Belarus team is going for the tier 3 bottom. Slark is kinda frontlining for the
He's gonna
Vision.
tank up the arena and Egg probably with Slark. He doesn't care. And he probably has escape mechanisms. Unfortunate.
They are
They're
tipping
tipping.
Mars because he's trying to go in, but he cannot. He's afraid.
Now, Mars' own team tips Mars.
Ooh,
They get a kill on
sounds like
Slark.
that.
But Young G
Oh
now
my God.
reinitiates and the Egg follows up. However, it dies immediately from the side of Terrorblade, which has a Moonshard at 14 minutes in.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to push the base as fast as possible and doesn't really care about the build. He just went for the damage. Morphling is not joining, of course, not that he can do anything, just as they are hitting the base, just to try and slow them down. But I guess this game is gonna be quick very soon.
Is this the fastest game you've seen from the tournament?
Yeah, here, yes. In overall tournament, it was like 12 minutes.
Well, it was a great effort from the side of Czech Republic, but I feel like the Belarus team just wanted to finish this game way earlier than them. They had the ideas to do so. They managed to kill Slark, but every other single hero from the side of Belarus is just focusing down the Ancient. They have buybacks on the side of Czech Republic. Roger died back. Now Mars is gonna die back. Meow is in a mega kill streak with double kill. Terrorblade doesn't have Sunder, he has to be really careful now since Morphling has TP'd. Now Meow is still going at it, and now he's gonna try and get another kill here on Morphling. Reflection use on Morphling. Young G gets another kill on Phoenix. Murakami kills Morphling, and ultimately another buyback from the side of the Czech Republic. Young G's in a killing spree with a double kill. The egg this popped. Jakiro is so good against the egg since he has a double hit. And this is the end of game 2 between the series of Czech Republic and Belarus.
What a fast game! Like the Belarus team was showing us a dominant performance. Their stats are pretty good. Seems like they haven't lost a game yet, so they are probably favorites of their group. But it was nice to look at this game. What do you think, Noki?
I felt that the game was going better for the side of Czech Republic once they tried and make the rotations they did mid. Once they killed Young G twice with Phoenix and Grimstroke alongside with Invoker, but it felt like the other lanes were desperate to be won. So it was really hard for them to play this game against Belarus. Belarus was more composed and a better team, far more better team.
Yeah, this was the last series for the day. We will be back tomorrow with more games starting at 12 p.m. So be around and join us for some more amazing Dota 2 games. Thank you everyone for watching this. Good night from me, Nova, and join with me, Noki.
Bye bye, good night.